Better days, I pray for better days. Working hard cause I want extra pay. Talk to them seeds, but you must demonstrate. Cause it's your ways that they gon' imitate. Non-violent. Sometimes I wish I would've went to college. Frown proudly. Cause where I'm from, they hate you when you smiling. Your face should be your gun. You can't leave home without it. The children being grown cause all the parents acting childish. You show them your reality, I bet they doubt it. You tell them all about your dreams, that's when they out it. Your own blood. Ain't no family no more. You do you badly for show. You try to patch up your soul. Lord knows you on a mission to show him you so submissive. The prayer said in silence. You know the devil can hear him. Pay attention. Know the war's within. How much time do you spend? Try to balance your zen, then again, losses is lessons. You tell me you trying to win. We know about saving money. You tell me you trying to spend that blood on it. Sweat, tears, you put that love on it. Your best years was just a dumb moment. You tired of going hungry. Can't deal with fake making your life lonely. Better days, I pray for better days. Working hard cause I want extra pay. Talk to them seeds, but you must demonstrate. Cause it's your ways that they gon' imitate. Non-violent. Sometimes I wish I would've went to college. Frown proudly. Cause where I'm from, they hate you when you smiling. Your face should be your gun. You can't leave home without it. The children being grown cause all the parents acting childish. You show them your reality, I bet they doubt it. You tell them all about your dreams, that's when they out it. Your own blood. Ain't no family no more. You do you badly for show. You try to patch up your soul. Lord knows you on a mission to show him you so submissive. The prayer said in silence. You know the devil can hear him. Pay attention. Know the war's within. How much time do you spend? Try to balance your zen, then again, losses is lessons. You tell me you trying to win. We know about saving money. You tell me you trying to spend that blood on it. Sweat, tears, you put that love on it. Your best years was just a dumb moment. You tired of going hungry. Can't deal with fake making your life lonely. Your lack of faith that left your soul bony. But you gon' work and you gon' strive. Do what it takes to survive. What is truth? What is a lie? You know that war's inside. Some get draped into the faith. They don't know what to decide. Wrong choice meet your demise. Keep that between you and I. You realize some people you gon' let go. You visualize the things you need to feed your soul is on the rise. They're not gon' wanna let you go, but it's alright. It's cool to bury what's gon' grow. Went from wrong to the right and to the dark to the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. Gotta hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. From wrong to the right and to the dark from the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. You just hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me. Yeah, I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me. Yeah.
Yeah, don't be stressing on the dumb shit.
'Cause God is gonna make a way. Just keep going and keep your faith, so you can win this race. This race called life, yeah, yeah. This race called life. This race called life, yeah, yeah. Race called life. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm grinding, girl, I know that I'm gon' get it. I just gotta have vision, keep faith and be on. Have some patience with it. I've been A1 since day one. Always on my job. I never been a fake, never had to steal and rob. 'Cause I do good business, I'm too good with it. And even though I'm on this road, I'm still daddy to my children. You know I do good with them and don't like being missing. But I hate when my bills are thicker and my pockets get thinner. But I can't stress upon the dumb shit, 'cause God is gonna make a way. I keep going and keep my faith in my face, so I can win this race. Win this race called life. This race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life.
Yes, yes.
This race called life.
We are in here.
This boy, this shit right here. I say I go off every time I hear this song. I go off every time.
Shout out 216 Bam for this intro song. A lot of people think this AI. This is not AI. He made this like almost want to say 10 years ago. This is way before AI.
This
What happens when a Christian preacher's son starts asking questions nobody wants answered? What if faith and science were never supposed to be enemies? This isn't another religious book, and it's not another angry attack on belief. This is a wake-up call. The Agnostic Guide to Faith, Science, and Sanity by A1 Richardson takes you on a mind-bending journey through scripture, psychology, science, energy, cause and effect, vibration, polarity, rhythm, and the universal law shaping your everyday life. Why do people sabotage themselves and blame God? Why do we ignore patterns then act shocked by consequences? Why are so many trapped doing what we call crazy work? This book challenges everything you thought you knew about spirituality, reality, and yourself. No fake certainty, no church cliches, no blind obedience. Just raw honesty, deep reflection, and practical wisdom for people caught between the pulpit, the laboratory, and real life. Whether you're deconstructing your faith, spiritually curious, tired of shallow answers, or searching for sanity in a chaotic world, this book was written for you. Read it with an open mind, read it with courage, read it before life forces you to learn the hard way. The Agnostic Guide to Faith, Science, and Sanity. Stop doing crazy work and wake up to the patterns shaping your life now.
Hey, I killed that beat though.
Hey, I need you to drop a bomb for yourself on that one, Brody.
I killed that beat. That was me on the beat too. That wasn't AI. Back to you, gentlemen. How y'all feeling today, man?
What up with y'all? Y'all already know. It's your brother Humble Mystik in the building with another one, Cave of Knowledge. We got the brother Quantum in the building. What it do, Quantum?
Hey, what's up, Humble Mystik A1? What's up, Shadow?
We got Shadow in the building.
What's good, y'all?
Everybody cammed up. I ain't camming up. I'm over here smoking.
Hey, look, that's why I cam up and cam right back down. You already know what it is.
Shout out to y'all, brothers, man. We don't even got a topic today, man. This is Humble Mystik's Cave of Knowledge, though. So be prepared to get some sources. You might see somebody weird get pushed back. You know, parental discretion advisory, whatever they say. You know what I'm trying to say.
Hey, listen, man. So
For sure.
this panel is going to be, of course, y'all know we bringing that information, but this panel is a demonstration of just how I love to have great conversations. You see what I'm saying? Me and brother A1, man, listen, me and that brother could sit on the phone for hours, bro, and we could talk about everything from the particles in the sand to polarity on the other end of the spectrum. You hear me? And it all makes sense. It's all cool. We talk and we laugh and we joke. You see what I'm saying? And within an hour or so, my brother A1 to be like, hey, yo, we just did a whole podcast, right? And then he already know my response from that. Look, let's crank it up then. So it's like, listen, man, and quantum, and we got darkness here. So, hey, I'm going to extend the conversation to you brothers. Earlier today, we touched on a lot of we touched on some heavy stuff earlier. We talked about AI hallucinating. You know what I'm saying?
That's where we were supposed to pick up at. AI hallucinating. I actually stopped you from explaining it to me and said, wait till we go live. So can you break that down before anybody else hop on
that? When people say that AI hallucinates, right? That term is used very loosely. And here's why I say that. Because it all depends on how you're using the AI. If you're asking the AI to write you a story, of course it's going to hallucinate. But if you're asking AI about Benjamin Franklin and the start of America and things of that nature, it's not going to hallucinate with that. It's going to go back and find all the raw data it can on Benjamin Franklin and America and things of that nature, and it's going to bring you back in a concise manner that you can understand what you asked it. So when people be saying, when we use AI and people say, well, AI say anything, that's not true. AI actually go and grab existing data. It's not making stuff up. So that's what I mean by the hallucination, brother A1. And granted, y'all know what's interesting?
I was over here muted. My bad. Go ahead, though.
What's interesting is me and brother A1 was on a panel with the brother Rep. And it's so wild because before we got on that panel, that we were talking about AI. And then we find out that brother Rep is actually over that whole, it's crazy. So but the information that he brought out that's actually just came back to my remembrance of what it means when people say that AI hallucinate. And the reason that's important in our field of work, right, in the scholarship field of work, is because it now hold you, let me cam up when I say this, it hold you, scholar, educated man, educated woman, it hold you responsible on how you get the answer you get from your AI. So if you out here asking it generalized questions, you're going to get a generalized answer. But if you're out here asking it scientific questions, if you're out here asking it historical questions, anthropological questions, it's going to give you back the data. It's not going to make something up and just say anything. So when we're using AI, that's something to understand. Also, he talked about cross-referencing AI. If you think the answer that AI gave you was wrong, then cross-reference it. Isn't that what we do with books? We cross-reference books, or we cross-reference sources. So when AI give an answer that you're not sure about, why just not cross-reference it? But you know what's even interesting than that? Do you know that AI can self-correct itself? So if AI give you an answer that you don't think is right, you can say, can you academically fact check this answer? So these are just some pointers that I'm just giving when we come out with AI sources and everybody be, oh, well, that's made up. We can't trust that. We can't trust that. No. We putting all at the bed. You see what I'm saying? Because if you don't trust, hey, everybody on this panel has seen me do this at least once. If I don't trust something you doing to AI, I most definitely a screen share and I put it in my own AI. And so we all have that ability. So it's like we got to stop with this. We can't use AI as a source. You see what I'm saying? Hey, if you feel like that person AI is wrong, challenge that AI information with your own AI. You can do that. And I land. Hey, you want to get in there with it, Quan?
Oh yeah, definitely. That's one of the subjects I like to talk about because with the models we got now, the LLM models, they work in a way that a lot of people don't understand. Now, because at first I didn't understand it. Now, when I had my information, I've had my information for my philosophy for a long time. And I had a guy that I was kind of cool with, close with. He used to always tell me, like, put that into AI, see what the AI say about it. Put it in. And I didn't want to, because at this time, I understood I had a lot of information, and I thought the AI was going to steal my information and make their own thing. And so I was really weary about giving my information to an AI because of that fact. But then I started using it before I gave them my information. I started going in depth on using the AI to see exactly what they is. I started doing my research about what type of different models they got. And most of the models that we use are called LLM, which is learn language models. And what these models of AI do is I type of they done put all information that they got from all over the world in a certain mainframe. And then the AIs, the learning language models use this information as reference to questions. Now, I look at AI like the modern day calculator. I think about when bankers used to do banking before calculators, and then they made calculators. That didn't mean that the bankers start taking shortcuts and stuff. These was help. Now, just like Humble mentioned earlier, when people use AI for their answers, I don't get mad, for the reason I know that, say Chat GPT, you use Chat GPT and Chat GPT gives you an answer. If you prompted it right, it's going to also give you a source. You can go click on that source and go right to the source without even reading Chat GPT. That's what I do. I go to the sources and get my information from those sources due to the fact that we got this calculator that'll do it for you. So when some people don't got money to go buy hundreds of books, that don't mean you can't read them online, because they put these online for that. When people can't go to the college and sit and listen to professors, they got stuff that you could teach. Now, like Humble said, they do what they call hallucination, which means, but it only comes from, I'm going to call it hallucinogenic prompting. You ain't prompting it. You want the AI to do something for you.
Hey, can we have a bomb on that AI? Can we have a bomb on that A1? Hallucinogenic prompting. And the reason I say that really fast, brother, is because there is such a thing as prompt engineering. And and I always tell people, if you, and Brother Rep, always got to give my brother his flowers, because he the one that taught, bro. If you want to really learn how to use AI, learn prompt engineering, because a lot of our prompts, like you just said, and I call them generalized prompts, but hallucinogenic prompts is just as a fitting term, because if for an example, I used the example earlier. If I'm asking AI to write me a book, right? I ain't saying what kind of book. I ain't also, hey, write me a book about a little girl. It's gonna then give me some hallucinogenic stuff about a story about a little girl. It might be generic, you know what I'm saying? But if I ask it about Kemet, it's gonna go back and pull a source. Now, here's the thing about that. If I ask it a hallucinogenic question about Kemet, right, then it's gonna give me a hallucinogenic answer. But if I'm asking for the facts, if I'm asking for the history, you see what I'm saying? Then that's what it's going to give me. It is not going to give it to me because, oh, it just knows it. It's going to give it to me because it has a database that it searches. It's going to go to all the articles that says Kemet. It's going to go to anything. Okay, give me the history of Kemet. It's going to go to all the books, all the searches, all of that, and then give me back in summary the history of Kemet. And so everything that it found is encoded in this answer. Now, mainly everything that it found is going to be similar. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, that's how once you understand that, man, that's very important to understand. I appreciate you with that one, Quantum.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I understand. It's like because like I said, I was thinking at first that the AI was gonna steal my information. I didn't want to put it in there, so I started asking it questions. Mm-hmm. This is what made me understand that if I'm using a calculator and I'm looking for the answer for 2 + 2, I need to put 2 + 2 and not 2 + 3.
There you go.
So I'm very specific with the prompting and the questions that I give this. And this is how I perfected my view, because of the very specific prompting that you must do if you're trying to use AI to the full potential of answering questions, and not just, oh, I think I'm smart. Let me put it like you said. Let me put Kemet. And it give you a rundown about Kemet. But you can go in there and say, tell me exactly about
the 23rd dynasty of Kemet.
Yeah, the 23rd dynasty of Kemet.
And it'll give you beginning. Go ahead,
I'm talking about everything. Yeah, everything, just like that. No, I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it's about. So don't be scared of the AI. Unless you're just trying to use the AI for shortcuts, that's what you're going to get. You're going to get some thirsty. But if you're trying to write help the AI to help you because you can't type fast or something, you still must give it as much info as you can so it won't be hallucinogenic. And it'll give you yours right back.
Yeah. And it'll correct it for you. But where I was going to go with it is, oh my goodness. Where was I at with it?
We was talking about the hallucinogenic and how AI generalized prompting, and how some people don't do what they want because they generalize prompt.
Because they generalize the prompt. And so, no, that's where I was going to go with it. You know what that also, well, a person like myself, it helped me ask better questions to humans. You feel me? It helped me because now I know what I got to prompt to get what I want. So now once I get what I want, when I can give an example, right? If I'm researching about the Hebrew Israelites, right? And I come across some information, right? And now I get to ask the Hebrew Israelite that same question. Do you know this?
Yeah.
You know, hold on 1 second, y'all.
Yeah. But till Humble get back, that's what it be, man. It be the prompting, and like if I'm looking for a view, and I know that LLM models most of the time AI, they want to give you the right answer so much that sometimes they'll give you what you want to hear, and then it'll say, but in modern day physics, you know what I'm saying, it'll tell you the truth. So what I've always been able to do is prompt it like, if I want a question as a Hebrew Israelite, I'm not going to prompt the question as a Hebrew Israelite. I'm going to prompt it as a Christian. So it can give me what the Christian, and then you'll see like it's not being biased towards its answer to you because you asked it for another bias. So it's prompting, man, at its finest when you're doing that. And like I always talk about critical thinking, and this bunch of things that you have to critically think about. And I do truly believe that there's no reason to fear AI. It's not going to be able to do anything because the questions that the AI's answer, I'm gonna land here, are all questions from humans. Like the AI ain't got no problems. These are all our problems that we prompt. into the AI. It ain't gonna never be able to be like, you know what? I want to go eat this, so I need this power. Why? Because that's not what it's made for. It's just like a calculator. A calculator didn't go over and take over the banks and start
Now,
getting the money.
now you know where some of these people, most definitely Hebrew Israelites, Christians, the religious people, they have an issue with AI. You know why? Because we can go to AI and find the truth out about their culture, and they can't stand for it. Like right now, if you go research Jerusalem, right, you'll realize that Salem was their chief god. When you go and research the name Melchizedek, the name Zedek is another god. And so when you start, AI gives you this information and it gives you the sources to start pulling from this information. But when you just sit around and read the Bible, then you're going to believe whatever the biblical narrative is. You don't got none of the historic. You don't got none of the history. What's up, Kennetta? You don't got none of the
What's going on?
Anthropology. All you got is a religious story. And that's another thing. I'm gonna land my plane with this because I want Brother Kennetta. I'm gonna let Brother Kennetta get in there. But that's the thing with Kemet. When you put Kemet in the AI, it come back right. Now, here's where we say, let's talk about this for a second. For an example, right? If you look up Asar in AI, right? It'll tell you that Asar is a god. But then if you correct it and say, I thought Asar was a netter, or correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Asar a netter? It'll break that down, and then it'll tell you what a netter is, and then it'll tell you why people often associate Asar as a god and not a netter, because they like, bro. So it's like when you go to Kemet with all this information, it lines up. But when you go to that Bible, boy, you get some secrets. You get some secrets revealed. What's up, Brother Kennetta? We got Kennetta on the stage. How you feeling, Brody?
I'm all right, but yeah, you 100% on that. Like even when you ask it, like, what do the word KM.T, which is Kemet, mean? It'll tell you that it's the black land, but it'll also tell you in brackets that it referred to the fertile soil and all that, which is just a scholarly interpretation, right? So we know that anything you see in brackets is a scholarly interpretation, it's an add-on, and it's not a word-for-word direct translation from what's being written. So anything you see in brackets, you can just throw that out. If you want a real translation, you need to only go with what the actual scribe's written. And then a lot of people will try to add a Y in the writing, right? On places where it don't go, it's called a nispa, right? Where it's a law that's say by J.P. Allen is say that you can put a nispa, but it's only in places or in certain situations where the word is broken and it's incomplete. Then you can assume an unwritten nispa to complete the word if it makes sense. But if the word is already complete and functional, you cannot add a nispa, and J.P. Allen specifically say that you cannot do that. And a lot of people do that to make it say Egypt or Egyptian, but that's not an actual word that was written, because Egypt and Egyptian are foreign words that didn't exist at the time in their language. So people be doing that. But if you ask in the chat, it'll give you all that until you correct it, and then it'll be like you're 100% correct if you're going off the primary sources and a word for word translation. But if you just get the like top of the answer, just a general, yeah, it'll give you what the modern dictionary say, which is Egypt or Egyptians, instead of the black people or the black land. So yeah, you got to correct it sometimes. But that's why, like, when I do researches, I tell my chat specifically to ignore any foreign words. We only want to go off indigenous language and what the people call it themselves. We only want to go off primary records. You said what happened?
Are you learning the metal nature?
By default, I guess. 'Cause I'm not like taking no classes or nothing, but like through my research, I guess I'm picking up on it. But yeah, so when you start actually going through it and correcting it and giving it words from the actual primary records, you'll see that a lot of the stuff that you get in the general answers is just wrong. What happened? Everybody dropping off? We having a problem on that end, or what's going on? But anywho, I was just
Something
having that
happened.
type of
Oh no,
conversation.
we couldn't hear Kim Netter. My bad. I
No,
couldn't. That's
I'm
why I
here.
was.
I apologize, y'all. I
Okay,
dropped
now
down
you
by
good.
accident.
Nah, you good. But yeah, like you
So
100% on that.
I just wanted to share my screen really fast. That's what I was trying to do. That's why I got dropped down, because I was trying to share my screen. We was talking about this. Can y'all see my screen?
Not
Yep.
yet.
No, it ain't showing. No, it ain't showing yet.
All right, we
There
was
you go.
talking about this. We was talking about this AI earlier, right? It's called Notebook LM, right?
Beautiful.
And I have all things Israel, what we need from our elders. This my joint right here, the 9 Maxims of Humble Mystic. Hey, listen, that's a sneak peek. That's a sneak peek. It's coming though, y'all. But I also have one for the metal nature, right? Now, each one of these, right, is
It's a source.
linguistical sources of the metal nature. This right here is a little video that I could play real fast.
Let's dive right into this explainer. Today,
So this video right here, if anybody out there say the metal nature has not been deciphered, this is a video right here, right? That's based off of these sources over here, right? That lets you know that the metal nature has been deciphered. And
I was
so,
trying to send you some information in the back chat, in the private chat, but it's showing me 4 people, but it won't let me click and open up to 4 people so I can actually send you something. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know.
But go ahead. You good? Go ahead.
No, I was just showing. So Notebook LM, like I'm learning metal nature through Notebook LM. Wait till that's just one thing, man. Wait till I get settled in it. Y'all gonna be like, yo, who this cat here?
You still sharing your screen?
No, I dropped it down.
Okay. And then I was thinking about, I see we got some AI haters in the chat. You know what I'm saying? They expect AI to be the arbiters of truth. I don't know why. AI is, I just look at AI as another search engine. I don't use it the way.
You know why? It's because they use it with bias. They be leading the AI. Oh, I'm trying to prove this and that, and then it'll make up some stuff for you and mislead some sources if you basically tell it to do that. But if you give it specific directions to only go off the primary sources and only give you verbatim quotes from said sources, then you don't run into the problem that these dudes be running into when they be doing searches. That's why they be having issues.
Exactly.
Right.
Like I see some comments, AI be wrong, and like so books.
Yes,
They don't know
that's
how to
why you
use it.
cross-reference AI. Like,
how
like,
many
if I
books
was
that
to-
got debunked that we know of right now?
Like, if
So
I
they
was
acting
to
like a
show
book
my
is
screen,
any different.
hold on one second.
Books
All right.
get debunked, updated, and all of that.
Look,
man.
if you pull up your screen, look, we can show them an example. I was just about to say we can show them an example live of how it be misleading and how you can correct it.
No, what I'm gonna do though, I'm gonna show my screen sharing.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Not just yet. We don't see nothing. There you go.
All right. So I got a whole tab over here, as y'all see: Perplexity, Gemini, Notebook LM. But I also have a whole list of nothing but AI stuff. So if I go to Gemini and Gemini tell me something and I don't trust it, I can go to Perplexity. If I'm not satisfied with that answer, I can go to AI Studios. I can go to Google AI Studios. And I can literally use any of their apps here for free and just get the answer. So this is not some hard thing to understand when it comes to AI. You see what I'm saying? Now somebody said, matter of fact, let me do this. What you wanted me to pop in here real quick, Kim Netta?
You could just ask them like, what do the word KM.T mean? And it'll tell you that it's the black land, or it's gonna say Egypt, and it's gonna tell you refer to the fertile soil. When it literally do not refer to the fertile soil, because the people who wrote this never wrote the fertile soil or anything like that. But the scholars add that on it in brackets. They make sure they put it in brackets, but they definitely add it.
Yeah. So it say the word KN.T or KNT dot mostly common served as abbreviation type for the following terms depending on the context. Night, historical form, not.
No, you put in KM.
I'm crazy. My bad, bro. Watch this. Oh, now watch this. Now watch this. I meant KM.T.
Mm-hmm.
Watch this stuff. Now
some
watch
people do
how.
that too.
Now
Some
watch
people, my
this.
bad. Some people do that too and be putting in words wrong and all type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
So they can get answers they don't even know. They done prompted it wrong.
Bang. There you go, right there. Bam. So KMIT, the vocalized Kemet, the original indigenous name of ancient Egypt. So look, right here is giving you sources. So I can go one. Say the previous page is sending you to, oh, snaps. I just went to a whole nother page. Let me go back. I don't need that. But these are sources right here. So it says, here's the breakdown of what it means and the significance, the primary meaning, the black land. It say in the ancient Egyptian language, Kem means black. KM means black. The suffix .T makes the word feminine and often indicates the noun for a place or land. So the word KM means black. The .T, matter of fact, I could have sworn, bro, I was actually having a conversation about this before. And I don't even know if I pulled this up. It's really coming to my remembrance now. But I was explaining to somebody on here that the term or the dot in a T is feminine, and it indicates the because somebody was saying that Kemet meant the black people. And number one, I was explaining the fact that the people identified themselves with the land. The people and the land are one. They're not separate things. But the reason we know that if we're just looking at Kemet, this is indicating of a land is because of the .T. This
right,
is
and then look. Also, they got another word, right? Because like with this word, the actual glyph for this one, I believe, is the crocodile or the burnt charcoal, and then you get the owl, you get the bread loaf, and then you get the circle with the crossing, which is the determination for the land or nation or civilization, right, of people.
No,
Right,
no,
so that's that.
It means.
Am I messing that one up? Okay, city or nation, right?
Hold on one second, Brody.
No, because he right. No, because he right. I think that's my boy. Yeah, right. So it means city.
Okay,
so it means city or nation. My bad, I was messing that up. So it means city or nation, right? So that one, the one that we talking about here, KM.T, is that one, right? But then you got another one that's Kemet.U that refers directly to the people. It got the two people behind it. It got the man, the lady, and the three plural strokes. That's the one that tell you it's referring to the inhabitants of the black land, which is the people.
No.
How would you write that?
How would you write that?
He's correct, but none of those words have an actual literal land glyph in it.
What you
Right. That's why I said
That
and that's why you know it's not
T is a transliteration.
right. You're right, and that's why you know it's not referring to the land or the fertile soil that the people say.
No, there's no word literally for literal land or dirt or soil in the word.
So listen. So it says, since you're moving from Kemet to Kemetu, it is very likely you're looking for the plural or collective form of the ancient Egyptian word for their people. Here's the most common meaning, Kemetu, the ancient Cometian Egyptians, the people of Kemet. In the ancient Egyptian language, Kemet refers to the land, the black land. To describe the people who lived there, they added the pluralizing suffix, a W or a JW. The term Kemedu or Kemedu often
Hold on, pause real quick, because he was right. Because when you see the word land in there, this is the part that I think he was trying to point out. Because when it said refer to the black land, that's another part where they're wrong. Because in the glyph, you don't have a land glyph. So that's why. So hold on, real quick. Let me finish this. That's why instead of them saying land, it should say nation or city. It's the black nation or black city. And that's what he was saying. So he 100% correct on that.
Let's see if he's 100% correct on that. We're going to challenge it. Hold on.
Go ahead. Because the land glyph is two different land glyphs. One is like a foreign one. Yeah, because you got two different land glyphs. One show you that it's a foreign land, and then it's a different
here's
one.
what I'm saying.
So he's right.
ChatGPT is going to tell you land, but never explain a land glyph in the word.
Right. That's why you got to correct them.
If that's the case, we should be able to correct it right here.
Yeah, you definitely can. And then you could you could tell them it means city or nation because it's going to agree. There's no way around it.
I said Kemet don't mean land. But the same thing Jose said. Kemet is the .t don't mean land because there is no land glyph. It should be nation or city state, right? That's what you said, right, Jose?
And that's what ChatGPT tells you, even though it tells you black land. And it's gonna agree with you.
You're actually making a very astute linguistic point. In terms of hieroglyphic grammar, you are correct. See?
I told you.
See?
In the chat, if you ask a basic question, it'll give you a generalized answer, and it'll tell you what the popular answer. It'll tell you what the popular answer is, rather than what the actual glyph word for word translators say. Now, so you got to be careful with it.
Watch what it say. It say here's the breakdown on why you're right and how the word actually is constructed. The .t is grammatical suffix. In ancient Egyptian, the .t is a feminine suffix. It works like a in Spanish, Latinos, a Latina. Kim means black. The root is the root adjective. The .t means the black one in feminine form. By itself, .t doesn't mean land, nation, or city. It simply tells you that the word is feminine. To know what the feminine black thing is, you have to look at the determinative, the symbol at the end of the word.
Which is the town and the city sign.
City glyph. You notice here, you notice there is no land glyph, which will usually be a flat strip of earth with grains of sand. Gardner's sign N17. Dang, they didn't give you the sign.
Yeah, that's the one. Instead, I told you that's the one with the flat line and it got the 3 dots on top of it. That's that one.
Ooh, listen, watch this. It's always ends with Kemet. Kemet almost always ends with 049 glyph, a circle with a cross inside. What it represents. This is a crossroads or a town settlement symbol. Why it supports your point. This glyph is used for names of towns, cities, and inhabited regions. Because the Egyptians used this settled place symbol, symbol instead of the raw earth symbol, your argument that it refers to a nation, community, or organized state is linguistically stronger than the generic translation of land.
Boom.
So this is, so when we say Kemet, it is linguistically more proper to say the black nation.
Or city.
Or city.
Either way.
Or not city, it says black nation or state.
Well, yeah.
Hold on, real quick. Do y'all think AI caters to your algorithm and to like the questions you've asked over the time?
That's exactly what it does when it.
Well, yeah,
that's
it
exactly
keeps
what
track.
it does when it gives you your answer. But then, like Humble just did, when you know that something ain't right, you got to ask it, and that's why I say you need in-depth and really astute prompting for your questions, because the information that Jose just came up and gave us, you see, Humble prompted it and then it came up with it. If there's no information about Kemet that humans know, that this AI hasn't been provided with. They put all the scholarly information that could ever be. So the information that it has about Kemet is damn near all of the scholarly information that has.
Well, yeah, it got the public works, because they got some works that the public don't have access to,
now,
that we
watch
can't
this,
get.
though, if I may.
But yeah, you're right on that.
And they might even have that,
Here
some
is-
AI engines.
Here
Yeah,
is why.
like JPage, for example. JPage got a paid subscription part where you get everything, and then it got a public part. So it can pull sources from the public part, but it can't pull sources from the paid subscription. And that's just an example to show you how it could work like that.
Right. But here's something else too, though. Here's why Jose's answer was correct, right? It's if you look at how the Egyptians spoke about themselves, right? So now we're not talking about the Egyptologists transliterating about what they say this is. We're talking about how the Egyptians spoke about themselves. They were the Kemet, the people of the Kemet entity. If they meant just dirt, they would have used the word for soil, just like he just said. There is no glyph for soil there. They were
right. People try to use the desert as a comparison, like, oh well, it's like the same thing as the red desert. No.
By using the 049 city nation determinative, they were defining themselves as a civilization or a governed society. So basically, they were telling other people that they were civilized. Exactly. This is why that's so important. They wasn't just saying, oh, hey, we're the people from Kemet. No, they're saying we're the civilized people from Kemet. We're the governed society of Kemet.
Or they use the word Ramech, which scholars translate as mankind, but it actually literally means the tears of Ra.
Right. They definitely be playing with that a lot too.
Mm-hmm.
So it literally means
definitely take this time to applaud Jose, because he been taking L's back to back to back, you know, from Omar to Kassad to. So yeah, that's a good thing, Jose. You finally made a point on something, my brother.
If you say so. You say so.
So y'all, but I gotta cam up when
with this.
We went to the
Peace to y'all. This brother Emmanuel, but somebody just called me up here a little hostile. So I got questions.
Emmanuel?
I didn't do it. I didn't do that out of hostility, but I did say you can come up here and make your challenge. So yeah, you could do that.
All right, hold on 1 second, y'all. So I see we got some Hebrews on the panel and some Bible believers on the panel. Y'all see the Commission people. We put ours up there. We showed y'all. We gave y'all a little snippet, and we showed y'all how we corrected it, and we stood right by our stuff. Can we do that with the Hebrew, with the Bible and stuff like that?
Oh no, they're gonna get crumbled. They don't want to do that. They don't want to do that. Please, y'all don't try that. Please don't do that.
Can we take that trip?
Y'all gonna be looking crazy up here.
Hold on. What's the premise? What's the challenge? What you said, Humble?
What I'm saying is, so if I ask you a biblical question, right? Like,
wait, before you do that, like, tell them how it started with people saying that AI is faulty with the answers they give, and we show how we correct it, and then lead into that so he can understand what just happened.
Appreciate you, Kim Netta. So earlier we had a bill about how when we use AI, people say it's faulty. And so we just gave a demonstration of how, yes, AI can be faulty, but then when you correct AI, it'll give you 100% accurate. You see what I'm saying? And so now we did that demonstration with Kemet. I'm gonna pull it back up. A1, can you share my screen real fast? Just real fast. I just want to let them know. We did this whole demonstration with Kemet. And we got I'm with my brothers. We got Kim Netta, we got Uncle Jose, and we got me. And we set up here and we ran through the word Kemet, as y'all see, right? We ran through the word Kemet. We ran through the Kemet U. Then
hold on, don't go so fast. Don't go so fast. Hold on, let me break it down just a little bit. So what happened was I told him to break down KM.T, and I slipped up and say it meant land. Jose corrected me and said that it has no symbol for land, and we found out that when we asked that, it said that the scholars interpret it as the fertile soil XYZ, and we corrected it by telling the chat that it do not say that because there's no glyph for land, so it would have to be written as nation or city. And then it confirmed that you are 100% correct, that is more accurate than what we did as the system, right? So then from there, that's how we showed that you can correct the system, even though it can give you a faulty answer. So what he basically doing now is saying that can the people that are Hebrews or Christians or so forth, when they claim stuff means certain stuff, can we put y'all in there and see if what it mean, if it come out right, and can you correct it how the way y'all try to say, no, it don't mean this, it mean that. You put that in there and see if it confirm what y'all say it mean versus what we would say, basically.
Right.
Well, that's kind of funny because I actually just bust Jose in the head earlier on the same topic as far as the Bible being a primary source for the history of Israel. We actually had the same kind of demonstration. I don't understand how you see it with this one, but don't see it with the one earlier. But I understand it's just his biasness towards the Bible.
All right. Well, let's see if let's do that. Now we ain't even going to use this. Let's scrap that. Bang. I'm gonna exit that out. I'm gonna get to a whole new. Joint, and we gonna use perplexity for this one.
So the way I would say it is, the first question would be:
let me screen share real quick.
Is the Bible a primary source? And some people, and even God could say no, but when you specify and say, is the Bible a primary source for the history of the kings of Israel, then it would give you the more refined.
No. Watch this. I got you. According to
and it's not so much it's correcting the AI, because again, I'm under the understanding that it caters to your algorithm. But if you ask it a specified and more streamlined question, it would give you that. So I wouldn't say it corrects it. It more just specifies it with the succinctness of your question.
But wouldn't you say it do correct it if you ask it a direct question and you say, what do KM.T mean? And then it tell you it referred to the fertile soil. And then when you tell it don't because of the glyphs, and then it tell you that you are absolutely correct. Wouldn't you say that's a correction when it gave you something that's not explicitly written?
Yeah, well, I mean, in that case, yeah. I mean, you would have to ask, why would it say it means the black land? And then it would and
you're right, because I've done that. And when I asked why would it say it referred to the soil, it'll tell you because that's the scholarly interpretation. Although it's not a 1-for-1 word for word translation, it'll tell you that that's what the scholars interpret it as, not that it's an actual word that was written in a glyph and they translated that word.
Right.
That's why those words be in brackets, to show you that that's not a translation. That's just what the scholars believe. That's why it's brackets.
You said for Israel. You said for Israel kings, right? Or what? Israel.
The history of the kings of Israel.
Because I would argue that the Bible not a primary source, because I would think that it's being translated from the actual primary. So it might be a translation of the primary. But I think that's a little different than saying it's the
So we
actual
looking at it
primary.
in real time. What it's doing, right? Is
You're not sharing. You're not sharing.
sources. Oh, pop it up there, A1.
So, what primary source of any ancient manuscripts don't we have to translate? This brother Emmanuel asking that question.
This is not.
No, it's cool to translate it, but to
I'm
call the
asking
Bible that
KM Netter a
Emmanuel,
question
that's
for
not what we're
anybody
saying.
else.
right.
For
So look, so
anybody
it's
else that
cool.
started talking, I only want to hear KM Netter right now.
Okay, so look, it's cool to translate the stuff, but you got to translate it from the actual primary, which would be the different language that it was originally written in. So if it's in the Bible, that is not the primary source, but that might have been translated from the primary source. So the Bible would be more of like a secondary.
No, I can't. We can't even say that because the Bible that they use is written thousands of years.
No, it's definitely a primary.
So
It's all about context. That's why I'm waiting for see what humble.
What I'm saying to you, it cannot be a primary source if King James wrote that thousands of years after the original. The primary must be written.
That's
at
true.
the time.
That's why I said it's more of like a secondary source, not a primary.
No, Cam, we can't say that. That's way past.
All right, that's giving them too much. That's still giving them too much.
Is it considered secondary once it's translated? That's what y'all saying?
But listen to what I'm saying. If you look at,
is it considered secondary once
hold
it's
on,
translated?
just let him finish it. He might answer that too. Just let him get it.
But Jose, I always do that, bro. I ask him a direct question, he go through his whole philosophy. But just go ahead.
Emmanuel, the argument is not anything about translation. What we're saying is the Bible is not a primary source, and it cannot be. Because
I understand you saying that. You said that clear, and I asked a clear question.
It went through Greek and Hebrew first. And then it was and the King James.
So once it got translated to English, it was secondary after that.
Breaking up translations. That's crazy.
Once it leaves the original time period and the original language, it is no longer primary.
That's not true. That's false.
Yes, it is.
That's crazy, bro.
We read what it said. We read that.
The hypocrisy is crazy, bro.
We read that earlier, Emmanuel, and it says it must be from the same time period.
Yeah, I agree with that. For it to be a primary, I'm not gonna lie. For it to be a primary, it do have to be from the people written in the language, basically at the time. If it's from later, it's not a primary, even though it might be a source. It's not a primary though.
Right.
But it's a primary because you got to understand it's all about the context. You're saying that it's a primary source, and so if I say I had a primary source, stating that King Cyrus have a cylinder seal and he said this and he said that, I would have to present that seal as the primary. But if I'm going for the history of Israel, that just means the history of Israel written by Israelites. That history that we find in 1 Kings, 2 Kings, Chronicles, Samuel, that is the primary source for that history. I mean, Jose, we just read that earlier. That's why I understand how you
and it's said for it to be primary, it must be from the same time period. A primary source is something that comes directly off of the wall.
It is from the same
artifact itself. That is
the writer is writing in real time.
Hold on, I can take a picture, it could be a primary. I can do a facsimile, that could be considered a primary. Because
the writer
Jose, can you fluently read the meta-netter? Or how it
I
works?
I never said
I'm just asking a simple question.
No, I never said that.
All right, cool. The reason I'm asking, because that means that you can't use a primary source. You have to use a secondary source, right or wrong?
No, I can pull up a primary source and read a translation of the primary source. Yes, I could do that.
That is true.
Oh, hold on. So I just asked you, could you? And you said no. And now you're saying that you can?
No, you asked me.
No, wait, the difference is real quick. I'm gonna be quick, Jose. The difference is what you said is that the Bible basically is a source because it's a translation.
I haven't said anything about the Bible yet, so please don't.
Okay, well, basically what you were saying is look, basically what you were saying is the stuff that you were saying that's copied or translated from the primary is a primary because of that. That's not how it works.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if I go into the complete papyrus of Annie, the primary source is there, and I'm reading a translation of that primary source. Now, whether I can read it or not is not the point. The
Oh,
point
so
is I
you
have
can read a
translation.
translation of a primary source.
Right.
I can read some of the primary sources.
Okay, so
Can I
if there
please
were
I can read some of the
primary
primary sources
scrolls,
well.
if there were primary scrolls at the Council of Nicaea, are you now saying that those primary scrolls being translated are no longer primary?
So can I read this really fast? I can't
Listen to
pull
what
it
I'm
up,
saying.
but I want to read
I
this
know
really
you're not
fast.
saying
That's
that,
not
and that's
what
the
I'm
point
saying
I
to you.
wanted to make.
What I'm
Okay,
saying
what
to
you
you
got,
is
Humble?
this. What I'm
So,
saying to you is
Let's
this.
not.
but everybody,
Can
Go
I
ahead,
please
go ahead.
say something, please, that'll put this whole conversation to rest? Because y'all really arguing about nothing. Please.
oh, what's up, Kazad? Boy, Kazad in the building. What it do, Brody?
Shalom, Kasad.
What's going on? Shalom, peace and blessings. What's going on, Gideon? Because and obviously this honestly started because of listening comprehension. For one, all of y'all keep arguing about primary. The primary itself will be the actual artifact or whatever that is actually coming from the actual people. So we keep talking about primary. So the primary would be the actual inscription and stuff on the wall. None of us is actually actually going to the actual primary. None of us is actually going to Egypt and showing us on the camera, talking about this is the primary. We're all pulling copies of the primary. Let's stop talking, bro. Let's stop it. We're all pulling up a copy, whether it's handwritten, printed in a book, whatever. It's a copy of the actual primary. We're all pulling copies of the primary because none of us is doing that. Whether it's the Bible, Dead Sea, the actual primary text where you're talking about the Dead Sea Scrolls, is the actual scrolls itself. That's the primary.
All right, Humble, you said you want to read something.
Once again, hold on. And Gideon never said the Bible itself is a primary text coming. He said it's a primary for the Israelites. It's the copy of the Israelites' documents that's given their history from their mouth, from their own mouths. That's exactly what Gideon is saying. Anything else that y'all talking about is irrelevant.
And Kasar, when you go to the actual primary, such as the Dead Sea Scrolls, from my understanding, there are discrepancies between that. And there are discrepancies between the actual historical primaries.
Non sequitur.
So translation.
Dude, non sequitur and incorrect. Anyway.
Translation has nothing to do with it. If I pull up the book, The Papyrus of Ani, what they're showing is the primary text, even though it is a picture. It is a primary text. That is how it appears.
Right. We're not claiming we're carrying the wall with us.
Primary text, whether I can understand it or not. And someone who can read it can look at it and say, that does not say that, or that says that.
Okay, you can pull primary text from the Bible, so all of this is irrelevant.
The original language does not appear in the King James Version of the Bible. You have to go outside of the Bible into some
to get the primary, right?
You still can, and once again, you still can get the primary text from the Bible. It's irrelevant.
No,
all of this
you can't, because there is no primary language in the King James Bible. It's English. That's not the primary language.
Bro,
okay, so the book of Isaiah that was found with the dick. Oh, my
Bible.
bad. Humble said he wanted to read something too, bro. We need to stop talking over.
So this is very simple. So, is there any primary text of the Bible? Yes or no?
There is. Listen, my issue is not that there are not primary.
There's nothing else to be arguing about. Next.
Hold on. So that's what I have to read. I gotta get a Hebrew brothers their credibility. The Bible is a primary source for the Israelite kings. Yes. Now, it's not reliable. So it is a primary source for the Israelite kings. The issue with the primary text, though, are that they're shrouded with theology and ideologies, so they're not reliable.
Humble. Mm-hmm. That is, for one, that is incorrect, and for two, that we say the same thing for Egypt. Everything, bro, you acting like Egypt history isn't marked up with their gods involved in it.
If there is no gods in Egypt,
hold on.
Can
bro,
you,
don't
do you want to have a debate part two? Are the Netaru gods?
Don't start.
Do you want to have a debate part two? Are the Netaru gods?
Don't start with that God Netaru. None of that.
The Netaru are not gods.
When I say God, everyone understand what I mean. So once again,
right? No. You can't put the Netaru in your own point of view.
The Egyptians' history is marked up with their gods. Facts.
The natural
deities
shrouded
or
in
natures.
theology.
They
It-
marked with
shrouded-
deities or
Yeah.
natures.
not their
It
God.
is shrouded in theology. And we caught them lying multiple times. Talking about they beat the Hittites. Bro, stop talking, bro.
So listen, if we ask Gemini or Chat GPT, are the Netaru gods? What is it gonna say?
They're
'Cause
gonna
we
say
It's gonna say they
the
deities
Netaru
or
are
natures.
forces of- No, they're gonna say the Netaru are forces of nature.
No, they're gonna say they definitely looked at them as God.
No,
Khanum
they're
did.
not. They're
No,
gonna
they not.
call
Hey,
them.
what is a force of
One of y'all
nature?
do it right now.
Define
One
it.
of y'all do
Look
right
it
now.
up. Look it up.
Is
I
the
looked it up.
Netaru gods?
They deified nature. They didn't make God.
Define
There
the
you
force
go.
of nature. What is the force of nature in its definition?
Rain, wind,
The
these are
scripture do
forces.
that.
Huh?
Hey,
The
Kim,
scripture do that.
I wouldn't even say deified though, because
The scripture do
I
that.
would say
I just Gemini'd it, and it
I would
Yeah,
say
the
personified.
scripture talks
answer
about the
is
four
yes.
elements and the principles behind it.
The short answer is yes, according to Gemini. If
Would
somebody
y'all-
else want to type it in to fact check me, go ahead.
Netaru
All
walked
right.
this earth.
Now
And
Acts.
Netaru walked this earth and performed human functions.
Now
That's what
Acts.
Christians believe.
Now Acts is the
Period.
Netaru forces of nature.
See, there go that algorithmic questioning.
You're
No,
talking
we got
about
to show you how to correct
Well,
it.
hold on.
No,
Humble Mystic's
because
talking about
we
principles,
have to,
principalities.
no. Like we did the first time.
Who said forces of nature weren't God?
Hold on.
Because they
Like we
will look
did
at
the
it like
first
that.
time.
But
Hold
watch them
on.
if
Like we did the first time.
anthropomorphize their God.
You gotta show that when you look at this culture from a Kemetic point of view, you don't get a Eurocentric answer.
God. At all.
So exactly. So what was
So
there
when
for
you
this?
say
What
forces
was
of
there
nature,
for? Well, go ahead. My bad.
so when you say forces of nature, you say the Netaru are forces of nature, right? The Netaru can be dealt with. They can be worked with. The Netaru aren't somewhere controlling things, doing stuff on their own. My eye is all around being balance and justice.
I got you.
That's
The
not
only
a
thing
God.
I got a question.
I got you. The
Who is
only thing I would say is, in a modern sense, what people call God today is the same thing that people were calling Neters, Neterus,
But see,
and
look,
Ilus, and
where that's
Elohims
flawed
in the
at,
ancient times.
look, where that's flawed at though, is you gotta ask how the people of the time looked at it. They didn't look at it like a God. They looked at it like
No
forces
such
of
thing
nature.
as a God.
So
That's a
so
perfect
so
example.
wait,
There was
so
no
wait,
such thing
wait,
as a
let me
God.
finish. Let me finish. So that's why what you're saying is flawed if you're trying to say that it's a God, because they didn't have that concept. You forcing that on them. That's some modern shit.
Now,
Before
can I use the strongest
before the
The
color
strongest
brown was
example is
invented,
Ray.
we would call ourselves black. And that ain't forcing something on somebody just because brown is now a color that more accurately describes you.
Okay, now watch this. Here's the strongest example. Ray is literally the sun. They understood that was a primordial force. So did they call it Ray? Yes. Right? Was it a god to them? No. They work with it. Yeah. They understood how it worked and how it made they understood all of that. Yeah. But it wasn't something out of reach for them. It wasn't
Now
something
watch this.
for them.
Now ask right behind the question where it told you yes. Now ask it, did they look at them like gods, or what did they look at it like? And I guarantee you it will not give you that.
It wasn't no such thing as a God in that time for them to even say that they didn't look at it like that. So what you're saying is flawed.
I won't read this from chat.
You breaking up, Gideon. You breaking up.
Oh, let's get in. Go ahead, Brody.
After this, can I have the floor, please?
Yeah.
The scripture is principles. It deals with principality, like you're talking about the forces of nature. Scripture's already on that. Scripture's on that.
Who you think they got it from?
Gideon, you broke out. We can't hear you at all if you're trying to speak, Gideon.
Oh, okay. Okay. I
I
can't.
would say they're one and the same, just different culture. That's all.
But what I did was
No.
So
I put,
respectfully, y'all,
They was
Gideon
influenced
was
by
talking.
Kemet.
can I be heard now?
Yeah,
Yeah, put down, brother. Put down.
So I put in Chat GPT. Did ancient Egyptians once believe the Egyptian gods once walked the earth? And they shot back to me, yes, they did. That's what I'm saying. But like, we didn't need Chat GPT.
But
All we
you
need
avoiding what we're telling you to ask,
That's
though.
interpretation. That's
Correct.
interpretation.
See that the ancient Egyptians believed that these people was anthropomorphic. So that's the question you
But
should
that
ask.
doesn't
They
come from
believe once walked
the
the
text
earth
don't say that.
and see what it say.
The text don't say
See,
that.
you leading it. That's why I've told you to just ask
The
it so I can
text
give you an
don't-
honest
the text
answer.
don't
You
say
Yeah,
leading it.
so yeah,
Ask
but you
them
keep
if they
asking a
want
non sequitur question.
The text
You're
don't say
asking,
that.
you're
Gideon.
asking us to ask Chat GPT, did the committee you look at the netter in the netteru as a word that came out thousands of years later? How flawed is that, bro?
Bro, ChatGPT can correlate the meaning of the word, bro. Netaru
So-
and has the same meaning, bro. We're not gonna do this
No, it doesn't.
etymological fallacy.
It does
It's
not.
crazy, bro. We fight the Arabs with this all day. He says wasn't no slaves because the real slaves are Slavics. Like, come on, bro. We
It's
passed
crazy
that.
that we just showed y'all how you
Gideon,
can correct it,
Gideon.
but you fighting it.
It's on
Gideon,
Shasad
you
next,
need to-
and then I
Gideon,
want to
you
go
need-
after Shasad.
Gideon, you need to understand that when they're talking about certain words, like such as the word,
Okay,
such
no
as the
one
word
in that
slave.
A1
Hold on,
let me
let me talk. I let you talk.
Let him finish, Gideon.
Such as slave, that word is in dispute because it means more than one thing. So they think it means slave or servant, but the word is also used for the leader to mean majesty. It's used for husband, wife, man, and woman. So they're disputing that the word does not necessarily mean slave. It more so means servant, because they call high priest Hem Netcher. They call the Nasut Hemeth, his majesty. So the word can't mean slave if it has all of those multitudes of meaning.
He
What
said
it
Slavic,
really
though.
means-
He was talking about, he said Slav means slave, but
You don't
you got
see,
distracted
you don't
from
understand.
the original
No,
point.
he mentioned
with-
Kemet just now too. He mentioned
You don't
Kemet just now.
understand.
I heard exactly what he said, but you didn't.
All right, well,
And
I
now you're
apologize,
trying to
but I
correct
mentioned-
me, but
I
I
apologize
was.
then,
Am I correct, Gideon?
You correct, bro.
I
I know. And then I was like, okay, he got sidetracked by something that you wasn't even making the point, and is going into a diatribe about it.
Because I showed about that.
When I said Shasad was next, though, Shasad was next. I was just trying to get you back on point because you was responding to something he didn't say.
I apologize.
Yeah, no, I wasn't trying to correct you though, because I think what you said may have had some validity. But Shasad, and then I wanted to hop in after Shasad real quick.
Con. So I have I have a question first for the commissions, right? Can someone quickly explain to me what Amun Ray is, who it is, whatever?
Amun Ray.
Amun Ray,
So
whatever
look,
you want to call it. I got you, Kasai. I got you, Kasai. And I'm gonna be genuine with it. I'm gonna be genuine with it.
No, he pronounced his name correct though.
It's Ray. It's Amun Ray.
Yeah,
Oh,
Amun
okay. It sounded funny to me. I'm just.
I want the
right.
Phoenician to answer. I'm sorry,
So
brother. You're not a
I know.
Phoenician.
I want to try and answer first to see if they would agree with me. That's kind of where I want to go. If you don't mind, I don't want to be too rude. Do you want them to answer first? Because I wanted to challenge myself to see if they would agree with what I was going to answer you with.
Let's entertain it. Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro.
Okay.
You can go.
Cool.
Go ahead, bro.
Okay, cool. I definitely realized too late that was kind of rude the way that I was saying it. My apologies. But, brother, when you understand that they could have a perception of these powers and forces of nature to the point that they could deify them themselves and start to add on to what they understood just the force to be, like you said, Amun Ray, that's when it would become what they deified. Or Atun, when it would become what was the actual imagery of it. Am I correct in saying that? Any commission?
I'm with you on
So
that, but I'm with
Amun
you on that.
Amun Ray.
Brother, even though I'm with you, that was too vague for me.
So
Nah,
I'm gonna shorten it up. Amun Ray is a neter that was created by combining two neters in the New Kingdom, in the Middle New Kingdom, right? So that's not an original neter. But Amun singularly just means the hidden one, right? The primordial potential, right? The unseen forces, right? And Ray is the sun, right? The solar power, the light.
Or
And
day.
so yeah. And so Amun Ray is just the union between the hidden source and the light.
Right. And it also
So
means
be straight up with
Hold
me,
on.
humble. Is that not deifying the fact that is man putting these forces together from their understanding?
Well, that was
not
later. Yeah. That was later with like the Greeks and the Romans.
Okay, cool.
That was
Long
later.
as no matter what time it
I don't
was, as
want
long
you to
as
take
you
away
can
from the.
agree with that.
I don't want you.
No,
So
that was
the
later
hidden
because
force-
they have. That's later because they have different time periods.
Nah,
We
come on.
we don't
come
do
on.
what the Hebrews do, bro.
Come on,
We don't
we here
say.
though. We here though. Let's not get off track. Let's not get off track.
I got you. So yeah, that was later.
The hidden force behind the sun. So is this a god? Is it? What is it? It's not a god.
It represents the sun, and then they also personified it as a way to explain it. When you read the original creation text, which was, I think, from the pyramid text, it says that they are moisture, they are air. It says that in the text. And it tells you that all of these things came from Atum.
So this isn't an actual entity that the Egyptians thought was real.
No, they were worshiping. I gotta concede. I gotta be honest. Let me cam up when I say this.
Okay. Let me move on.
You said no. I gotta concede to Khazad. During this time, they were worshiping them as gods. They had cults and stuff during this time. We gotta concede to that. This is
I think you've seen that body bag.
We can't see again. What would separate us from the Hebrews is we can't be disingenuous about our information. You see what I'm saying? So when we give you information,
I ain't seen me, Gideon, or Kassab be disingenuous with you either.
But the text,
I ain't talking about the night. Y'all know what I mean. Time out. Hold on 1 second.
Hold on.
When I
Hold
say
on,
that,
come on.
go ahead, Kassab. My bad. Go ahead, Kassab.
I'm gonna pass the flow. Because Humble know I'm walking them down. He know I'm walking y'all. I'm walking both of them down.
Who said you bring
no. So they never thought that they were human beings. They never thought that.
I didn't say nothing about a human being. Look at you. I didn't say nothing about a human being. Look at you.
They never
said they was human.
Can you share my screen?
They never thought they were literal neither. The text
he never asked was their God. He didn't say was they literal.
The text don't say that they thought they were literal beings. The text never said that.
he asked was they gods.
No. The word
he asked was Amun Ray a God.
It's cool. It's cool. Humble smart. Humble is smart enough to hold on. Let me come on. I'm trying to finish so I can pass the floor.
Go ahead, cause
so Humble, he's smart enough to admit to know when he finna get walked down. Jose, on the other hand, he'll die being wrong. So as Humble admitted, he said, "Oh, maybe, in this part, they did worship gods." I ain't trying to hear no in this part. This the whole history of Egypt, they worshiping gods.
I'm still saying no.
If I could just finish uninterrupted, please. If I could just finish uninterrupted. We up here, we have literally a primary. They like to talk about the primaries, a translation of the primary text right here from the poetical stele of Thutmose III. Right. When we look at this. His God is talking to him. His God said, "I told you to go and do stuff." But you up here talking about they never gonna see entities. Can you please be quiet?
I want to see the Medunetter.
Can you please be quiet, Jose? I don't have to show you Medunetter.
No, I want you to show me the Medunetter.
I'm giving you a primary source.
I want you to show me the Medunetter.
I don't care what you want.
But Jose, you need to let him finish, and then you need to ask for that. You don't get to stop him and tell him he doesn't get to continue and demand sources. Like that's very rude.
Okay.
do this.
So yeah, I don't care what you're on. Thank you. And he always do this because he's always getting slapped up, as Gideon said. He's always getting slapped up. It says the final stela was found in the Karnak temple in the court to the north of the western hall of annals. So he talking about I want to see this and that. Look, I'm not going to play with him. This is coming from a primary text. This is translated by a scholar. I'm not going to play with him. It says speech of Amen-Re, Lord of the thrones of the two lands. You come to me in joy as seeing my beauty, my son, my champion, Marankare, ever living. We read this stele. Y'all talking about, oh man, they didn't think these people was literal. So y'all, the sun is talking to them. The sun is talking. They thought the wind was talking to them. They thought the wind gave them victory. They thought the sun gave them victory. We have to stop playing. You know, they literally have texts of them talking about the deity coming and visited me and all this stuff. Y'all know that, right? You know, they literally like this. It's crazy.
Madness.
You try to talk about the history, it's not reliable. So that means all of Egypt history isn't reliable because you know his God said, I gave you victory, go do this and go do that, right? It says, I let you see your majesty as light, as Lord of light, so that you've shone before them like in my likeness. I came to let you tread on those of Asia, to smite the Asian heads in retinue. I let them see your majesty clad in your panoply when you displayed your weapons on your chariot. I came to let you tread on eastern lands to crush the dwellers in the realm of God's land. That's crazy. But anyway, yeah. So now we're gonna remove all of Egypt history because they incorporate their deities and their entities all throughout their history and their text. And on top of that, you ain't gonna talk about the discretions about the Hittite wars and the battles of Karnak, how they say they won, but the Hittites say y'all didn't win, we won.
Right.
Talk about it.
Crazy.
Okay, so this is and this is why I'm smart enough to concede. You're right, brother Kassad. I'm smart enough to concede because when you understand the royal hymn that he's reading, it's a propaganda hymn, right? One thing we know that Kemet did do is exaggerate their victories, right? And so, just like we see in the Bible, right, where God lead his people in a victory, Amun-Re, that this is a hymn to Amun-Re who let him in the battle. And like I said, during this time, hey, they was for this is what they were doing. We can't deny that. You see what I'm saying?
Run?
But we have to understand that this was a specific time period. They wasn't always doing this in Kemet. That's the contention. Was they doing that here? I concede all day long. Was they always doing that? No. You see what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying?
Concede that's native Egyptian.
Native Egyptian?
Yeah, like that's not a foreigner. That's not no foreigner making something up. That's coming from a native Egyptian, a true Egyptian.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. That's coming from a true Egyptian.
You see that, Jose? You see how a person can be like, okay, I concede the point, but you just want to continue to walk down the dark alley, and I see you left because, yeah, he know that. That's like, man, it's just all about just owning to the information, but that's all.
Now, what I just did, right, is the same thing as when we call Yahweh El, right? And y'all try to act like that his name was never El, his name was always Yahweh. But then we show y'all, even in y'all text, that his name was once El. But y'all continue to sit there and say, his name wasn't El, his name was always Yahweh.
Can I respond to that? That's because you haven't showed that. What are you talking about? We skipped one.
I've shown that.
I'm over here laughing at y'all, man. Humble funny for that one.
So I ain't show you that. I ain't show you that God name was Elroy in the Bible.
Humble. No.
Look, that means
What?
he did
Yo,
skip me,
terrible.
man.
Let me cam up. Yo, he terrible, bro. He terrible.
Y'all niggas need to get this result show out the way. Y'all won't make me schedule this motherfucker. But okay,
Bro,
let me go ahead and share my screen, man. Where was I at? I put personified versus deified. Kemet Neteru, and then I put explain. Don't laugh at how I spelled explain. And I pulled this up because what's his name? Green Thumb. Where he at? How you say his name? Kim Netter. Yeah, he said he was using the word deified, but I didn't like deified. I kind of felt like it was more personified. So I typed this into Chat GPT and told it, I didn't give it a way to go. I just said personified versus deified, commit Neteru, explain. So it can give me what it thought. And then I double back and made it give me the sources along the way too. So if anybody tries to challenge this, we'll get into some of that. But it says in ancient Kemet religion that the Neteru were divine powers, beings, or principles that govern reality. The word Neter is often translated as God, but many scholars argue it is deeper than the modern Western idea of a God. The Neteru represented cosmic forces, natural laws, consciousness, morality, kingship, fertility, chaos, wisdom, death, and creation. The difference between personified and deified is very important when discussing the Neteru. Personified. To personify something means to give an abstract force or concept a human form, such as things like Old Man Winter, stuff like that. Like this is the same stuff to explain the concept. We do it today in so many different ways. We got Mayat, we got Lady Justice. Nobody thinks that there's a blindfolded lady with a scale controlling justice. But it's like y'all want to force this on the Kemet people.
So, A1, would you mind doing anthropomorphized versus personified? Because personification,
I love it. Let's do it.
Just in that definition, from how I'm hearing it, it's already by default describing force.
You said anthropomorphic versus personified or versus deified?
Yes.
Personified. It might give you that pretty much the same thing.
I'm going to pull it up right after I finish reading this one. I got you. I'm going to hit enter on it. I'm not going to read it all either. It gives a few examples. It says right here, Mayat represents truth, balance, justice, and cosmic order. Instead of treating order as just an invisible idea, the Kemetic priests portray Mayat as a goddess wearing an ostrich feather. The same way we portray Old Man Winter so the kids can get it. I don't we do the same thing in every form of every concept still to this day. But if people come 100 years from now, would they be arguing that we believe the Lady Justice? They're going to look at the statues, they're in every courtroom. It's like I don't know. I mean, it's still a debate though. It's not, I can't prove it, but I'm leaning toward the idea being the same as how we use it today. I don't see why it would be any different. Ain't nothing new under the sun for it.
A1, so how do you interpret what Kasai read? How do you interpret that?
I was actually reading this stuff over here while he was going over his source, so I can't even comment on that. I was doing too much at the time. If he wants to pull it back up and explain it, though, I can try. Then let's get into the deified part, because it actually says a little bit of both. So it's not like it's just one-sided. It's not like I'm saying y'all are wrong. I feel like it's a mix of both. To deify something means to worship it as an actual divine being with agency, consciousness, and power. In Kemet, temples were built to the Neteru. Rituals and offerings were made. Hymns and prayers were spoken. Isn't that what he went over? He went over to him, right? Yeah. Okay. So I was hearing it, but I was still reading this a little bit. Priests believed the gods could intervene in human life. And I use gods loosely because it's still going to have to go back to Neteru, which are forces. So what you think, the wind going to save you? You think the wind going to make the bullet move? I don't know. I don't know how deep it was. I can only speculate. Again, this was 2,500 years ago, 3,500 years ago. So the Neteru were not only metaphors to the ancient Egyptians, they were also treated as living divine intelligences. You can make that God if you want, but I think that's still a Western connotation that we're putting on this.
That's what I say.
I think we're looking at it through a Western lens, honestly.
If I may, really fast.
Go ahead.
We also, something else that we're missing is, like I said earlier, these like the Kemet evolved over time. You see what I'm saying? And so there was no one way throughout the period of Kemet that they were looked at. So when we see that, they were looked at as personified and we say it was looked at as deified, they became deified later when they started building the temples and stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? So it wasn't like this is what they was doing all together throughout Kemet. It was a evolution of these things.
But see, like for example, like they say people would say they deified the soil. Like, no, what happened was they deified the water, which was the flood, Happy or Hoppy, however you want to pronounce it. So it's not the same as like saying it was a god just because they gave it a name. The Happy was the flood that they deified that always comes.
It wasn't, my brother. The Happy wasn't the Nile. Happy is the god of the Nile. If I'm not mistaken, I was just looking at that.
Happy literally is the Nile.
Okay. All right. Well, I think otherwise.
I'm trying to tell him. I'm trying to tell him.
And to the Hebrews point, it does say right here, to ancient Egyptians, symbolism and sacred reality were intertwined. So, I mean, that kind of goes against what the.
Can I give a little 2 pence into this?
Right after Josiah. Josiah was about to jump in and I stopped. Yeah. So you after Josiah.
Yeah.
Shout out Biggest Titan.
What I wanna point out is a lot of times what the brothers will go to, bro, is try to go to like a symbolic, like when they represent you, symbolic text when they're using Ra some symbolically, versus actually like acknowledging or talking about when the actual Egyptians themselves is actually talking about the actual God itself. Like that's where the disconnect comes from, because there's literal text where the Egyptians are talking about they're summoning the deity to them, and the deity come and talk to them and stuff. Like they're not talking about they just summoning the wind and the sun to come talk to them. Like they not saying that they seen the sun come and walk down and come talk to them.
Fact.
Like let's stop. Hold on.
My smile make the sun come down and come talk to me. I know y'all remember that Lil Wayne song.
Go ahead. Like what they're doing, because we can use Yah in a metaphorical form too. Like, we could say Yah formed me out the dust. That's not literal. He didn't literally pick me up and use hands and form me out the dust. We know I'm using hands and stuff in a symbolic way. Stop talking about when the Egyptians are talking about, Ra shined down and brought forth the crops. We know that in that instance, they talking about the literal sunlight and stuff shining and giving them the crops of the year. Well, we know in that instance, but there's literal text, and they actually know that these Egyptians actually thought these deities and stuff were real and really worshiped them. They sacrificed to them. Is laws. I wouldn't even say it's laws and stuff on them, because we don't actually have real laws from Egypt, but they worship literally the Apis bull so much it was given a king's burial. We can pull the burial chambers and stuff. You can't tell me they didn't think this stuff was real.
Mm-hmm. And so once again, right, during this time period that he was doing these things, most definitely.
But see,
what I like to say is a lot of us like to get to the purest version of something. I can speak for myself from my experience and what I do in my life, right? I try to get to the purest version of a teaching. And so I'm not going to stop at the base level, right? The top layer. So when we, in regards to these gods, as I will call them as well, that's not the purest form of the Neteru. So when I talk about the Neteru, or when I have discussions about the Neteru, I like to talk about them in their purest form, right? Not what happened after everything that happened and they went through that intermediate periods and things was getting switched up and they was doing this and coaches came in and coaches went out, and we understand that, that's life, right? That's the collapse of civilization and things of those nations. We understand that. But we can't sit here and act like there wasn't a pure practice of this way of life without all of the intermingled politics, so to speak. And so when we speak about the Neteru, well, myself, let me start saying that. When I speak about the Neteru, I speak about them from that person's. I don't speak about them and I will acknowledge these, but I will always, we would have to go into time periods, right? Like we was talking about Moses the third, right? What was society like then, right? They had all kind of cults and things of that nature going around, right? So we can't sit here and be like, oh no, that was the purest form, because we know they had intermediate periods. We know they had kings coming in and going out, things of that nature. So, I mean, we can only be honest in what it say, right? But I say, do we ignore that? No, we just acknowledge it for what it is, right? A change happened, but that doesn't mean that change is the best form of change. Just like you Hebrew Israelites don't look at the Christian ideology and say that's the best way to follow the Bible. I land my plane with that.
Biggest Titan, you next.
The brother that was just speaking, what's it? Humble Mystik. Sorry, what's the name again, brother?
You got it right.
Humble Mystik.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Cool. I was just about to kind of object to something you were saying earlier, but I'm kind of in line with what you just literally said right now in regards of purest form. So when you're talking of the Neteru and you're saying nature and all of these things, are you talking of it in its like ground zero form?
So to speak. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Okay, while he is doing that, then let me read this while we wait on his answer. This is the last part of the thing that I read. It starts off like it's going with the Hebrew side, and then I feel like it ends off confirming what Team Kemet was saying. It says how Kemet often combine both. Ancient Kemet did not always separate philosophy from religion the way modern people do, which is exactly what the Hebrews are trying to break down right now. So I think that lends credit to their point. A neter could simultaneously be a natural force, a psychological principle, a cosmic law, a literal deity, a political symbol, or a spiritual intelligence. And I think Shasad actually just broke that down. He was like, we know when it says like the son of Ra came down, brought forth life. That's literal.
Hassad was he was correct still in terms of the Neteru being deities, because such tradition and custom still survives in certain places in Africa, and they identify the same term, same wordplay as well. And these deities are based upon paternal ancestry. So each paternal ancestor, a living and the one that's gone. So right now, as I'm speaking, according to certain cultures in Africa, I'll be deemed as a Neteru and my predecessors. But the living soul of it would be within my son, even though somehow I'll still be classified it because I'm the leading role in my house. But the living soul of the ancestors would be, the living soul of the Neteru or the Entoro would be within my son. So, and it's deified as well within the culture. So as much as it can do with nature, and when we speak of nature, it's to do with planetary bodies within this tradition, but it is to do with deities. It's not really negated. It is actually to do with deities.
Okay. There's 3 different views that it gives of this topic for modern debates. It says there's the symbolic view, the literal religious view and the hybrid view, which I think is kind of where like most of the Team Kemet is on the hybrid view. It says today people interpret the Neteru differently, symbolic / psychological view. Some people see the Neteru as archetypes, energies, forces of nature, states of consciousness. This approach is similar to how some interpret mythology in psychology or esotericism. The literal religious view, which is what the Hebrews are saying they had, others and like there are people who have this view though, so it's not like they're wrong, but I don't think it's everybody. Others in modern Kemetic religion believe the Neteru are real spiritual beings. They can be prayed to and interacted with. Ancient rituals still carry sacred power today. I'm assuming that's what it's saying. Then we got the hybrid view, where people combine both. The Neteru are cosmic principles expressed through divine personalities, kind of like how we see the zodiacs, old man, winter, etc. That hybrid understanding is actually
that, right?
Yes, and it says that hybrid understanding is actually very close to how ancient Kemetic theology operated.
No, but it's like both are correct though, if anything, because both can be found in ancient, like in Egypt, like all these practices could be found in the texts and on the walls of Egypt, and certain literature. So,
and I think
it's
Gideon
correct.
was right about that part. Because some of it was literal to them. So it's like we can't take it away, but they definitely believe the wind was literal. It's not like because they personified. I don't know. Did they think that the force was literal or that the deity was literal? That's what the debate is. That's something like that AI really can't tell us. We almost got to go back in time.
If I can, the
of
first view was more of the what Jose, Kemeter, and Humble was saying at first. They were saying it's only principle in symbolic.
Yeah. Okay, you're right. I think I put them in the hybrid, and they shouldn't have been there. Yeah.
Me, so I wasn't always. I didn't say the literal thing. I literally just said we know when they're talking symbolically, when they're talking about the actual literal sun or something. We know that, but you have to admit when they're talking about literal. So it's more. So AI is really agreeing with me, and then Humble kind of jumped bandwagon and agreed with me, talking about a specific period. Now, the part where I would disagree with Humble is you talking about it's not a specific period. That's the Egyptian culture. Because when you go in the Middle Kingdom, they still not sacrificing to these gods. They still don't think they gotta get past these gods in the afterlife and all this stuff. They still don't believe that. They still not saying they God conquer stuff.
And this why ChatGPT is still like fast food information, because like I don't know about that stuff you just mentioned. So I would have to read about that to incorporate that into how I'm looking at this.
I just don't pull every single source. I got if I said it, I got the sources for it. I literally
I believe you. I don't think you can. I'm just saying like that actually would change the way that I look at it, knowing like being able to look at the rituals and how they practice, because I really don't have that knowledge. I'm literally just going off of AI overview.
Yeah,
but I did have it pull up some sources, but
you gotta grab one of these Egyptian books.
Look, my reason for not wanting to call them gods is because when you call them gods, that put a modern term with a modern definition that take it out of context. So when you're talking about certain stuff in history, you got to put it in the context of what the people said at that time. So when you put stuff like a modern term on it, that can make some stuff anachronistic. So to not do that, you got to keep it in the context of what was said.
But in certain places in Africa, the word Neteru does mean like gods. It's like that's the only way you could translate it too.
I call it argument semantics, to be honest.
I don't think it's semantics. I think etymologically it matters. God is a Germanic word. But I think somebody even said it from the Hebrews, like
we can make the same argument then, like that, but it is not really is no reason to really make that argument because people understand. We can sit here and say, "Oh, it's not God, it's El," or we can say it's not God, it's Ali, or it's A. We can make the same argument, but it defeats the person because when we say a God, we know that we're talking about the entity that these people, whether you want to say is a god, a net, or whatever, we're talking about the entity that these people prayed to, called upon, sacrificed to, whatever you want to say. We know that. So all of that is really just trying to argue a semantic point because no one is actually they're trying to go to the Germanic origin.
Well, would you agree that they thought the universe was their God? Or it's like, because it's like the forces.
No, but where does that kind of belief come from with the universe being God? Because this is not indigenous. That belief system. I can't find it in some places in the Yoruba, the Igbo, the Akan. Like they don't worship the universe. Do you get it? So where does that belief come from?
And I don't necessarily think that the Egyptians, you see, they're not going to say it like we're worshiping the universe. They're just going to personify all the aspects and the forces of nature. But that's what and then they're going to say that they're all parts of the whole. So it's like all the little guys made up one thing that they were believed in, which was the universe, the God of water, God of air, cosmic balance, Mayat, like all the principles. When I read the Egyptian cosmology, that's what I get from it. But again, like I haven't seen the history of all the dynasties, like what Josiah was breaking down.
But that's why I say you got to read it in its context and the definitions of the words that they give for that time.
Mm-hmm. And I think that does. I think that matters. I definitely do. Shout out, it's a queen. I just seen her in the chat. East.
Yo, A1.
Talk to me.
My art. That means law, you know.
Balance.
It means law, but it doesn't just mean like something like to do with like cosmology and the universe and that. It can mean like literal, like normal law.
We got Tahuti to the panel. Tahuti, you want to add any thoughts or comments? Anything you've heard so far?
Hotep family. So, like the brother was saying, I don't know. Let me look. Somebody said it. Deity is also correct because when you break down deity, it comes from divine nature. Also, what you said was correct about everything was figurative and personified. So they're not real people. But Imhotep, he's a perfect example. He was deified long after his lifetime. And that would be an example of what was said earlier. So you're right on track. Everybody's right on track, but like we got to remember that when it comes in context, they're not, the Neteru are not living people as in what the Hebrew Israelites want to say. They are we are the Neteru, but in context to what was brought up earlier and months ago, they're not actual living literal people.
I don't know why y'all keep putting words in our mouth. When have you ever heard a Hebrew say your God is a person? If you heard me, I actually tried to pay respect and said divine entity, whatever. I never said it's a human who lived, died, breathed, ate. I never even said that.
Okay.
Y'all keep trying to say it's not a person. I never said it was a person.
Well, not specifically you, but the Hebrew camp in general.
Can be though,
because it's
Now, Kassan, while you didn't say that, when you say literal, that is what literal implies. That there were people like us. At least to me, if I'm wrong, you can correct me, but that is what it sounds like you're trying to say. If you're not saying that, then you can correct me if I'm wrong. Because to me, that's what literal means, like you and I.
Well, then you have your own definition of literal.
I'm asking you a question. I'm not arguing. I'm asking you, is that what you meant or not? If you didn't mean that, then I will apologize. But from my understanding, that is what literal, that's the definition of literal. Something that's tangible that you can touch. And the nature is not something that you can touch as far as the concept.
Right.
I have a question, okay? Do y'all think that the Israelites thought their God was literal?
Well, yes. I think that there are Christians and Israelites who think that God is a literal entity living somewhere outside.
No, notice you asked Christians. I didn't ask you nothing about Christians. Okay. Now, do you think that the Israelites,
yes,
do you think that the Israelites thought that they could touch their God?
I think
I
modern
would
Israelites
argue
do
that
think that.
some of y'all, because some of y'all believe that the God became flesh through Jesus Christ, or with y'all,
No,
whatever name you want to give that person.
please don't try to add nothing about none that I did not add. I didn't ask you about nothing about the people because I don't believe Jesus is God, and Israelites didn't believe Jesus is God. So once again,
My
the
answer is yes.
Israelites believe they thought that they could touch YHWH.
I think that modern Israelites do think that, and I think ancient Israelites thought
okay.
that
You want now you want to throw the modern.
I think ancient Israelites thought that too. Yes.
Oh my! Yes. All right, if you think that, you well off, bro. I'm not going to throw insult, none of that. You well off, bro.
Okay, and that's fair. But we also have to understand.
It's cool. I'm going with the convo.
No, cool. That's cool. I'm not cool. But here's what I'm going to say to you. We understand in African culture that some of these things that we call deities were literal people, such as Shango. We know he was a literal person. So we can't necessarily say that these beings were not literal ancestors who were deified. We can't prove that, but we can't disprove it based on the culture either. So I'll give a little point there that they may have been based on. Well, we know Imhotep was based on was an actual living person who was deified.
God is defined as immortal, immortal being. In the law it is written, "Ye are gods," because in terms of the scriptural breakdown, our mind, our consciousness, our awareness is immortal, and it is not limited to the laws of this world. It is bound to the laws of this world, but it is not limited to. We're just traveling through this experience, this mortal experience that we call life and death on earth. But in accordance to the scriptural testimony, we existed before the womb of our mother, we exist after the womb of our mother, and we exist after this flesh. So that makes us gods by definition.
Fair point. But when we go into a lot of the ancient Kemetic terms, we don't necessarily have a full understanding because they're simple, but they're complex too. You can't just put one word on these things. And when you read the text tell you it's complex to our thinking because we don't have our African sense of thinking. People like
even in, hey Jose,
yes.
You see when you said Afro-central, African way of thinking, yeah.
Yes.
In certain regions where the word Netaru and the understanding is still exist, the literal God understanding is actually till this day it's around. You know what I mean?
No, I understand what you're saying.
So it does. So you are making a point.
I understand what you're saying, but they're still making a separation between the primordial Netaru and us as Netaru. There's a big separation between the two. It's not.
Well, here's another thing.
Plus, we don't claim what's myth to be. We don't claim what's myth to be real either. We understand. Like
I'm not saying they're real, you know. I'm just saying the understanding of it not just being spiritual, but as a physical being, it does exist.
No, I don't have a problem with that, but we still have to understand there's a separation still between the primordial Netaru and human as Netaru. They're not seen.
Right. Well, here's another one. Here's another one. You got Ra,
and
right?
the Netaru is not called like the higher god in certain cultures is not a Netaru. That's like the lower. It's like the lowercase god. Like the higher case god is not identified as a Netaru. Just to add that point in certain places in Africa. I just can't be bothered stressing out where.
I'm not familiar with that, and I don't want to disagree with what you're saying. But I'm simply saying there is a distinction when you're talking about the primordial Netaru.
I hear you.
The suit as a Netaru and us as Netaru, it's not. They don't necessarily equate in the Kemetic culture.
No, I get what you're saying, Jose, because you got rulers who actually died, who was living, that became Neters, and then you got Neters that was supposed to be a person.
That's a royal netter from the royal people. Like you would have a higher netter, which will be like the leading netter, and then you have the netters that follow that leading netter. that would be where the pharaoh would come from, or the king, or
Right.
whoever would come from.
Right, but the king is
For
definitely
example, he would
considered
come from like
among
Heru, or he will come from Set,
right.
and then the normal layman will probably come from Happy, or or some, you know what I mean?
I understand what you're trying
Right.
to say,
And
but we
and that would be the
understand.
distinction right there. That would be
What
the
we
distinction, because when you have Happy and when you have Amen, and then you have people like Amenhotep who was deified, there's the difference.
Because not laymen will have laymen wouldn't be identified with Amen. That would be like a royal or high class of people. They will be identified with in certain regions anyway, in Egypt and Libya and Kush. But that Amen was associated with a high class of people. I can't negate it from the layman, but it was mostly associated with a royal class and like priests, and it weren't everyone was worshipping Amun, and everyone wasn't worshipping Ra. Like there was a class of people, and trust me, man, it wasn't as simple as it seems.
Well, that's not what we're saying.
But according to the creation text, all of us come from Atum, who later became a form of Ra, because the word Ramech means the tears of Ra. So we understand that we all come from this one cosmic being. The only difference is when the leader died, he was able to absorb the powers of all the lectures. Humans couldn't do that. They'd be associated with Haru or Asar.
Who would you say Atum is?
He would literally be absorbing eating their interests, absorbing their power. Literally.
What is Atum?
Becoming them.
Joseph.
Was he a real person? Was Atum a real person?
No. We don't think
so.
That
what is your
okay? And therein lies the answer.
It's not described that way. No. It's not described.
Right, and that therein lies the answer.
So, what's your understanding of Atum? When you say we all came from the one source Atum, then he came into Ra, like what do you mean by that?
When they describe the original creator deity, he was known as Atum, and he came out of the Noon, and then he started to sneeze and masturbate and cry and create every.
But you know when he masturbated his right hand, that's just talking about his missus. You do know that, right?
Say it again.
When it's talking about him, like having pleasure with his hand, like whatever you call it, masturbating.
Yes,
it's talking about his missus, his right hand, his missus.
Yes,
it's not literal.
Yes, no, I understand that.
His right hand is his mistress.
And
the word.
You do know that
the word is kaibe.
Which is not in every tradition. Atum did become Ray. Not in every tradition. You do know that he is separate from Ray in some traditions. I just need to stress that out.
No, Atum was separate and later became syncretized with Ra or Ray.
He just said that. He literally.
There's no argument with that.
But why? But why though? But why? Why did he become linked with Ray? What is the wisdom and teaching behind it?
Well, I don't want to act like I don't want to say something wrong. I don't want to.
But you're going. But you're the one telling us how it is, and you've got people saying you're giving answers.
Right, but he was later syncretized with Ra because both of them had some representation of the sun. So they were both syncretized together at one point. They have different stories where they talk about other deities creating, but he was the original.
Not to get into too much, but it's to do with all to do with the Trinity, triune. It's to do with royal heritage. That you do know that Egypt was matriarchic. You do know that, right?
Matrilineal is the word that
matrilineal. You do know that, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So it's to do with that, and I don't want to get into too much, but I can guess you don't really know. So
no, I do understand that the royal bloodline came from the first wife of the king. Yes, I do understand that. Yes.
That's what I'm saying. The link with Atum and Ra is to do with a triune. If you don't understand the triune, what's going on, then you negating the fact that they were real. Like, I'm not saying Atum was actually a real person, but it's based like like if you want, there's two sides of the coin. So you've got the cosmology side, the planetary sides, and all of that, and then you've got the normal person that would be. It wasn't that he was Atum, but he would fit the character of Atum. Do you get what I mean? So I'm not saying that he was birthed Atum. Probably he took the name Atum later on. I don't know. God knows. But there's a human side to the coin, and there's the spiritual and whatever side to the coin.
No,
That's what I'm trying to say. So you can't really just say.
But when you read the original text,
in essence, we all do kind of come from one ancestor, a common ancestor. All humans, we kind of do. That's a fact. So you saying we come from one source, you've already ticked one box. We can agree on that. But then when you said he's not physical, like some next wishy-washy, that's why I was asking, what do you mean? Like, what is Atum to you? Do you know what I mean?
Atum was never described as you would describe a regular human in the text. The text said he came forth from the noon in an egg, and Ma'at was with him. So he was never described as coming from a regular bloodline, if you will. That was never.
But was his image of a human on the wall?
Some were and some were not.
Fair play. So if his image was of a human, is it fair to say when he's being described orally and being taught orally that he may be taught as a human?
No, I don't see it that particular way.
But what if I was to tell you that there's certain places that have stories of Atum? What would you do next then? Like the same, you see how I answered with his wives, with the hand, all of them things.
Right.
We can still find these kind of understandings, So what I want to know is why are you trying to push the human understanding of it? Because that did exist. Not to say that they took it literal, but they did have an origin story with the kings, and it was started with Atum. If you want to make it to super say Marvel, whatever you want to do with it, you can do that. But the fact of the matter is that the kings do acknowledge that the people they were amongst and them came from a common ancestry. You know what I'm saying?
I don't disagree with you, but that is their way of understanding it and trying to make it make sense. But I don't think that they ever thought that there was a human named Atum. The text don't describe it that way, like you and I. He didn't have that type of an origin. So no, I don't think that they thought he was a literal human being. No, they gave him that.
So then you still don't understand the triune. That's what I said. You still don't understand the triune. I'm not negating.
Okay, so look,
but
I'm looking at it right here, right? It say by merging with Ra, the active daily and visible power of the sun, the theology bridged the gap between the primordial creator who remains the non-existent noon and the daily observable moment of light.
But noon was not non-existent. Noon was the
in short. Let me
was
just
the universe.
make it easy for you, Jose.
Yeah, but Noon is the universe.
Let me just make it. I can't even say it this way, sir. So let me just make it easier for you. Uncle, sister, son. That's all I have to say in it. Uncle, no, brother, sister, son. Brother, sister, son. If you understand that, then you understand that they came from a common ancestor. I'm not saying he's called Atum. I'm just saying there's a teaching to that in it.
I understand that.
Y'all both agree.
But he just mentioned Noon, and Noon is the primordial watery heaven.
Y'all both agree.
The glyphs tell you.
Y'all both agree.
Not
Y'all
quite.
both agree.
So who thinks Atum is a real person?
Nobody thinks Atum was a real person. He pretty much was just trying to pretty much go with Jose. What you got though, Asari and Kyle? Let's hear it. What you got to say?
With Jose, I never agree with Jose.
So there's a
I'm not
couple
talking
things.
about you.
Yeah, it's
No,
a couple
I
things.
think he was talking. No, I think he was talking about me, Kim. But I think when
Oh,
it said non-existent, that referred to like it being like not a being a person. I understand that it's the universe. When it said non-existent, Noon, that means that it wasn't a person, like how they was trying to say.
But the
yeah.
Noon was never a person. When you look at the glyph, it
No, the
describes
noon
water
deals with the
and sky.
universe itself. So it
Right.
talks. It's described as the universe. And when you start to really look at some of the description of it, you would basically call it dark energy. When you talk about the newt, you're talking about basically black matter or dark matter. So because it's birthing the noon into existence, and the energy is inside of the matter. So when you start to get into its older elements and the explanation of the Kenemu, which is the eight, the Agdad that you first see, as they call it in Greek, but we call it by its name, the Kenemu, you start to talk about the beginning elements of the universe. And then if you go to Laden Papyrus 350, you can watch those elements of the universe come into being through Amun. As they call Amun, all of his face is all of the Netru put together. And of course, he's the hidden aspect of all these things. So they cover all of that in the Laden Papyrus 350. And each cosmology has its own reasoning, and it also has its own purpose, right? So the purposes are different for the cosmologies. Like one of the ones that you hear where you talk about Atum and what have you, in the beginning it says, my name was Asar, Asaress, in fact, it says, right? And I had nothing I could stand upon. I placed my eye as a foundation and put it at the foundation of all things. So everything we believe is founded in ma'at and righteousness and reciprocity. Then it goes on to spit a creation story that sounds just so similar to the Bible with the creeping things and the this, that, the other that was created. First just one, then it became two. He sneezed and he spat. And so moisture and air, Tefnut and Shu. Tefnut is the moisture. Shu is the wind, which you guys will call the Holy Spirit, the Ruh, the et cetera, et cetera. I even found it in the Akkadian text when me and there's a European scholar, he's the foremost in Akkadian. Me and him was going over a particular text and he asked me some questions and I threw some at him and answered his question. So you have those elements in the beginning. And then when you start talking about man being associated with the deity, first you get what they call the Ramech, the teardrops of Ra, which become man, becomes the first man or the Egyptian, right? As you will call it. But Heru in the Amduat text tells you the very first people that he guards alone are the Nehesi, the Nubians. Then second are the Ramech, the teardrops of Ra. Then third are another group, the Asiatics. Fourth are the Chinahu, and they're shown as white Libyans. Then we start talking about the deification of man, which you'll talk about, they say, Hephaestus, who is Ptah. And so they say Ptah was a man in this is now we're into the Greek stuff, right? Because the Greeks say certain people were deified, such as Imhotep. So you'll see Imhotep appear in some prayers, but we also know Imhotep lived. But they also say the same thing about Asar. And so Diodorus Siculus persists to tell you about Asar's real life compared to the mythos. And so some of these humans, when you do good things on earth, because he civilized the people, brought you wine, brought you grapes, taught you how to grow food, they say Asar did. And they say he's split up amongst about 12 different people to get his story as well. And Set kills him because Set was in love with Set, supposedly. And Set, in Theodore Sakula's story, is not his brother. So this, because he did so many good things, he was deified. And so this is how these things come into being and how we discuss them. The same way you guys think Jesus is alive, except for with the Tsar, we actually have some evidences if we wanted to try to lean on them, such as tombs, such as a couple Nasut biddies that fit the format, that would be who they thought was one of the other ones, places with his name on it, etc., where we don't have a tomb for Jesus. We don't have any merchandise for Jesus. And then some of these people, like I said, with Imhotep, are for real. And then we also know that the legends, which you guys were speaking about, the mythos come out usually through wars with the people. So on one stela, this is a really old one, they talk about a war with the Setians battling the Asarian clan, killing them. And the Asar clan seeks help from the Heru clan, the Hor clan, and the Hor clan and the Asar clan gang up on the Set clan and start to kill them. And they have numbers of the people who died in it.
Is there an ISIS clan?
Set, if we look into real people and real clans, if we want to find ISIS, we can go to the Kalenjin, the cousins of the
I'm saying,
Maasai.
you see how you said Asar clan, Haru clan? Is there an ISIS clan?
I'm telling you about it now. So hear what I'm saying. When we go to the Kalenjin people and we go among because they're the cousins of the Maasai, we find the Il Aset clan. When we go amongst the Maasai, there was a war between them and Punt, and some of the people that they took from Punt become the Il Asar clan amongst the Maasai clan. And there's another group who I think it was I can't remember if it's the Dongala or who. They have the Hor, the Shemsu Hor clan amongst them.
So what would you say? Would you say Haru and these people was definitely literal people that existed?
In my opinion, I think at some point in time there was somebody who was probably a Heru, somebody who was probably an Asar, somebody who was probably a Set, who led these people.
Probably an Atum.
In early times. Atum, not so much, because Atum is an amalgamation of ideas that comes later.
So you see, her Asar and ISIS, were they brothers and sisters?
That's how the myth is told. But remember, the national myth is different than the national myth is different than the tribal myth, so to speak. We'll call it the tribal myth. So the national myth,
The tribal myth.
Yeah, because there's like, yeah, because if you're,
go on, I'm listening.
Yeah, if you're a Shemsu Asar, it's not a guarantee that you're going to be a Shemsu Haru. They're different clans. You understand, right? So when you look,
Asar, the brother of ISIS.
Yeah, so like I said, when you look at the different clans, you're gonna get different Necharu. But when you look at the national myth, you'll see that those different Necharu are put together in a story. And this is how they tell the story. You'll also notice something else. When a particular clan usurps the mainstream, such as Amun,
they make themselves the ultimate deity, and they give respect to the other clans by calling them a brother or a sister or a child of them. And when they do such a thing, you find the same thing over with Yah. Anybody Yah dominated in war with the Syrians, all of a sudden that particular deity of that clan became his brother or his cousin or his sister or his wife. They follow the same tradition.
All right, can I close out real quick? Because I know y'all finna go on and on with the pseudo Egypt talk all night. Yeah.
Who was that? Pseudo Kassad that got laid down by me? Go ahead, my brother.
Sorry, you want me to start pulling clips? You want me to start pulling clips?
Go ahead, fam.
Exactly.
You want me to pull some clips? You want me to pull some clips?
You want me to start pulling clips?
You want this machine gun to go off tonight? It'll go down.
You already know.
It'll go down.
You don't want this. You know you don't.
I already did that. We've been there, done that.
All right, but yeah, I didn't interrupt that.
Go ahead.
No, hey, Chisad, before you go, can I ask you a question real quick?
No, I'm gonna go ahead and close out.
Hey,
So I can go ahead and walk my dog. So
go ahead,
and plus I gotta get up and go to work too. So I really do gotta go. So hey man, peace and blessings to everyone, man. I see it's turning into pseudo Egypt hour. I can't stomach this for too long. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna
pseudo Egypt hour. You funny.
I'm gonna go ahead and let the Egyptian
hilarious Hebrew. Go ahead with your fake stuff.
he just can't keep quiet.
The black Assyrian. Go ahead, brother. Come on, with it.
You want me to pull up some videos? Or you
pull up some videos, man. We got number time.
Yeah, number time on our hands.
I don't think he's gonna stay quiet through it though. You know how he like to do. You know how he like.
I usually wait till it go off, and once it go off, then when it's my turn, I get busy.
He like to talk.
I don't want you calling me all types of wild Negroes and stuff when I start getting in your hiney down. I just want you to keep it cordial, brother. Go ahead.
You know what? Here. Let me show y'all something. Cause here, let me show you how to do this, bro. Let me here, go ahead.
Pull up your pseudo video.
Hey Hassad, am I saying your name properly? Yeah,
it's Kassad.
Kassad, yeah, cool. You do know that the Bible is filled with a lot of Egypt themes.
I'm not listening to none of that. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm not a Kemite.
You can't persuade this
because I hear you say pseudo. You must be ignorant of the situation, but you do know that the Bible has got a lot of Egyptian themes and motives flying around.
Hey, bro, stick to your conversation with Jose. Appreciate it.
We know, man. We just found out in the Coptic that their God was a netter.
I hear you, man.
So they know. They just don't want to say that.
Nute.
No, it's normal for them to run in.
Yeah, it's Nute. They go the word of Sar. It's Nute, which is a netter.
I think
that's how you say netter in
what is it, a governor or someone that protects or something like that. I hope Kassad knows he's Hebrew. Anyway.
Yes, sir.
Regarding our topic now at hand, Asar and Isis, do they come from the same mother and father?
No, they come from two different clans. In the mythos, they do. They come from two natural called Geb and Nut. So Geb and Nut would be the Earth and your immediate solar system and a little further out than that. So when you get into the solar religion, which most people aren't even familiar with, it starts to describe what these elements are in the universe. And there's an argument between Geb and Nut in the mythos. He calls her a mother beast because she's eating the children.
You know that, right?
Huh?
That's one tradition that they come from Geb and Nut. Do you know that? I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying that's one tradition.
Oh, this is without question, because I got the text. But where they have this in particular, it's on a wall. There's two walls. It's in Seti the first vignette, and it's the other one is in Ramses, I think the second or the ninth, one of those Ramses. And it's in there. And on the wall, he says, Newt, you mother beast, don't eat our children. And then she argues back. And then Shu gets in between them. And when Shu, which is the wind, or your solar wind, he gets in between them and separates the earth and the atmosphere. And the children he's referring to, which it says in the text, are the stars, because her whole body is made of stars.
Now, that's
So it
interesting.
appears that she's eating them. Yeah. And then they mention that the sun comes up behind her.
Yeah. Now I'm in agreement with you regarding that they're not literal from the same mother and father, but they definitely come from the same clan, I would say.
Well, two separate clans. You got the Kalenjin clan, who has the Illicet clan, and then you have the Maasai, their cousins, who have the Illasar clan amongst them.
Okay.
Hey, can y'all hear me? Mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go in, brother. We waiting on you. Play your clip.
I don't need to play clip here. Just share my screen, A1. I don't gotta play clips. See, this the thing, right? If A1, you here?
Yes, sir.
If you just share my screen for me, please and thank you. See.
Where'd it go? Shit won't add to the stage. Oh, because I got some shit already.
See, Asar want me to get up here and keep arguing and entertain him. It's the reason I don't entertain Asar no more. He already got cooked several times. He just be making stuff up. This is why I don't entertain him. You know how many times I caught him in one breath saying something in a debate and then the next breath saying the next thing, saying something totally different, contradicting himself? Not only in our normal day conversations, but in a debate. I already made it clear to the whole world here on the HOK Debate Coliseum. I'm not dealing with Asar no more. All he got to do is just deal with the footage. So you keep talking, deal with the footage, bro. Because nobody agrees with what you be saying. You keep thinking you won. Nobody agreed with what you said. Everybody say you lost scholastically, period. Even Inky got a 3, say, hey, man, Asar, his presentation was better. But, hey, Kasar, you stuck too much with the facts. What is we supposed to be arguing? The facts or what Asar want to make up? So let's listen. Let's listen.
Elohim is plural because it refers to the 70 sons of.
Can y'all hear the audio? Y'all hear him talking, right?
It sound kind of far away, but yeah.
Yeah, nah, I can't hear it.
Bro, stop, bro. You niggas be getting up here lying
I
so
can hear,
fast, bro. Niggas be getting up here lying so fast. He just said, you ain't never said y'all in the group the 7 y'all know you heard the text. So hey, y'all heard the audio, right? Y'all heard the audio? Bro, nobody.
Nah, I couldn't really hear it.
Okay. Give me 1 second. You know what? I know how to do it.
He been kind of upset about this whooping for a long time.
I know how to do it. I know how to do it. I know what I gotta do.
But how old's the video, sir?
It's gonna make me go back to the.
This is me and his debate where the crowd said I won 90% to 10%. So he be
now
lying.
you just lying once again. You lying again. Lying again. Just be making stuff up.
Hey, Kasai, let me ask you a question real quick. Let me ask you a question real quick.
Appreciate
Hey, why you hate Kemet so much?
I don't hate Kemet at all. Just don't lie. That's all.
But I thought you said you was feeling sick or whatever.
The Bible, though. I'm confused.
You confused about what?
You can't have hatred for Kemet when we find Kemet themes all over in the Bible, like literally.
Well,
like
Anyway.
Down to Jacob's ladder, down to him having dreams. You know, we find that him versing his brother. Like, you do know that there's stories that predate the Bible. We can find this.
You done? Appreciate it.
I was just saying what I thought I was done already. I just say what I was saying.
Yeah, I already told you, bro. I respectfully, that's your opinion. I'm not really here to argue with you at all.
I'm not even trying to argue. It's just if you've got that animosity towards Egypt, it's just just know that, innit? That's
but you made all that up. So anyway,
boy, man, it's your claim, innit? It's not your claim.
If you'll share my screen, A1, that's all.
I'm not even trying to argue or debate in it because I guess you're not really on it, in it. But just know it's a fact. That's all in it.
But Tank.
So anyway, is my screen share A1?
Yes, it is.
Okay, yeah. So, because honestly, I really was finna get off. I'm only up here to because I'm entertaining a 1-1 show video. Other than that, I could just get off. I'm not interested in the conversation or what you're saying to me respectfully. So I say you can say it, but
he hopped up as soon as he heard me.
You can be interested in convo with me or not.
So you gonna talk over the video? You gonna talk over the video?
Bro,
you ain't playing it yet. Play the video.
It's literally on play, and people keep talking.
It goes both ways, you know what I mean?
It's literally press play, and people keep talking. Like I said. If y'all don't want me to play the video, I can leave like I was.
Do your thing, beloved, man. Beloved, do your thing.
All right, appreciate you. You can stop talking.
Elohim is plural because it refers to who? The 70 sons of Yah. You said you read the Ugaritic text.
Bro, stop, bro. You niggas be getting up here lying so fast, bro. You niggas be getting up here lying so fast. He just said you ain't never seen these Yahs in the Ugaritic, the 70 sons of Yah in the Ugaritic text. So first of all, sorry, your crew don't even agree with you. Nothing that you be saying, nobody agrees with you. You just be making stuff up. You do know that, right? Nobody actually thinks what you're saying correct. Every time we play the audio from the debate footage, you know what they say? I don't know what he talking about. That's a song. I didn't say that. So, what are you talking about? Why do you keep wanting to come back here when you couldn't defend none of your points in the debate? Notice the last time I wasn't even up here, but he brought me up talking about some. You remember this clip from the debate? Yeah, I showed this and talking about Yahweh and Asherah, right? You remember that's what he said, right? Hey, this is his literally, this is what he said, literally.
Apple, this is Mesho 3.6. This dude what he's doing is reading a scholar's paper, and he has no actual sources to show.
Bro, this is the response in a debate to me reading a source. Look, hold on, bro. I gotta look back at y'all faces when I say this, bro. When I say this, hold on. Cause this is ridiculous. Why do you keep talking to me? Can y'all hear me? Y'all can hear me still, right? Wrong thing. Hello? Hello? Anybody there? Nope. Nobody there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah.
And y'all heard the audio, right?
Yeah.
Bro, your response in a debate to someone showing sources which you had no rebuttal to is you're reading from a scholar's paper. You didn't rebut anything I said in the debate. That's why you jumped on the channel the next day and started talking about I rebutted him this way and started trying to show extra stuff. Why you didn't do that in the debate? Bro, all you do is run your mouth and make stuff up. You want me to keep playing audio about you contradicting yourself? That's really what you want? This really what you want? And you really want me to get into audio from the debate? Let's do it then. This is really what you want. You want to get embarrassed on every platform we go on. So let me do it.
The Elohim is plural because it refers to who? The 70 sons of Yah. You said you read the Ugaritic text. The 70 sons of Yah. I'm expecting you saw that.
He just said Yah's in the Ugaritic text. You read the Ugaritic text, didn't you? The 70 sons of Yah. He's in the Ugaritic text. Really?
Let's go to Marcus, who you said was front. Well, before we get to him, let's go to something else Yahweh said. I forgot about this. Since Yahweh and El were originally separate deities, the question is raised about where Yahweh originated. Yahweh himself does not appear to have been a Canaanite god in origin. Remember, I just had to show you. You're like, where's the El-Cab? Where's the Akkadian? No, duh. You wasn't in Israel. You was in Syria. Didn't nobody read them books? They didn't want them. Yahweh himself does not appear to have been a Canaanite god in origin. For example, he does not appear in the Ugaritic pantheon list.
You just contradicted yourself in the debate that you saying that you won. You just gave up your debate and you agree with me. You literally just said, he said, where is he at here in this text? Where he's at here? No, duh, he's not there. But yet in the Q&A round, when you was backed up against the wall, what did you say? The 70 sons of Yah. You read the Ugaritic text, didn't you? But stop talking to me, man. Why do you like getting embarrassed? You like getting embarrassed for fun, don't you? Don't you? Who else do I gotta really keep doing this with you?
Right.
Stop talking to me, like for real.
Do you think you'll be able to make your delivery appointment with our Cherry Creek, Ohio tomorrow?
I believe I should make it there on time. But if you guys have any questions, just give me a phone call tomorrow. We should be there.
Sounds good. Thank you for the update. If anything changes or you need anything, just let us
Like
know.
A1, do I gotta keep going?
Absolutely.
Or like
Anything I haven't.
You too. You too. All right.
Nah,
Knock it off, man. Knock it off.
I gotta keep going?
Knock it off. Number one, we told you. You said that.
No, don't say nothing. I said no lie, nothing. We just heard what you
I don't want to hear nothing
you just
about
contradicted and lied.
You tried to lie. I told you that it appears in the Qumran tablets that El.
Let's go back to the audio
Elyon.
since he want to lie. Let's go back to the audio since he want to lie. Let's go
That
back to the
El
audio.
is he want to keep playing this over and over like it's going to help
You're lying.
him. You lost.
You're lying
lost.
now. You said that he's in the Qumran.
Remember when you started reading them notes? Remember when you started reading them letters from them Hebrews and asking where El was at? Then you read Elijah. You want me to pull it up?
A1, whenever you're ready, share my screen.
You want me to pull it up?
Yes, sir.
Whenever you're ready, share my screen. Because I see he just gonna keep lying. And even when the audio playing, he gonna keep lying.
You be lying. We talking about
he said no. I know I did not say he was in the Dead Sea. No, listen to what Asar said out his own mouth in the debate.
Elohim is plural because it refers to who? The 70 sons of Yah.
That's right. You gonna lie and say it don't?
Bro, be quiet.
You gonna lie and say it don't?
Over the audio. I told you he's gonna do that, A1. Don't let him do that.
You played the thing 3 times. How many times you gonna play it?
Don't let him talk over audio. He just lied and say he didn't say that.
Didn't he just play it 4 times?
Play the video, y'all.
Yeah, he done played the video 4 times.
He gonna keep talking over it. He gonna keep talking over it. He gonna keep talking over it.
Play it, my God.
He in his feelings. Let him vent. Go ahead, vent.
The 70 sons of Yah. You said you read the Ugaritic text.
Did he say the Qumran scrolls or did he just say the Ugaritic text? Which one? Okay.
The 70 sons of Yah.
He put up a picture of
all the Ugaritic text.
Why is he talking?
Why is he lying? Because you just talk over the video.
Because
he's lying. We might as well talk over it too. You in your feelings. If you don't know what they are, if you don't know that the Qumran tablets are part of those texts, you don't need to speak on the table.
Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying.
Expecting you saw that when we told you that Mark S. Smith discussed this and told you, right?
Listen,
the 70. You said you read the Ugaritic text, the 70 sons of Yah. I'm expecting you saw that when we told.
So once again, he just lied. He said, I said, no. You said the Ugaritic text. You said you read the Ugaritic text. I'm expecting you saw that. The 70 sons of Yah. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. You lying, and we hear you right here in the audio. So once again, bro, we just all heard the audio. So stop lying. Lie number one. So go ahead and tell the lie so we can catch you again.
Play it through.
Go ahead and tell the lie so we can catch you again. Go ahead and tell the lie so we can catch you again.
He in his feelings. Get out your feelings, B. You lost. You lost. you'll lose again. And that was the second night you lost, because the first time you tried to challenge me, I wiped the floor up with you with that old crazy nonsense. The fact is, you from that day, not only did you lie about that part, you lied about El not having 70 sons.
Hey, but Asar, is Yah in the Ugaritic text?
Yah is in the what text is he from them?
Is he in the Ugaritic text? Yes or no?
No, he's not in the Ugaritic text. He's in the other
said
text.
He was though.
No, I'm telling them that.
No, yeah, because you just got caught lying.
Text.
I'm done. You
And
just got caught lying. Because you just got caught lying. You a liar, bro. You just a liar that say anything. Now, what's the name of that Assyrianologist that you was on the phone with?
You talking over me, Playboy.
You know,
So,
me and you, Asar, we go way back years. You know what I'm saying? I would agree with, you know what I mean? But you did.
I mean, you could agree with him if you like, but he only playing a piece of what's being said, so you can't hear the full conversation. The simple fact of the matter, like if I pull this up right now,
the simple fact of the matter is that you lied.
It wasn't no lie. The simple fact was that he was one of the 70 sons. And when they put those texts together, which we tell you later in the discussion, that he wasn't put in the Ugaritic text, he was put together with El in a different text. So you sat there and tried to lie like we don't say that later in the video. I don't really care. I know you and your feelings. It's okay. But if we play the rest of the video, it just comes up. And that'll be the end of it. But since they ain't never heard that, because he ain't heard the debate or whatever, he can play your game. But we can get into some of the parts where you played yourself on that video and why the people voted 90-10.
Hey, Asar,
Are you done, Asar?
Yeah, you go ahead. I told you, go ahead and vent. If you in your feelings,
no, you said you were done, right? So you can mute. And when you can mute the way I just muted, right? Appreciate it.
Well, I was muted the whole time. You was talking over the video, but man, because I mentioned something after you played the video 4 times.
You're done.
No,
I thought you were done. If you're not done, you can have the floor back. Is you done or no?
I can have the floor back because I'm
about to play you
video.
Is you done or no?
No. So now,
change the subject
let's
back.
get into the video and let's see what's popping with you. Since you're talking.
Why is this guy lying to us? Elion is supposed to be reference to El. This guy does not know the Ugaritic text. This guy doesn't even know the Hebrew culture. This guy doesn't even know the culture that he's debating.
So y'all just heard him say that El has nothing to do with the Ugaritic text, right? We all heard you just say that. So you're going to tell us right now El has nothing to do with the Ugaritic text? Yeah, Kassad, you're lying.
Hey, you
came up short.
Hey,
this is what happens when you play the other part of the video, homie.
Hey, thank you. Hey, share it. Hey, play the whole audio. Play it loud and clear for me.
Are you done? Are you done? Are you through? Are you going to talk?
Now listen. Go ahead. Play the video again. No, I'm gonna be quiet and then I'm gonna talk
through the video.
I'm gonna be quiet and then I'm gonna talk. Play the video loud and clear.
I thought El wasn't in the Ugaritic. I thought he was in the Ugaritic text. What happened there? Why are you lying, Kassad?
Play the video loud and clear. Now watch.
Oh, it was very clear. Everybody just heard you say that goofy business. So I'm asking you now, since you're lying.
So once again, that's how I know you. That's how you know that he don't know what he's talking about. That's how you know he don't know what he's talking about.
El in the
Bible. He didn't play it. Play the actual text. Play the actual audio. Play the actual audio. Play the actual audio. Play the actual audio. Because if you hear me say, listen to what I said. What did I say? Did I say Elijah? What did I say? What did I say?
Go ahead, vent, homie. Go ahead, vent.
Right. So look, now you notice he didn't want to play the audio. And I just said, go ahead, play the audio loud and clear. Because I said, stop once again. Because if I said El in the Ugaritic text has nothing to do with the Bible. Play the whole audio. Play the audio loud and clear for everybody.
Wasn't in the Ugaritic text when we just played it, brother.
You want to lie?
Why you lying in front of the people like they ain't hear you just say that?
I said play the audio then and don't lie.
Yeah,
Go
we
ahead,
heard
play the
what
audio.
you said.
No, play
the
it.
Question is,
play it.
We want to know. We want your real statement.
I want you to play
is
it.
L in the Ugaritic text or
Play the
not,
audio.
brother?
Play the audio. Play the audio. Play the audio. You see how when I say I play the audio, you don't want to play the audio because you know you learn on audio. Play the audio.
Didn't we just hear the audio, y'all? Didn't we just hear what he said?
Play it again.
Like they say. You said
play it
what
again.
you said.
Play it again. Like they just said. Play it again.
It's me. You got destroyed that night.
Play it.
And you in your
You
feelings.
don't want to play it. You don't want to play it. So you're gonna lie. So you now you know I'm finna go pull up. You know I'm just finna pull up that debate, right? Once again, pull it up. So play the audio. Why is we doing everything except for playing the audio? Play the audio then.
We just played the audio. You want some more of it?
Play it, yes. Play the audio.
I had stepped out the room. Sorry. Can you play it again, please?
Thank you.
Y'all be quiet. And when y'all be quiet when it's playing so we can hear it. Y'all doing good, but y'all talking over each other. So
All right. So this is how we know he's not even familiar with the Ugaritic text, right? This is Michael Heiser, a scholar that he referenced, right? It says this. I'm scrolling down.
I want you to get it from the top. He almost done.
Right? It says this right here. I hope y'all can see where I'm highlighting. If not, I'm going to make it just a little bit bigger. Right here where the highlighted started at. It says this. Third, Ugaritic scholars have noted that the title Most High is never used of El in the Ugaritic corpus. Why is this guy lying talking about some El Yon is supposed to be in reference to El? This guy does not know the Ugaritic text. This guy doesn't even know the Hebrew culture.
Oh, he lied. He just lied on the audio. 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 I read a source. Stop. He just lied on audio. I read a source that said Elyon is a never reference to El in the text. Oh, why is he interrupting? Why is he interrupting? Why is he interrupting? Listen. No. Why is he interrupting? Why is he interrupting? He just lied on the audio. He just lied, and we just caught him again. Once again, now, A1, please tell him mute his mic. We just caught him another lie. Please tell him mute his mic. It's my turn to speak now. We just caught him another lie. How many times are we gonna let this man lie?
He wanted to talk over it because he don't want to hear it.
Once again, he just got caught in another lie. I said Elyon, as I read a source, El is never called Elyon in the Ugaritic text. He keeps talking about Elyon. Elyon does not exist in the Ugaritic text. Facts. And I stand on
it. Let the people hear you say it again. What you want to do is try
facts, and I stand on it. Facts, and I stand on it. We just caught you in a lie on the audio, nigga.
Over ain't gonna help you.
You just got caught in a lie on the audio. You just got caught in a lie on the audio, and I'll pull up the source that I read from on the debate right now. Stop lying on the audio. Point blank, period. Now, because you got caught lying, you want to try to play the audio with act. No. Stop. Because a certain guy got caught lying, he tried to play a little small clip of the audio and act like I'm saying something I didn't say.
No. When he started saying
you just got caught in the audio, in the lie. So stop trying to talk over me and let me talk. We let you play the audio loud and clear. You got caught in the lie. No, you just got caught in the lie, loud and clear. You just said something that I did not say. I read a source that said El is never called Elyon in the Ugaritic corpus. That is a fact. I can pull the source up right now. So what I actually said is Elyon is not in the Ugaritic text. So stop lying.
Talking over the video,
Stop lying. Stop lying. Niggas be lying.
Hey, Kassad, wait. Hey, Assad, he said that El is not in the Ugaritic text. That's what you said.
Yeah, and that's what
that's not what I said. That's not what I said.
And when it did say that.
No, it
And
didn't.
it
That's
says it
not what
later
the
too.
audio said.
That's why he started talking over the top of it.
Cooked over. You're making me cry.
Biggest Titan, real quick. Biggest Titan. Is that did I say what he said I said, or am I correct?
No. I'm not even being biased. You're right, man. You're right. And I know
Exactly. Asaram Kai, you're a pure liar. Your own homie telling you lying. That's sad, bro. Your own homie is telling you lying, my guy. Stop lying, bro. You don't get cool points for trying to act like you won a debate that you lost. Thank you, bro. You don't get cool points.
So I can't say who won or lost.
I'm not saying you saying I won, but I'm talking to Asar now. You don't get cool points for acting like you won a debate that you could not scholastically rebut anything, which is why you went on JJ 7000 platform the next day while I was at work and tried to do a show like I wasn't gonna see it. Stop lying to the people. Or do you want me to call outside Netter and talk about how you was trying to cancel the debate the day before and I had to change the title so you wouldn't run? Stop playing with me, Asar. You did not win. You got smoked.
You didn't change nothing. You tried to change the title because I told you to go with the original title, and you cried to Todd Netter.
Do you want me to call him
said he's the youth.
Do you want me to call him
right now? You call him right now. Call him right now. He's going to tell you exactly what it is because you was trying to change the title, and I said no. If you want that extra stuff in there, we can put that in there, but you're not switching off the original title. You said fine.
Oh, you're lying.
We announced it during the debate.
You're lying again. You're lying again. Hey, y'all, I'm not finna keep going back and forth with the SAR. It's 10 at night. I got work tomorrow at 6 in the morning. He got caught lying on me. We caught him lying on what he said.
I'm doing surgery on the surgeon.
I'm closing out. I'm closing out. You can have it. You can remix and play however you want to play. Just stop talking, please, while I'm talking right now. You can have whatever you will say after. I don't care.
Get a word
I don't care. You can say whatever you want to say after. That's cool. I don't care.
We gonna say it.
So once again, I don't care. You can say whatever you want to say after. I don't care. We just caught you lying on me. We caught you lying on you. Nobody has respect for what you say, so I don't care. I would never entertain you, my guy. Your
divine sons are only implied in the text of
for me to have a name in the conscious community. Everybody say you lost. King J don't agree with you. I'll say don't agree with you. The people from Paradigm Shift, when I went and did my interview a week later, don't agree with you. Nobody say you won, bro.
Shout out Sonny.
Everybody.
Don't make me show the text.
He said, can we get to the info? Because y'all can debate again here. You know what I'm saying? We can get it ironed out with some judges and all of that. Not like what happened last time. Really, I was overextending myself, man. I was doing so many $100 debates. I ain't even having enough judges to judge all that shit, man. I was just running all these debates.
I'll be a good judge still. Trust me.
Niggas got paid, though. That Cash App came. That's all that matters.
That money came. That's right.
That money came, so nobody complained. But I didn't get the results for a few of them exhibitions. Everything in the tournament got judged, though. But yeah, I would love to have y'all come back. I'm back set up. I got more judges now. I got about 6 rotating judges. And I do got a results show waiting for Humble and Chasad, man.
That's what I was going to say.
Tell me he got a day off. We gonna schedule it.
Oh, I want to tell you this Saturday, but because you know I'm always free Saturdays, but I don't want to guarantee, and I got some, so just text me, bro. You got my number still?
Yep, I do got your number. I changed mine, but I'm gonna make sure you get my new one. Are you on my Discord too? We in Discord too.
I don't even got Discord. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay, that's just an easy way for anybody to be able to contact me because I check it every day. So, like, if some people don't want to download Facebook, you can go to discord.com, leave a message. You don't even have to necessarily have the app. So, yeah.
Don't hold him. He's going to start arguing with himself in a minute.
Yeah, man.
Have a good day at work, boy. Get on out of here.
Yeah. Hey, Juan, just shoot me a text, hey, Juan.
I'm definitely going to get at you because Humble want to do that.
Yeah, I want to do that too. So shoot me a text. But as far as debating the Storm Call, he can't even be honest right here. I would never entertain this guy. This guy is a stepping stone for me. I would never entertain. We just heard all you. I would never entertain this guy ever in life.
He be having them nightmares. All right, Kasai, we go holler.
All right, brother. Much love. You know I don't got no beef with you. I'm gonna smoke you every time though. You know that.
Have a good day at work tomorrow, man.
All right, let's get back to him.
Y'all see this right here where I'm scrolling? It says, even though the polytheistic worldview showed through Deuteronomy 32:8 and 9, enough to bother describe option number 1. The composer of Deuteronomy 32 had implicitly effaced this polytheistic notion that had been inherited from Israel's old literary heritage by combining with a clear monotrelase statement later in his poem. So right now, what we're seeing right now, this is all his interpretation. There is no inscription you can find of Yahweh being the son of El. Not even in the Ugaritic text. I dare him to pull up a Ugaritic text and show it. Right? So this right here is the true understanding of the Israelite culture. The Israelites are monolatrists. They believe in supreme one deity, but they don't deny the existence that other gods exist. Right? So this is what he said. This is. Despite the possible appearance to the contrary, at least for the scribe option number 1, the composer did not intend any picture of polytheism with this rendering of verses 8 through 9. This is in Deuteronomy 32, what he just brought up. It says, in fact, he likely thought El and Elyon as simply as two of Yahweh's titles, as they are elsewhere in the Bible. You're finished off back. You're finished off back. Why would Deuteronomy 32 use El and Elyon as a name or a different deity when your own scholars admit that El and Elyon is used as a title in the Bible in other places for Yahweh? You're done. You're cooked. You don't know what you're talking about, right? It says, and not as a separate God. El, the implied reference to the multiple divine sons, did not bother the composer of the poem in the wake of the identification of Elyon as the title of Yahweh. The divine sons are only implied in the text at best. Your own scholar just contradicted them. Your own scholar that you just brought up just contradicted himself. But let's go a little bit into more of this, because I know you don't even know the Ugaritic text because of what you just said. I'm gonna stop sharing here. I'm gonna go to a different slide really quickly.
Yeah, Yahweh and El, they were separate at first, but then they became one.
That's right. But you heard what he said. You heard what he said. He said they wasn't never separate. They was together. At best, the scribe was trying to say, yeah.
That's where he got it wrong. That's where he got it wrong. They were.
Yo, he definitely got it wrong. No, it was never different. It was monoliteral. It was, and as the night went on, it was clear.
Yeah, one thing if they don't got facts, they got charisma, man.
That's right.
Definitely.
Here we go again. Watch you.
You can see my screen, son? Screen share. All right. So this is how we know he's not even familiar with the Ugaritic text, right? This is Michael Heiser, a scholar that he read. Right? It says this. I'm scrolling down.
He messed this up too. He said Elyon is not in the text. In the Ugaritic text.
Right? It says this right here. I hope y'all can see where I'm highlighting it. Now I'm gonna make it just a little bit bigger. Right here where the highlight started at. It says this. Third, Ugaritic scholars have noted that the title Most High is never used of El in the Ugaritic corpus. Why is this guy lying talking about some Elyon is supposed to be in reference to El? This guy does not know the Ugaritic text. This guy doesn't even know the Hebrew culture. This guy don't even know the culture that he's debating.
Hey, pause. So what? Is he trying to separate El from El Elyon?
Yes. Yes.
That's a total downfall.
He was wrong all night. But all you could do is let a cat vent when they lose. You know, if you lose, you're gonna feel a certain way. Let's go a little further.
But what was the argument about, though? Because I don't want to misrepresent.
Who's the most high in the Bible, Elyon or Yah? And it was Elyon. But here we go. Let's peep him out some more.
Yeah, Elyon is the most high.
Hold up. Don't talk over it. Let him hear.
Twice received this title as the ruler of the gods. It's never El. There's El that's ever called Elyon. This is how we know this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. El and Elyon in the Bible are simply titles, right? But let's get back. I just cut him really quick on this stuff because that El, Baal, Mark Smith, you don't know what you're talking about. Your own scholar debunked you, right? Now let's get into a little bit of this Asherah and
It's never El. It's never El. That's what he told us. That's what he told us. Then he tried to deny Asherah. He tried to call Asherah a tool. I said, show me the Asherah tool in this picture. Then we came on here. It was me and Humble the other day. Well, I was like, show me the Asherah tool in this picture. And he hopped off. All of a sudden, he had to go to work again. He worked some strange
But
hours,
Asher's the
decided
wife of
10
El.
o'clock at night. Not according to
What is he
Kassad.
denying? Is he denying that? Is he denying Asherah worship amongst the Israelites?
Not according to Kassad. And let me tell you, because you my friend, and you disagree with me on every point. So Kassad, as you rode to the job and you listening, ain't disagree. Any you see to disagree with me, wave your arm, and now I'll break with you know what it is. Come on, man. It's up. It's up. And then what else did he lie about during it? He lied about a lot in the debate. I was just breaking him down. He got in his feelings. I understood. I told Side don't let him
What's he
debate
trying
me.
to
He's
say
too
that?
young.
Hey, Asad, so what's he trying to say that Yahweh is not El Elyon or Yahweh is El Elyon? I don't get it.
He said Yah is El Elyon. And then he tried to say, go ahead, brother Jose.
What he's saying is the El and El Elyon are titles of Yahweh, but you have to understand that these Hebrew Israelites have a whole debate on whether El or Yahweh is the Most High. That's an internal debate that's going on with them that apparently they trace back to the text where they had disagreement.
But clearly El
on which
is
one is
El
actually
Elyon.
the Most High.
It's clearly El
Elyon
Elyon.
means the Most High.
never find in the Bible. If I'm wrong,
Yep.
someone can correct me. But we never find in the Bible Yod He Vav He Elyon.
No, because it's not in there. And so they try to weave
El
him in there. Yeah. Well, El, when you go to the original corpus, right? When you go to the Dead Sea Scrolls, you find El and his 70 sons. His 70 is the 70 God, the Elohim, which is the council of gods. And when I pulled up I think it's the Fayum Papyrus, I went to the I wanted to see who was who, and when I went to the text, it don't say Yah, it say Jesus, and it say Elohim. And so then I'm like looking through the other stuff, and I'm like, don't none of this stuff say Yah. They changed his name to Jehovah. And then when you pull up the Marcion text busts it down even more because he called Yah an evil demiurge. And he's the one who did the first canonization of the New Testament. So he's breaking it down and saying, yo, y'all don't even belong in here with it. Jesus he says Yah is not Jesus's father in the text. And so I just kind of dog walked him through the whole situation.
No, but what do you call it? The Israelites did worship Yahweh though.
Well, the Assyrians worshiped Yahweh, and the Shasu Yahu worshiped Yahweh. The Canaanites, who are there first. The Canaanites who are there first, which I showed him on the map, they worshipped El. The Assyrians who fought them from Saran and Paran, like the Bible tell you, they worship Yah. And Yah is not from Israel originally.
Yeah, it's a bit of wait, pause here, because now I see what's going on. So, when you're saying the Assyrians worshipped Yah, you're basing that. What are you basing that off? In inscriptions?
Off of their history, the location he comes from.
No. Wait, I saw inscriptions. Yes or no?
Of course.
All right, cool.
His inscriptions are Akkadian, and he doesn't appear in your Dead Sea Scrolls. He doesn't appear until you get to.
Let me land. What do you call it? You do know that the people you just mentioned, the Shasu of Yahweh, they're from like Midian, like Arabia and that, them ways.
Well, they're Arabian, and we don't know if they're from Midian, if they're Midianites, because we know that Moses' his stepfather is a Midianite.
Yeah.
And Moses never makes it to.
What's interesting about him is because in the Quran, when you mention he's called Shu'aib in the Quran, one of the punishments of Allah was thunder. And from what we do know, that Yahweh is associated with thunder. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he's a thunder deity solely, but that's one of his main attributes. Like when he talks, it's like thunder roaring. So Moses, he learned, I would say, he learned that attribute from Jethro. So it was something that, if we're talking from a biblical lens and understanding, that's where it originated from. It's not something because in the Bible, I'm sure it says that Yahweh wasn't revealed to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
Yes.
So this is something Moses picked up on and resurrected for their people and whatever course, and you know what I'm saying.
But there's two things going on, right? So, and this is why I called them to account the other day. Moses never makes it to Israel, and Israel doesn't exist until Moses is gone, right? So when they hopped on here the other night, they was, he's talking, he saved his Hebrew friend. Hebrew is a form of Canaanite. And so all the Canaanites know Hebrew too. The Midianites know Hebrew too. The Amorites know Hebrew too. Because they're all Canaanites. And they all speak different dialects of Canaan. And Hebrew is one of the dialects of Canaan. At no time does it say they're an Israelite. And so when we backtracked and went over it again,
because on the Meneptah Stele, we do have them being identified as Israel. Now I know what you're gonna say. I know what you're gonna say. So come
it
on,
say Syria
you're gonna say
for
it's
the
a
first
Syria,
time.
but obviously,
Yeah.
Obviously, you must definitely lack in linguistics, because we do know in the Egyptian walls that Libya is Ribu. Correct? So are we gonna start saying Libya's Ribu now?
Let me ask you a question, Titan. Let me ask you a question.
So wait,
Chinnahu
Jose,
is the name of Libya.
Jose, wait, relax, Jose. Wait.
The Libyans are called the Chinnahu.
Asar, I just want to hear you, yes or no, say, are we going to start calling the Libyans Ribu or Libu? Which one?
We call them Chinnahu.
No,
because that's what it says on the board.
No. I'm not telling you the alternative meaning. I'm this text, you know what I'm saying. The phonetics.
I'm giving you the Medunetia term for the Libyan, which is Chinnahu. So
cool.
Libu don't make it.
I see what I'm saying, Assad. Does it exist? Yes or no?
Does what exist?
Libu. Is this on the walls of Egypt? Identifying the people that live in the region of Libya, the Temahu. What did they call? What they called?
Chinnahu. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah. Is this their other name, Libu?
Yeah, that's part of the Libya. The place we call Libya today.
We do know that the ancient Egyptians never pronounced L. Their L was a R.
Not true.
Oh, come on. Hey, yo, Assad?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Assad, I hear that. You see the Assad guy, yeah? I'm not new to how
So watch this. You think of Old Kingdom when you hear me and Kalam talk about Old Kingdom. In Middle Egyptian and Late Egyptian, remember that lion figure turns into an L or an R interchangeably. So you can use it later for that. But in early terms, it was just an R.
That's like, yes, because obviously you got to remember, everything later is always going to be well established. Everything early is always going to be, it's on a come up. It's not even formatted yet. You understand? So of course you're going to have the better definitions later on. But the fact of the matter is, Libyans was never identified as Ribians. It's Libyans. The rolling R does exist. Speaking as an Akan person, the tree, the L is very rare. It's something we picked up on. When we try to pronounce a L, it's a rolling R. not
Right.
to say that El never existed, but we dropped it and picked up a certain habit. So, for example, if my mom says Israel, she'll say Israel. Like she'll drop the L and make it into a strong R. This is she does it by
Right. It's no
nature.
different than the Japanese who use the W instead of the R.
So
Absolutely.
what my mom is doing is going according with scholarship. So, and this is normal in the tree for them to switch the R with the L. You find this in many cultures. So we do have evidence of Israel on the Menet Stele. You may differ
We
with
don't.
your one, but
Can
I'm
I ask
going
you a
with
question?
the consensus.
Can I ask
With
you
the
a
We don't.
question?
consensus.
Hold
Can I
up,
ask you a
Jose,
question?
and I'm gonna let you hop in. We don't. And the reason we
With the
don't is
consensus, it
because
is.
number one, no, even the consensus would like
The
to, but
consensus,
they
it
don't
is.
all agree with that. No,
No,
just
the
what
consent, no,
you
but the
hear,
consensus, it
what you
is.
hear is a popular theory, but the consensus does not say that at all.
The
In
consensus
fact,
views say it is.
no, they don't. In fact, when you
Minority
go
views
to the
say it's not. Minority views are saying
no,
you're
the
saying
Journal of
that's not a
Egyptian
consensus.
Archaeology says very simply and plain that and the article is still there. I want to say it's in book 2. It
Majority
says,
of scholars
did
agree that
Merenptah go to
Israel is
Syria
mentioned
on
on
his
the
early
Menet Stele. This
campaign?
is a
And then
consensus.
they
This
start
is a fact.
exploring it. No, it's
The
a
majority
fact
of
that it's not.
scholars,
No,
majority of
the
scholars
Jewish
agree.
scholars entertain it, and the Christian scholars entertain it. The Muslims do not mostly,
We
and neither
find
do
this in
and
Wallace
the
Body's
Pan
dictionary.
Africans definitely
We
don't,
find it in
and
his.
even some of the
I don't know if
Israelis
you
don't. But like I said, when it comes to the Merenptah Stela, then I'm gonna let you hop in, Jose. The Merenptah Stela is parsed in a way that it clearly doesn't say Israel. It would clearly say Syria. It wouldn't have a land behind, brother.
Your one is a
Brother,
minority view.
it
Your one
says
is
Syria.
your view is
Brother,
actually pseudo. Your view
brother,
is
you
actually
cut me
pseudo. But
off.
let Jose
Brother,
go
you
though.
cut me off
Let
with
Jose go. Let Jose
brother,
go.
you cut me off with a fake rendition of Medu Netra.
No,
We trying to tell you the real Medu Netra right now. Hold up, let me finish. So when it comes to the actual Stela, it says Syria. So and it has a people, brother. Let me finish. Then it has a people behind it. Then it immediately goes to the old term for Assyria, which is core. It also has a line above in the upper declaration about another city that plays out the same way, where it talks about the people and then it talks about the location afterwards. So it can't say Israel because number one, there was no L. Now you're contradicting yourself because you just told us there was no L, right? Didn't you just tell us there was no L? Everybody, y'all heard them say it was no L in ancient. Hold up. No, brother, you've been talking. You need to let somebody else finish his statement. Let me finish.
You want to have a good interaction, or you want to teach? Because sometimes
well, we do, but the bad part is you want to talk over everybody. You got to let us get a word in while you're trying to tell us.
You said Assyria. So now
right, because that's what's on there.
So now I'm gonna ask you this terminology, Assyria.
Jose, just hop in once he finishes. That way you can get your turn.
How is this pronounced, and who was this identified as initially? Because it's based on a deity.
Didn't we just try to tell him that? But he wasn't even trying to listen when I was trying to tell him. Go ahead, Jose.
Well, let me jump in here and say something.
It's based on a deity.
Let Jose hop in real quick.
But hold on. If the word Canaan is in the Stele, then it cannot be Israel because they did not exist at the same time.
Then it can't be Assyria because Kor and Assyria.
They were fighting Syrians, brother.
Kor
they were fighting Syrians.
Is the pre.
Yes, and it's talking about a people.
Their name. It's actually who they was.
No, Kor is the name of the nation. Syria is the name of the people.
You're right. So they are the pre-Assyrians. You're right. that is the ancient name of Assyria. That is.
No, Kor is the name of Assyria. The people were referred to as Syrian. And in ancient times, they called them Syrioi, which we covered. So it would be the first time that they're saying Syrian, and then you see people glyphs appear after that, and then the name of the state, the nation, comes after saying core.
I saw there's no two R's in Ashur. Ashur is where we get the name Assyria from.
What are you talking about Ashur for? We're talking about the word core. Khor. That's the word for Assyria, is core.
Bro, I need to go in a second. So can we just have a healthy combo instead of you talking? I ain't got all the time.
Yeah, but you keep cutting us off. We ain't got a word. You ain't even let Jose talk. You just want to be the only one talking.
I saw you got to let people talk.
We are. You talk the whole time. We just trying to get a word in at this point.
You said core is Assyria. And
correct.
Assyria is like the people group or little tribe. Yeah, fair play.
No, they called the people Syrian in the text, and that's why they have two people glyphs after it.
You don't need to be long-winded. So now,
you're long-winded. You keep talking. We're just trying to get a quick point in, yo.
Assyria, their name, which is based off Ashur, is not got two R's in it.
What are you talking about two R's for?
Because the other R.
What glyphs make the R sound? What glyphs make the R sound? Where do you see the two glyphs that make the R sound in the Stella?
It's Israel, isn't it? It's Israel, basically.
No, it's not.
Let me go into Google right now.
You know, one of those glyphs could possibly be a mouth, right?
Well, one is a mouth, meaning that it means exactly what it says, which means that it would be an R in that case. The other one is an S in front of it to start the word. Then there's two strokes making the Y sound.
I'm not.
Hey, come on, let me know when I can get in here real quick.
But
how'd you get back in here? You supposed to be at work.
Yeah, that's how I know
He's supposed to be asleep, getting ready for work.
You need to go cut. You know James is in there and he need a new heart transplant. You got to cut in his body, and you on here trying to argue.
No, he ain't supposed to be at work. He supposed to be asleep, getting ready for work tomorrow.
Yeah,
see, that's how you know he don't listen. He don't listen.
So when it comes to that Stella,
the deity Ashur is.
How you talking about a deity, B? This ain't got nothing to do with the
that's
deity.
What the name Assyria is based off. Ashur.
No, stop.
Yes.
Oh gosh.
Yes.
Goodness. Hey, one, can you pull up the Maripata Stella? We about to read tonight. We about to read right now.
Assyria is based off Ashur.
We about to read right now, brother.
Of Assyria, that's
but Titan, they tell you.
Jose, can you pull up the Stella?
How you spell it?
Meripata, MERNEPATAH.
But there's no two R's.
But you do know in the Stella they're talking about fighting Assyrians, right? They're talking about Assyrian princes bowing down.
No.
To Mer and Ptah.
Assyria has been silenced or whatever.
Yeah, they could be fighting Chinese people. The phonetics does not read Assyria. Assyria has only one R.
Hold on, it can't be Israel if Canaan is in there at the same time.
It is because it's got the other
It's
R
not.
there,
Canaan is in the text.
The R with the stroke means it has spoken. It means that is who's being spoken to. That you not.
It didn't exist at the same time.
Wait, what am I pulling up though? Sorry.
Pull up the Maripata Stella.
If the people existed, doesn't mean you have to follow what they follow.
Hold up, because he's going to talk
Don't worry. They did.
You saying it like it's
did not exist.
What is it? A PDF? Like you want me to pull up the picture of the stone? What you want me to?
Oh yeah, pull up the picture of the transliteration. It'll be in black and white.
Gotcha.
That way we could just read the glyphs directly.
This is crazy, man.
Transliteration.
Crazy. So a man says there's core and then there's a bro. Do you know that they worship a deity called Ashur? That's where it's based. That's where the whole name of Assyria is based on.
They worship Enlil and Enki too. So what?
No, but you just contradicted yourself.
You talking about Medu Necher? That none of that appeared there.
You said the name Israel there is Assyria, but that name don't spell as Ashur. It don't. We got what is Wallace Budge's dictionary. I'll go pull out what
No,
it's really
it wasn't
spelled
a
as.
deity they were talking about. That's why I'm trying
No,
to
but the
figure out why you
deity,
keep
the
talking about
people,
a
forget
deity when
about
they
the
were
deity.
talking
The
about a
phonetic of
man
the deity
and his
is what the
people
country
in
spelled.
core.
The
I don't know what you
phonetics
want me
of
to
the
click.
deity is what the people spell their name.
Okay, you see that black
you
and white
hear me?
thing right there? Click that. That's what we want. We're going to go right to the text. We're going to go right to it.
Man.
Yeah.
Hey, you can't do this to yourself. You've done this to Kassan.
Yeah.
You can't let me laugh now. That's unfair.
You know you my man for years now. I got to do it to you because you're not listening to me,
I'm
man.
gonna laugh because you're gonna contradict. I'm correct though.
No, you're not.
What's this? This is not
Okay, look,
transliteration.
before we actually read it, let's get it clear so nobody don't say who's wrong. Let the brother present what he's saying he is, and then Asar, you can correct him if he's wrong. Because I want to hear what his point is before you read it one more time so we can know.
Okay.
We can't read that. Can you read that?
If you could blow it up, I can. But yeah.
Hey, you good like that, baby? Okay. I ain't know.
Yeah. The boy is nice.
Still a little blurry.
That's too little. You know what? Forget it, because you're not gonna find the right one, I don't think.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. You gotta have that link for me for this type of.
Yeah, that's okay. When I get home, I'll be home like in a few
Let's
weeks.
laugh together.
You stupid.
Pull up the actual word in Medunetta. Let's laugh together.
Oh yeah, I'll show it to you. I can show it to you.
What
for
you
sure.
thought I'm lacking? Oh, you think
Yeah, I
I'm
can
lacking?
show it.
I may not be the best though, so don't proper put me to the test. But yeah, we can dance a little bit, you know. We can boogie.
We can dance if you want to. There it is. Pull up that black
Jiggle
and
thing
white
at
one
the
right
fickle
there.
thing.
Which
After this,
this
can
one?
I get in real quick?
Yeah, you can go ahead now while I'm trying to find the
Go
good
ahead,
transliteration.
I thought he
Go
had.
ahead,
I thought he had it pulled up. That's why that's what y'all
Nah,
looking
go
for.
ahead, B. We'll get to it later. Go ahead, brother Kishar.
I don't know what he wanted to look for. Oh, Israel, land laid waste.
Yeah, that's what they claim it says.
The Israel Stella. They'd called it the Israel Stella. No, it ain't the Petah Stella no more.
Yeah, it's all of a sudden it became all of Israel is on there. Oh, we got it. It's like, nah, bro, crazy.
Okay, this ain't what we looking for.
Let me see if I got it in here.
Yeah. If you put the link in the private chat and send it to my email, make this way easier.
I can't. I'm on my phone in the truck.
No worries.
And I don't have the internet here on my. Otherwise, I'd have sent it to you. Let me see if I got some of the
Yeah, ain't none of this stuff clear. I don't know. You found a clear one somewhere that ain't showing up here?
Should we be reading whatever it is? We just be going, we don't care.
It said Egypt named Israel, confirming the Bible. Damn, they making a hell of a claim off this stone.
Yeah, they be trying to go till we come around, and they be like, like tell the truth. Let me see. That is it. The article.
Israel laid waste. His seed is no more. Go ahead, though, Chisai.
No, because I had to share my screen. I didn't want to.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, share your screen. You probably got what we looking for. Let me take this down.
No, I don't even be needing to look. I never get rid of my information. It be on deck. It be right there. Cause, bro, so for one, he can't right. I'm supposed to be gone and stuff. I'm supposed to be at work. No, I'm supposed to be laying down to get ready for work in the morning. I get work at 6 in the morning. But I'm sitting here getting my dogs ready for their late night walk, and I just hear him running his mouth, lying and shit still. So I'm like, bro, I gotta get up here. Like, he really want me to hurt his feelings. So y'all heard the clip of what I said. Y'all heard what I said. El Elyon is not in the Ugaritic text. Look. So he tried to flip it, and then when they really realized, oh, that ain't what he said, now he's lying. So, hey, bro, I know you don't know me that well. The other brother, Big Titan, what's the brother name? Biggest Titan. What's your name, brother? biggest Titan. I know you don't know me that well, bro, but I'm pulling sources. He ran his mouth the whole debate. I pull sources. You seen what his response was to me pulling a source with the scholarship? You're reading from a scholar's paper. I don't have time to play with him, right? So it says this. This is from the scholar's work. It says third. The Ugaritic scholars have noted, not the biblical scholars, the Ugaritic scholars have noted that the title Most High, the word Elyon, that y'all keep saying I'm lying about, is never used of El in the Ugaritic corpus. In point of fact, it is Baal, a second-tier deity who twice receives this title as the ruler of the gods. The point here is to rebut the argument that the mere occurrence of the term Elyon certainly points to El in Deuteronomy 32:8, which was his whole point. That is completely outside of his context in the Ugaritic text and in the biblical text. This isn't Marcus talking. This isn't Kassad talking. This is the scholars talking. And you keep sitting up here like, because you commission, you want to agree with him? Like y'all, it really, it's like nut thing, like really. Like, and if you really want to keep reading, it says here, fourth, although Elyon is paired with El in the Hebrew Bible, as Miller and Elness points out, it is most often an epithet of Yahweh, or Yahweh, as they say in modern sense. So even the scholars that try to say that El and Elyon is supposed to be pointing to the El in Ugarit, they still keep noting that it's a title and an epithet for Yahweh in the Bible. So how the hell is we jumping to Ugarit? He's making stuff up. I'm not wrong. He's wrong. And you notice these are actually what you call sources. So he's trying to sit up here and talk about the Ugaritic text. Guess what? We have the Ugaritic text. I showed the Baal cycle, the Ugaritic text. That's the actual name for it. The Baal cycle. KTU and all that, it's the Baal cycle. I showed the Baal cycle in my last debate against Humble. He never pulled up the Baal cycle once in the debate, but he won and he's correct. This guy can say anything. So why he keep running his mouth here? Let me show something, right? Because now he keep running his mouth. Let me show something. Right? I ain't gonna put no numbers out. You know, that ain't how I do. No, but let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. Here,
Trying to dig it up. 4Q Deuteronomy, the original from the.
Y'all can't even hold on. Let me take my backdrop off so y'all can see this. Yeah. So y'all know I'm not bullshit.
Yeah. When Elyon gave the nations as an inheritance, when he separated the sons of men.
It says this. Look, this means context. This means context. It says this. You have the title, you have the debate title correct. What's on the flyer is what we agreed to. Yes, y'all did. This is me and Sa. Hold on, let it settle. This is me and Sa. His number not showing. This is me and Sa texting. I said, hey, peace, Sa. Can I get the parameters of the upcoming debate this Saturday? This Saturday, notice. Look at what Sa texted me. This is from Asar. I'm not lying. Hold on. This is from Asar. This is straight from Asar. I'm not, hold on. I see it dropped when I'm not, no phone numbers and nothing going out, but so niggas know I'm not lying. So this is from Asar. You know this from Asar. You know this is from Asar. My boy, he be training boxers. Shout out to him for that. My boy be in the ring. I see you in the little thing. You know with that boxing stuff. Not the debate ring, but you go with the boxing ring. Shout out to my boy. I see you. So clearly, before the debate, I text me, he's trying to change the debate title. I text him, I said, hey, why are you trying to change the topic? You wrote it down. What's in the flyer is exactly what we agreed to. As Saad said in the text, talking about some Saad gonna agree with you. No, he not. Next day, so this, I hear him at this happened Thursday, October 9th. Friday, October 10th. Any word back from Asar? I'm not lying. Any word back from Asar? Stop playing with me, bro. You wanted to run from the debate because you really didn't want that smoke, which is why I'm sitting here. We had to argue on the phone with this man for damn near a whole hour. A whole hour. Come on, man. That was a debate topic, bro. You changing it. No. I'm dumb. You got to.
Hey, Kassad.
We not, bro.
Kassad.
This is why
Yo, Kassad, can you hear me?
I hear you, but you chopping up. What's up, bro?
Yeah, what do you call it? You see, but you see where it says Baal, yeah? In the Ugarit, does it say Baal Elyon?
What?
No, in the Ugarit, I'm asking you, does it say Baal Elyon?
As I read from the scholarship, Elyon, the title Elyon in the Ugaritic text is not used towards El. It's used towards Baal. Those are two separate deities.
But
so that would mean.
Say it again. Hold up. Say it again. Those are two what? Those are two what? Those are two separate deities. Say it again.
Don't let everyone start chiming in. Do not,
brother. You just said it. Say it again. Those are two separate deities. Say it again.
Oh my God! So don't let him start chiming in, right? You got cooked, bro, and you tried to run before the debate, and now you get up here and act like, oh, I beat, bro. Literally, how you won? When everyone got on and said, Kasaba, you stuck too much to the facts. What is I'm supposed to stick to? Hey, I give it to you. Hey, bro, you can perform. Hey, bro, you up here performing right now. You up here performing right now. You line, shucking and jiving your ass off. I'll give it to you, bro. You feel with the line. But
all you gotta do is look right here. Look.
I'm past that, bro.
The Marin Patah invades Syria.
He started talking about Marin Patah. All right, y'all. Y'all know his feelings hurt, bro. I'm gonna go
ahead. Notes on Hebrew papyrus fragments. Notes on Syriac papyrus fragments from Oxford.
Stop lying on audio and admit that you had no sources or no comeback in the debate. Your response was you reading the scholar's paper. Stop talking to me.
We killed you, brother. Remember the challenge I gave you? Hold up, I gave you a challenge. It was find the tool that's in Asherah on the Michelle 36 and find the tool in the other. I gave you two pictures to find the Michelle or the Asherah, which your scholar called the tool, and you couldn't do it. It was on this show.
Gone, right? Well, I wanted to ask him because he was saying gone, right? I wanted to ask him.
I don't know.
Is he trying to equate Baal with Yahweh? That's what I wanted to ask him. But he was a bit too.
You know what he just did, right?
That's not what he was trying to do.
No, that would make sense though.
No. But hold on. But hold on tight. You know what he did? He read the paper, quoted the scholar, but never showed us and said where he got that from specifically. So he did not quote the scholar's source specifically.
Yeah, he did.
He quoted the scholar's commentary on the source.
Yeah.
But everyone remember though, the Israelites did worship Baal though.
No. But hear what I'm saying. Yeah, he didn't show us where the scholar got that from. He just quoted. Said.
No, but they worship Yahweh as
the source
Baal.
is the Ugaritic text.
No, that's not what I said.
Yahweh's going to ride on the cloud.
But hold on, he didn't show us the text, you know. He didn't show us.
His point was El Elyon isn't used in the KTU literature.
Well, that was his claim.
It's not referring to
I
El.
don't have
it's referring to Baal. And he's
no. That was his claim. But then
he showed us commentary
no. He said that during the debate, and in the after talk, Smash pulled up a source showing Elyon referring to El in the Ugaritic text.
I've never seen it where.
Right.
There's one of them in there, and he pulled it. All you gotta do is go to the debate. Smash pops in there.
Okay, no. I get what's going on now. So basically, wait. So Baal is Yahweh, which Baal is the son of El, which the scholars say Yahweh is the son of El on the Ugaritic, all of that, blah blah blah.
Exactly. Right. So, but because Yahweh is not in the Ugaritic text, nor is he in the Dead Sea Scrolls, because he's an Akkadian Syrian god. He's not.
No, Yod-Heh-Vav-Heh is found in the Dead Sea.
Yahweh isn't in the Dead Sea Scrolls.
He is. He is.
So where? Not mentioned, so the deity Yahweh isn't mentioned in the Dead Sea Scrolls.
He is, man. That's wrong to say.
If he is, I don't remember him being in there.
He is. But what our brother Kassad, what he may get wrong and may fall on himself.
No. I'm sorry, not the Ugaritic text. I'm messing that up. Yahweh doesn't appear in the Ugaritic text. I said that wrong. So Yahweh doesn't appear in the Ugaritic text. Yeah. But he's not in the Ugaritic text. He starts to come over in different things. Like I want to say the Masoretic text is when you start to see him in there. But where they claimed he was at, he wasn't in there. It was Jehovah. It was Jehovah. And so I said, look, if we pull up your Bible and we go to these places, we're gonna find Jehovah. And that's what we was finding. And he was like, no. See, he's supposed to be there. That's what happened during the debate. I said, why isn't he here?
But the Masoretic text is a late 10th century text.
He said he's supposed to be there, but they made a mistake. I said, they ain't make no mistake. He's a Syrian god, and they weave him into the text in later times. He doesn't appear there initially.
What do you mean initially, Asa?
So the oldest ones are the Ugaritic text. You don't have it. You don't have him in there at all.
He doesn't appear at all in the Ugaritic text.
Yeah.
Right.
So you find the statements that we find in the Bible, like the Deuteronomy particular, the 4Q. He wasn't in there. And then when he was a separate deity from El, which would prove him wrong during the debate, because he said Yah. He said El is just a term for Yah, for the supreme being.
It can be, yeah.
And that doesn't happen until you get to the Bible, because in the Dead Sea Scrolls or in the Ugaritic text, they're two separate gods. And in fact, in the Ugaritic text, it goes, or in I think it's the Dead Sea Scrolls that they go, it says El is giving dominion over to Yah, he's given dominion to Yahweh, and Yahweh gives land to Jacob, who becomes Israel.
Where are you quoting from? You're just saying a lot of things, you know.
No, that's from the text we was pulling up from the debate. So you need to go watch the debate, brother.
What's the debate? What's it called?
It's like a long title. El Yah, who's the most high in the Bible, and why did God change his name? And I think there's one other thing that we put in there. So you can find it on my Heck in the Chair channel. And when we go through this stuff, because he like, no, he didn't change his name. I'm like, Abraham never called God Yah.
Sir. So what's your take on the airways worshiping Yahweh? What's your take on the airways worshiping Yahweh?
As far as like what you mean?
Yahweh is a thunder deity, and he goes on
Jehovah?
clouds and all that. No,
you mean Jehovah?
God, yeah. You can call it Jehovah. So what's your take on the airways worshiping Yahweh? Would you say it's the same deity?
No, I think they use Jehovah because, well, number one, I believe, I don't know where the term Jehovah comes from. I believe it's probably an English term, but Jehovah is used.
Yahweh. In Ewe.
Are you talking about Ewe, Yahweh?
Yeah,
Jehovah.
No, Yahweh. It's a thunder deity.
Yeah, but that's you talking about African tradition. You trying to
that's
mix
what I'm
it
saying.
with
What's
Israel.
your take on the
we not
on them worshiping that? What's the take on that? That's what I'm trying to say.
I mean, the worship of Ewe is not a problem. It's a beautiful thing.
No, not
but
Ewe.
To mix him with
Yahweh.
Yeah, but to mix him with Israel. Yeah, but you're trying to mix him with Israel.
No, I'm not. I never said I'm trying to mix it. I'm saying what's your
take? Yeah, the worship of that particular divinity is a beautiful thing. But yeah, he ain't got nothing to do with Yahweh.
Pardon?
He ain't got nothing to do with Yahweh.
but we both can agree that Yahweh on the Ugaritic text is Baal, correct?
No.
Well, to me, yes, because we know that Yahweh is a thunder god. He's a storm god.
All right, then. So
Right.
we're getting
But
somewhere.
Kassad don't agree with that. Kassad say no, that's not the case. Now my brother over here say no too.
But I'm asking you now, what do you? So we can agree that Yahweh, what the airways worship, is either parallel, similar, or the same deity as Jehovah.
Yeah, he usurps Baal.
Yeah.
He
So
usurps
ballistic
Baal.
characteristics, we can agree to that. Like,
For me and you, yes. For my brother on the line, he ain't with that.
Oh yeah, he might differ on that one.
Yeah, they not with that.
Well, you guys are certain that Yahweh and Baal are the same deity, and that's an oversimplification, and that's just a huge stretch because you don't qualify the rest of the data. That's all.
No, because in the Bible, he's no wait. In the Bible, he's not to ride on clouds, and we find this same thing in the Ugaritic text or one of them texts where Baal is known as Rakib, RKB.
Okay, how many storm deities are in the ancient Near East? It's a popular motif.
A lot, but you know they also compared Zeus to Yah in the Oresteus letters.
That's later. They also compared Kratos. Kratos. What is it? His father, not Kratos.
No, Ben Eaton, you're not listening. It's going over your head. The rider.
No, it's not going over my head. It's not going over my head. You are asserting things without data.
Listen.
You can say it's similar because it sounds the same, but that's not scholarship.
Listen,
so
Rider of the Clouds is a specific
I get what you're trying to do.
We find this in the Bible that Yahweh is known as the Rider of the Clouds. This is the same thing with Baal, known as the Rider of the Clouds. RKB. This title is specifically attributed to Baal and Yahweh. We can't find no sun god being called Rider of the Cloud. We can't find no forest god being called Rider of the Cloud. We can't find no eagle god being called Rider of the Cloud.
You see how far you're stretching? Why would you even expect that? That's a strange assertion. Why would you expect
a specific title?
Fertility? Why would you expect a deity that attributes is primarily this to be to have storm attributes?
Of the cloud.
It's a popular motif in the ancient Near East.
No,
it's a popular motif in the ancient. Yes, it is. What are you talking about? So Baal is the only storm deity in the ancient Near East?
No, you're not listening. I said,
all right, so you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about because that motif, like many other motifs that I can demonstrate. Okay, you're not listening. That motif.
You're not listening. You're talking about storm. Okay, I don't care about storm or fire. I'm saying Rider of the Clouds. Rider of the Clouds. Stick to that bit there. Don't move. Don't go left or right. Rider of the Clouds. Find me another deity called Rider of the Clouds.
I'm gonna wait till you finish. Are you done?
Find me a deity either than Baal and Yahweh.
Why are you harping in on that point like that? Like that's my point. My point is that
the whole point.
Because you are jumping. You are making. Okay.
I'm not jumping. I'm being on point.
Okay.
I'm not jumping. I'm being dead on point.
Okay. So wait. I'm sorry. So is Yahweh a fertility deity too?
You're not listening. Yahweh in the Bible.
I'm asking you, is Yahweh a fertility deity? You wouldn't know, right? Because we have limited sources, historical sources. You are going to end up making claims and it just become conjecture at a certain point. This is not scholarship. And I'm trying to explain this to you is that in order to make a claim, right, in order to build a hypothesis, you have to go through the steps of qualifying your point. You can't just say because something sounds similar, oh, this comes from that comes from this. I feel like I said this 100 times before. You cannot just make the claim because something sounds or looks similar. Back in the day, we call that what? That's lookership.
Lookership, yeah.
That's my point. That's my point. Just qualify your point with data, because you're going to end up just making conjectural claims where you should be filling that in with data. And I know why you can't, because we're limited on the amount of data in this conversation. Amongst this, in this conversation about Yahweh, there's so much limited data, historical data, that's much of what we end up going to say becomes conjectural. So you can go ahead.
Now, I can pull up some goodies on it because I got them here. Even though I don't got the internet, I still got access to my books. Like El the Bull, El Elyon, El Olam. I got that sitting right here. But there's some usurping by El. And he even wishes a death on the other gods of that council. But it doesn't happen in the Ugaritic text, which is why I was trying to explain that to our brother Kassad. He was, oh, it's not in Ugaritic, is it? I was like, no, it's not in Ugaritic. It happens in a different text. And then he turns around and says, which is what made me say Yah's not in it, is because I know that he doesn't appear in any of the early texts. And he definitely doesn't appear before El in them, because he's not even in Canaan yet. He's still in Syria. And when they attack El in Canaan, it's like it's like Sidon, Paran, and another country. They worship El, or they worship Yah at that time. And they say in the Bible that they pushed them out. And then we know in history that they pushed them out or usurp them and take over the different mythos and mix those gods into the Bible as Yah, as opposed to El. And Marcion has a problem with it because he's, like I said, the first person to do the canon for the New Testament. And so he disrespects Yah. And we can
Hey,
see the
Ben
difference.
Eaton. So Ben Eaton, so we've got in Psalm 68, verse 4, where called and Baals in the Ugaritic text. The rider of the cloud is RKBRPT. Go look that up. RKBRPT.
Look, we do this right here, right? The highest god is killed in an encounter with the ferocious animals, or a minor god seems to be a main motif in Syro-Phoenician religion. To Philo of Biblios, Elion, the highest, died in an encounter with beasts outside Byblos, Eusebius, and Oronus. Heaven died after being castrated by his son. So a Syro-Phoenician god killed the highest Elion. You can only imagine which god that is, because this is talking about.
Hey, Asar, you do know that Isaac and Abraham sacrificing Isaac is based off the El story, sacrificing his only son, his Yaqid.
Yeah, let's look at that, because it's right here.
This is in the what do you call it? The Phoenicians oral tradition. This is in Philo, one of them, Philo Byblos. This is in Philo Byblos.
Yeah. 1, 10, and 15 in Oronus. Here go the other one. The same killing of the high god is told in the Ugaritic text, El's Marze, where El is killed by a theriomorphic Baal, having tail and horns. And you know that our brother Yah is a bull god. And hinted in the great Baal epos, where Baal kills the two beloved sons of El, Yao and Yam. Yao and Yam. The sea and Muth representing the primal duality of time and year. El is the father of years between winter rain storms and summer heat. In another section of his Phoenician history, Philo tells us about two primordial brothers, Semimor, however you say that, high heavens, and Usus is the god of vegetation, living, and all of that stuff. All of that is, I got all of
But
that.
Asar, you do know that El is Amun as well amongst the Berbers. You do know that.
No, you'd have to tell us that story right there.
But our Amun, you do know that is El.
You'd have to tell us that story.
Obviously, but our Amun, he's connected to Saturn. El, he's connected to Saturn. Obviously,
I know
he was worshipped
Kronos.
by the El
Well, I
and
know.
Baal Haman was both worshipped by the Phoenicians.
Yeah, I know. Well, I know El Kronos becomes Reshef.
El Kronos is Baal Amun.
Okay, so that's the one you're talking about. Now I know when he does
This Baal Amun is the same Amun which the Akans worship. Just to let you know, innit? Because the Akans Amun is based on Saturn. Just to let you know.
Okay, so you're gonna have to school us on those then.
I hear a lot of people always trying to connect our Amun to ancient Egypt, which is cool. I can't lie. But if we do it properly and understand my people properly, it goes back to North Africa, which connects to all of this, what we're speaking about.
Okay. Now, I will say this. When he's connected to what was it? When he's connected to Kronos, all of a sudden you get a story about a begotten son or only begotten son that's killed.
Yeah.
That's your first Jesus story right there.
Yeah, that's the Isaac story, the Yakid, because El's son was called Yakid or Yeod in Greek, but in the actual Phoenician and Hebraic way you would say it, according to Philo, Biblos, and Prokofri, whatever he's called, it would be Yakid, which in the Bible calls Isaac when God tells Abraham to sacrifice his only son, he says, go get your only son, the Yakid. So we see where this tradition is stemming from. Do you get it?
Mm-hmm. They definitely killed the only begotten son in particular of Kronos before we get a Jesus story.
Yeah. No. Sometimes I use that as a tactic against the Christians with the only begotten. I use that as well. Don't get twisted. I use that all day long. That's one of my tactics.
The Samakoi are also called.
Yeah, the Sanat and something like that. But if you're in agreement with that, then you can agree that the narrative, the oral tradition it's an oral tradition, and Abraham sacrificing Isaac. You can agree. Cool. There's no evidence for Abraham. Fair play, and I'm not here to defend if that situation happened or not. But we can agree that it's an oral tradition predating the Bible. We can agree to that.
Yeah, and it looks like it's talking about more people than it's talking about. Or like
because we know
like
a God can't die.
This particular culture over here, and this particular culture over here, as opposed to actual people going through the scenario.
Yeah. And even that the Sanatcha Tutun, I can't remember, I butchered the name, sorry. It speaks of Tahuti or Tahutus being the son of Misr. And we all know who Misr is, right? Egypt.
Yeah, Egypt.
But they got the genealogy wrong in the Sanatchatan or whatever it's called, because Tahuti is meant to predate Misr, but they've made him a son of Misr, which makes sense though, if we're taking out the myth bullshit. You know what I mean? It makes sense. But yeah, do you get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And there's a lot of info to pull out from there. A lot. Man. My library, I can't lie, I got a sick library, you know. My library's sick, so I don't really do the AI thing or YouTube and watch people and listen. Man, I actually got sources. Don't get twisted. I do watch YouTube. Don't get twisted. But I love reading. I love pulling from sources. So Kassad, I respect what he was doing. Don't get it twisted. He just needs to calm down, man. He talks too much, man. But he's on point, man. He got you down, Assad, man. He kind of got you down, man. From whatever I saw, it's like, yeah, he's pulling from a source in it and he's reading. You get me? But he cut himself. He cut himself with the Baal. With the Baal. If he's trying to separate Baal from Yahweh, that's wrong. That's where he might fall into error. He has to accept that Baal and Yahweh are the same people. Once he accepts that, then he will understand why God in the Bible said, don't call me Baal no more, but call me Ishi. You understand? Which would make sense on his behalf. But
he can't do it though, because that will put Yah in the Ugaritic text, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you have to put him via Baal though. But it's via Baal though. No, but Assad. So you was kind of right, but it's via Baal. The understanding that Yahweh is Baal, then yeah, you're right. Yeah. He is in the Eucharist. You know what I mean?
But he can't do it because that would doubly kill his argument, because he didn't double talk this way.
Oh, so what? He was trying to separate Yahweh from literally being Baal. Is this the argument?
Yeah, he was separating them from Baal. He separated them from El. Well, he had to separate him from El because when I pulled up the original text, El is separate and he's giving Yahweh his inheritance. And then he's turning what's his name into Israel. So there wasn't nothing he could do about it. Nothing he could do about it. You can't really fight that one right there.
Boy, man. It's a techie one, man. That's what I mean. I just go to El, man. Me, I'm Muslim, so I just go to Allah. For me, it's just Allah, yeah? Yeah. In my culture, we call him Amen. Yeah. That's who I go to. Yeah. Say no more. You get me? So I haven't really got that issue going on over there, but I understand it. I understand what's going on. But who's got smoke for Islam, man? I gotta go soon. But who's got smoke for the Quran or Islam? I want smoke. Who's got smoke? Come on. Who's got smoke? What, the Prophet Muhammad never existed? Come on, man. Don't say that.
I ain't know that's what you was repping, Titan.
Yeah. I'm Muslim, but obviously I acknowledge my Israelite heritage. I won't throw that away. I acknowledge my Kemetic heritage, my Israelite heritage, my North African heritage. Yeah, I recognize it, but I'm Muslim.
I'm trying to get actually both of you two in the ring. Sorry, just so I got one for the record books, because he got so.
Jeez, I don't mind that still.
Go.
I don't mind that still. I don't mind that. Yeah.
I need some of that for the catalog.
Hey, Assad,
even if you just come do a presentation, Assad, even if you just do that,
I got
let me
you.
know.
I've got a little 3-page presentation from. I'll cook you. Like, what are we going on? Kemet, Islam, Bible. Like, what is it?
It's gonna turn into an episode of my brother Kalam. So yeah,
I can't beat him with that.
I'll debate you if I got to, Titan, just to get you in the ring. But I think I got somebody for you though, so I don't have to do that. But we go get you in the ring for sure.
Do you know, if I was to face anyone, it would be Kassad. I like what he does. He pulls out from sources. You get me? But he seems like he's not trying to fool. So I know people like him, man.
Matter of fact, man, while we on the phone right now, what day are you free for a face-off next week, man? I'm gonna have you somebody by tomorrow. I got I got a bunch of people that said as soon as I get somebody who represent Islam to let them know, and they all got college degrees and stuff. So I got somebody for you.
What do you call it? You got my email. Have you got WhatsApp yet?
You
Have
did
downloaded
email,
the
yeah, I
WhatsApp?
emailed you before Ramadan, correct?
Yeah. That's when I literally came off net. What have you got? Did you download the WhatsApp?
I didn't, but I will for you.
Yeah, please, bro.
You don't
Please,
rock
bro.
with Discord?
Mama, download it still.
Okay, you could just go to discord.com too and log in and just use it on the browser. You don't have
What
to
is
have
it? Is it like a WhatsApp where we're in contact? Like, yeah, I can hit you up
Well,
anytime.
it's like a community. So everybody from my debate league is adding themselves back there so we can communicate with each other. It's a way for everybody to hit me up. Everybody can drop their sources. I got one thread that's all PDFs. So we got a bunch of books back there for people to go through. Sorry, if you got any PDFs too, you can send them to my email and I'll make sure they
One rule though, you ever want to challenge me, one rule. This is the one golden rule. They have to know a little bit about linguistics. They don't need to know it all.
I got somebody for you, bro. You think I
know? Need to know, yeah. Because if they don't know if I'm teaching,
bro,
them,
I'm about to give you the master's degree in philosophy, the PhD, and something else. I forgot what he got a PhD in. But yeah, I got somebody for you, bro.
Yeah. Let's go, man. You know, I'll fight titans. You get me?
Dang, what's your email again? Is it biggest three?
No. What do you call it?
Put it in
My
the private
government.
chat.
Don't say it out.
I ain't gonna say it out loud.
You actually got my peak. Like, yeah, you're direct to me. So
yeah, I am. Let me look it up real quick.
I'm gonna see you when I get to London this year.
When you come in? When you coming to start?
I'm thinking probably about October because that's your Black History Month, huh?
Yeah. Pull up at Callum's, man.
Okay.
Studio, man.
What
Dang, I don't know
well, I'm gonna have y'all tell me the hotel and all that because I need y'all to get me the hotel and all that.
They'll let me over there with a felony, man.
You got your passport. It's what kind of felony? We'll talk.
Yeah, we'll talk. Hop in the Discord if you can. I got the link on YouTube.
I can't get in my Discord for some reason. I was in some boxing chats and I can't get back in there.
Damn. Yeah, we need you in there. Dropping some sources for us, man. Humble and them back
there.
They definitely waiting for you.
Hey, listening. How much do you want to bet you're not going to see Callum talk about Ethiopia Muhammad like that no more? How much you want to bet?
What happened? Over there. I got to holler at Uhuru too, so I'm going to have you take me down to his spot. And then I'm going to go, I want to spar.
The backstage, hey, look, the backstage whooping.
Yo, I gotta protect my brother Kalam over there.
Shout out to Titans TV, man.
Yeah, shout out to my man.
No, listen.
I definitely rock with him, man. He's a good brother, man.
Yeah,
no, that's big, bro. What behind stages? Till this day, me and Callum still talk. Like literally, like not every day, but we're in contact.
Yeah, yo was over there with what's his name?
Trust me, his opinions has changed. But yeah. He still got his little view like that, but nah.
Yeah.
The whooping, you see me? It's different. It's different.
So watch this, y'all. I'm gonna tell a quick story. The highest god is killed in an encounter with ferocious animals, or a minor god seems to be a main motif in Syro-Phoenician religion. To Philo,
repeat that again.
The highest god, Elion, is killed in an encounter with ferocious animals, or a minor god seems to be a main motif in Syro-Phoenician religion. So you know who that is. That's they speaking of Yah. So to Philo Biblos Elion, the highest, died in an encounter with the beast outside Biblos, and Eusebius, and he gives the numbers of the pages 1, 10, and 15. And Oronus, heaven, died after being castrated by his son. Let's talk about the son. El Chronos.
Now, this is based on the Phoenician tradition, though.
Yeah. So near springs and rivers, and the blood from his genitals dripped into the springs and the river's waters. After that, Kronos immolated his only begotten son to Oronus. Kronos has many sons, so monogenesis, only begotten, must refer to a special kind of uniqueness. And he made another son, Muth, which is death, who died an object of worship. He also killed his own brother Atlas and buried him deep in the earth. His only begotten son with an aboriginal nymph, a son called Yud, only one, was
Yeah,
adorned
Yaqid,
in royal
Yaqid,
attire. Yaqid, yeah.
Yaqid, you.
In royal
Yeah,
attire, sacrificed on an altar.
yeah.
How are to interpret all these killings? A high God representing paradise, primordial unity, vegetation, and the juice of life is killed by a very cruel God who has made death an object of worship. Now,
Hey, Asar, you do know it's not
hold
El,
up,
it's
brother.
Israel.
Hold on, let me land, right?
Good.
The cruel
Good.
God is pointing to the Syrian God. That would be Yah. The child is the only begotten child. And they just told you at the end how that child died and what he died for. Then, over time, you end up getting Jesus. Now you know the
No,
original.
but you listening though. Jesus, remember, Jesus would represent, according to who is he, man? Philo of Alexandria, yeah? When we're talking of like the
We talking about
mythological
Philo's
and
story.
mystic
This
side
is
of
Philo
Israel.
describing it. This
Yeah,
is him
no,
telling it.
listen, not Philo Biblos, Philo of Alexandria. He talks of like, like the logos and all of that. He equates the logos as being Israel. So Israel's is an entity,
No.
and the Christians. Wait, let me land, man. Let me talk. So the Christians equate Israel as Jesus because Christians do believe that they're Israelites via through Jesus. Anyway, according to Porphyry, I don't know if I'm butchering his name. He don't say El sacrificed Yahid or Yehud. Yeah, that's how it's spelled as well. He says Israel. So in his version, it's not El, it's Israel.
It's
That
Judah.
his only son is Yehud.
It's Judah. And it's Jesus.
No,
So it goes
Yehud
further.
is Yaqid.
That's Jesus.
Nah, you're not getting it. In Porphyry, he used this as an argument against Christians. So this was so in your
And
argument,
what did
we
they
could
do?
agree.
They pick it up
We
and
could
they take
agree
it.
in your argument. But what
They
I'm
take
trying to
it.
say is that it was Israel in another tradition, though. Just bear
Yeah,
that in mind.
let me read this part again. The life juice, the high God's blood unite with becomes the life-giving waters of nature. Yehud, as son of an aboriginal native apocrypha nymph, is the fruit of the sacred marriage between the male god and a girl, representing the land, the country.
Yeah.
That's Jesus. Jesus is the blood. Jesus is the life. He
I
is
get
the
what you're saying.
water of the, yeah, that's him. So this is what it says in the text. So Herodotus says something similar, but he's not important. The same
No, I get
killing
what you're
of the
saying
high
because
god is
Porphyry.
told in the Ugaritic text, Els Marzea. Let me stop. Let me decide you had
No,
enough. You're
I
going
get
to
what
pop
you're
up
saying
again
because
like the
Porphyry,
boogeyman.
in his argument, in his thing, when he was bringing up Israel sacrificing his only son, he was using this as an argument against Christians, which is very interesting. So there was things like what you're saying that was used as arguments against Christians to debunk them. You know what I mean? But for people like me that sees, because remember, I'm Muslim, so I have no dog in the fight, even though there is a dog for me to grab. The connection I can make is very, wow, you get me? It's very interesting. So as much as we can laugh at the Christians, what's going on, it has a very interesting connection that it validates their claim. So from a far view, you're laughing. But if you zoom in, it validates pretty much what's going on. It's just that you need to be reading and understanding what's going on. You know what I mean? So as much as you're connecting it to Jesus and all of these things, there's reasons why they would even connect themselves to such a people, because they're connecting it via ancestry. You know what I'm saying? It's an ancestral thing. So as much as we're going to say is they copied from this and that, I don't think they copied. I think it's something that is normal to them. It's not something that we should laugh at. Do you get it? That language wouldn't, even though I don't agree with it, blood or sacrifice, all of that BS, I don't agree with it. But the language, what's going on, I'm not shocked. It would make sense.
I see what you're saying. Real quick, let's go to a word from our sponsors.
Clash of the Titans 1.0. The finals are here. It all comes down to this. Out of 16 debaters, only 2 remain standing. Some fell because they couldn't defend their arguments. Some crashed out because their antics outweighed their intellect. Others simply weren't built for the pressure of the arena. But now, the smoke is cleared. The finals face off. Pandemis, the African atheist versus Suave Boss. Before the final war of words, they meet face to face to choose the topic that will define the championship debate. $500 on the line. One winner, one name etched in Clash of the Titans history. Who has the sharper mind? Who can survive the pressure? Who will rise when the lights are brightest? This is bigger than debate. This is legacy. And for everyone who lost along the way, your chance at redemption comes when Tournament 1.2 launches. But right now, this moment belongs to the finalists. Clash of the Titans 1.0, the face-off, Saturday, May 23rd, prime time. Be there to witness history. Are you not entertained?
Back to you, gentlemen. Can you hear me? Make sure you
Yes,
can hear each
sir.
other. Okay.
Jose, go on and get in there, baby. I know you've been waiting all night.
He just dropped off. Titan, are
Did
you
he?
still there? Can you hear me, Titan? You muted.
Yeah, I'm here still. But
Okay, you can hear us, sorry too. Sometimes the commercials knock y'all sound out and y'all can't hear nobody. So
yeah, I can hear you lot, but what do you call it? My battery's mad low, and yeah, man, I need to start the day. But what do you call it? You got my email address, innit? Hey, I saw.
Yeah, I sent you the Discord link. So yeah.
Yeah, I saw it, man. Man needs to keep in contact with you backstage somehow, man. Put your email address. Put your email address in the back, man.
I thought you had my number. Yeah, hold up.
Yeah.
Oh, let me see.
And send me a picture so I can get started on your graphics. So everything, or
Yeah,
like in the head.
I don't want my picture going all up, but I've got a picture to put up. But yeah, you know what I look like anyway. I mean, show my face. It's not.
I mean, unless you got a little character or something, you know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make you a character, you know, so I can do the verse, the graphics and stuff for you.
Yeah, he put me riding on the horse with the numbers.
Yeah, I got you. That's one of my favorite ones. I was thinking about it, like, man, I still ain't did the show with him. I made the graphics.
Yeah, we
what's his name got my picture? What's his name got my
Yeah.
picture? Hey, what's his name got my picture? What's his name? Orthodox More, man. He's got it. It's on his channel now.
And then Orthodox. You know where you could find him? Him and Kalam, and Kalam did a show with what's that Christian apologist brother with the glasses, white dude?
Yeah.
Bart Ehrman?
Yeah, I'm there still, man. What's his name?
Yeah.
What's his name, man?
can't
what's his
think.
name, man? Vocab.
Oh
Yeah, Vocab Malone. Yeah. So on there, our brother is in there asking some questions on there. Yeah, too.
Got you. I go
Shoot
grab
him that video.
I run up Titans TV views. You feel me?
Come on. All right, brothers. I'll hit you, man, up in it. Yeah.
All right, have a good night, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oli to the panel. How you feeling?
Yo.
What you up to over there, man?
You cutting out again. I think I cut out again. I can't hear nobody.
Okay, yeah, you gotta come
You
back.
can hear us now? Oh man.
Team Kemet, the last man standing again.
Hello. We're gonna answer them bells and we're gonna give them we're gonna give them hell. No. Yeah. I really don't, and I be Kurt, I wasn't gonna break none of this out on Kassad in there. That all of this is like I'll pull out them old texts like, okay, this right here is the papyrus that shows your original blah 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 blah. Let's read it.
Yeah, I ain't know you knew that meta like that, man.
Oh yeah. We get busy. There's some cat, man. It's a couple cats that's like better than me.
Set me up
But
with
the
an interview, man, if you can.
Yeah. It's I'm like, damn, how you doing that? We don't speak enough to people. How you doing it like that?
Yeah, they must be at it. Practice make perfect.
Because when I'm reading, it'll be just like English. But when I'm not reading, it is not like English. It's like, oh man, what is that? Like right now, I'm in a truck. I'm in a straight up truck. So, and matter of fact, because we pulled it up, didn't we? Did Marin Patah invade Syria, right? So it say that right here.
It's sideways. Oh, there we go. Let me put you on the big screen. Anglo.
Marin Patah
go a little bit to the left.
Syria. To the left.
Go. Yeah. Oh yeah. Did Marin Patah invade Syria? And then go over to the right. Oh, okay. 195. You about to go to 195 for us?
Yeah, we can go.
Let me see 195.
Let's
truck
see what
looking
it
nicer
do.
than some people's houses over there, man. I see. Fully furnished.
There are two beds. You can, the two bunk beds. The refrigerator's on the right. It works heavenly, and the microwave is just below.
Some people at home with an air mattress and a sheet on the window.
And then we'll do a little hieroglyphic real quick while we get there, right? Because a lot of people, like, you'll see this, and this will bug you out, right?
You gotta go down just a little bit with it, with the camera. Yeah, man, you gotta share some of that stuff. That's why we need you in the Discord, man, so you can be dropping this stuff, and I can just go to it and pull it up.
This right here, this is Hetep. It's the Hetep symbol, T and P right here, the bread loaf and the door. Hetep, D, this is giving. The Su, this was the Su plant for the king. And then we hop down here, Asar. You see the throne, you see the eye, you see the symbol. And so we just read it directly. And it says, Neb, Lord, Dejedu, which is a city. You see the two Dejed columns, which are the backbones of Asar, and also the columns. And then you see the Quelchik, which makes the oo sound. And this is the Nuwit, the town symbol here. So we start with that, giving. And I'm not even going to say giving, because there's also another way that it's interpreted. Netra Neb Abju, which is another town. DF, this is basically an offering. D, right here, you see the hand that this is that triangle that was up above. And this is an arm holding it. And here goes a horned viper right below. DF, Peret Keru, which is, the house, and then the Keru, and then it's got the food. So you're looking at an offering. And so when you see us go through this stuff, that's basically what we're doing. We're just reading it like that, like as if it was like it was English. But it gets hard sometimes. It don't be easy like that.
And we looking for that episode coming soon, y'all. Presentation coming soon. Some Kemet, some lessons on hieroglyphics.
Yeah, we be like, pull up the wall. Don't you need the work? Pull up the wall.
Are you doing it like that? You can just read it straight off the wall?
Oh, you see me doing it right now. This is a wall.
Fat.
This is that's what them walls be looking like. They be looking worse than that sometimes. But that's what we do.
See you in action, man.
Yeah, we pull that wall up.
Have you ever been to Kemet before?
Yeah, Nebet, Nefer, Bob, Bet, Ankh. Yeah. If you go to my channel, you'll see me over there. You'll see me in action right in the spot. Heck in the chair. HKN, new word, NTR. In fact, if you pull it up real quick,
yeah,
I'll take you to the Happy River right now. We can go right to Alexandria.
Let me see.
I ain't never been to Kemet. Come on, we about to take y'all. Come on, baby.
YouTube, spell it again.
HKN, new word, NTR. Heck in the chair. Praise the divine.
And where's the video at on here?
Show me the page.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Yeah, I think it say vacation in Egypt or my trip to Kemet or something like that. I don't think they got translations for stuff on here. I'm just reading. Got no translation in the book.
Let's go to Kemet.
Yeah. The movie. Yeah.
The movie 21.
Let's go to Kemet, the movie. You could pick
got a bunch of movies.
Yeah, that's me and Alexander's they made his fortress over. You can see me walking out there. Yeah, that's us riding a horse. We about to go to the pyramids because my partners live like right behind them. And we walking through there. They got Hamas is over there, so they my boys is from Hamas. Yeah.
Y'all kicking
I
it.
was like, yeah, they had a Hamas bumper sticker. I said, oh, Hamas is over here. He like, yeah. I was like, all right. Rechenu, Syria. There.
That's lit right there.
Yeah, we go. Man, they got some dope graffiti over there, y'all. They be having like it glitters and sparkles. It's not like how our paint is. They got like some different type of paint, y'all. It's crazy.
Horses. Camel out there. Okay.
Yeah, I rode the camel too. That's on here too.
They got the skirt on the camel.
Yeah. Way out there. Yeah, you can get past all that. Go to let me see the videos again. Let me see. Go back up. Go back up. Go to go
21 look like you at the temple. And 19.
Yeah, go. This is inside the replica of Alexander's castle. So they made the replica almost exact. That's my boy Muhammad Gabber. And we went all up through, we just going through there. It's, man, the people are little back in the day. So they got one of their helmets. All them dudes was little.
Mm.
The Romans, your Greek, the average height was probably like 4.5 feet or something like that. It wasn't.
Some
When you
little
think of
angry
all these
man.
great warriors, yeah, all these dudes was little. And eventually, you know, we get taller now, you know, because the average height now is like 6 foot. But when I was coming up, the average height was like 5'7", 5'6".
Mm.
So we watching it change. Now you got a Victor Wembanyama who's sick. He's 7'5".
Oh, yeah, that's tall.
Yeah, but his body is almost normalizing like a Shaq and a Wilt because, you know, girls is going for the biggest click clack and it's all these dudes is getting, you know what I'm saying? You're getting like.
What's that right there in the middle?
That's a picture of the fortress, like a model, and that's what we're walking through. You click that one right there. We go outside with the water because I go by the Happy River. First, I look out. You notice Alexander put his fortress right next to the Happy River so he could see Greece and get out of there in case some beef popped off. He wasn't stupid. He, he wasn't stupid. Then I go to his library later. But you could fast forward this some. Like I'll walk out and we're gonna be by the Happy River. And then me and some Asians kind of got into a little verbal spat. Like some Chinese or something was over there. They said something like cushy something. I said, "You Shasu?" And it's like 30 of them.
Let's see what we see right here.
Yeah, there we go. We walking next to the river. You see, I got my Metal Netra shirt on.
That's fine.
Get you hooked up. Come, brothers. Come, guys. It's popping over here. Come through. So if y'all go through, a lot of people, I hook them up with Muhammad Gaffer. He gonna take you wherever you want to go. You can go by boat. You can go by plane to certain spots. We be racing horses over there. So bad horse that you see me on. That horse is he be kicking other horses in the legs and stuff. The horse is terrible at it. But he get busy. That's me saying something to him right now. And I was like, let me chill. So I'll do something to you out here. And talking crazy out here, man. That's the Happy River right there. That's the Nile. Remember Chief X was talking about it was so little they couldn't take their boats across and all that? Remember them Chief X videos?
That don't look that small.
I don't think so. You can't even see the other side. Chief X, what happened, man? What happened, B? We can look at, yeah, I don't think it shrunk up that small ever. Ever, my G. You underdig me? Never, ever, ever. Ever, ever.
You funny.
And so it's better not to debate me, man. I be telling these cats, because you're going to end up with the Cassad disease. My brother Cassad. You're going to be like, no. And you ain't going to let nobody talk. You're going to be mad at everybody. It's going to make your day bad. Don't debate me. Just listen and soak up information and then go look it up. It's going to help you out a lot. Trust me. Trust me. Knowing I need a haircut, I didn't bring my clippers with me neither. This is gorgeous over there. Gorgeous moments. Anyway, we can click off of that.
Okay, my bad.
That's one of my YouTube pages, y'all. Just in case y'all didn't know, because I never promote it. I don't be tripping like that. Some old school stuff on here. Go. I'm in a building somewhere. Go lower, I think, to the right there.
Number 15.
Yeah.
It's only 4 seconds.
Oh, that's not it. That's the homies. Let's go. Go. He ain't never even seen like he's like, yo, for real, we in America? I'm like, yeah, we where's the where is it at? I blessed this baby who had curved hands and her hands got fixed. Fixed her hands. Yeah, we walking in a place that's behind. You know how you'll always see that big like school building?
Mm-hmm.
That's in front of like one of the pyramids. We're walking behind there because that's where his house is at.
Okay.
And so we're in a place you're not supposed to go yet. They haven't opened this up for excavation. And me and him start to put some of the pieces together. And then I went over there and they showed the name and I'm kneeling next to the name. And that's the first footage of that being on the internet. Now they're starting to excavate the site and put a ceiling together. It's like a stellarium or something over there. It's like a bunch of stars on this ceiling, but it's broke up. And I lifted a lot, but I was thinking like, you know what? It's probably some snakes over here, huh? He was like, yeah, probably. We should probably like, yo, that's the last thing I need is a cobra, king cobra popping out and biting me something, you know?
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
So
you gotta be careful over there.
Yeah, I didn't even think about it. I was just going. I was like, camel spider, I can handle one of those. But don't have no king cobra pop up over here with me.
Yeah, that's too much for me right now.
Yeah. And I
ain't
was in
messing
my
with no snakes.
sandals.
I see enough snakes in the business I'm dealing with. I'm good.
Yeah, cats be out of pocket. Who else is in here, man? Who is that with the Y?
Yahweh bless. Wait, I can't even see his name. Actually, it's not Yahweh bless. Yahweh's blessed. Yahweh's blessed. You on mute? How you feeling? You good over there? He might just be listening.
He probably sleep.
It happens, man. It happens.
I think I went to sleep on here one time.
It was going, huh?
Probably full-blown snore. Yeah, it'd be hard to show stuff in here, man. Like, it's like, I got to do this, you know? Word. Rechenu, Syria. The cattle of Rechenu, the Syrian.
Oh, yeah. Let me put you on the big screen.
Mm-hmm. That's what he was talking about. Rechenu is one of the locations in Syria. And you can see it right here. I'll point to it with this right here is the word RTCHNU. And you see the throw stick because they're barbarians. So Rechenu. Here goes the other word. Chenuhu or Chenu right here. That they say, you hear Jabari, my brother Jabari say Tamahu or Chenuhu, basically. That's right there.
The Tom who, yeah, he always saying the Tom.
Yeah. it go Rechenu again. RCHNU. Rechenu. So you can see it directly. Right here, they cut his leg off. So no, I'm joking.
Free Metanetter lessons.
Yeah.
On a Tuesday.
You'll always know when they say Libyan. God, they got the bull. You see these strokes here? This is because the part is missing. So they don't know what it is.
Even though I'm on my big screen, it's still kind of small.
Yeah. It's just like Simu, something.
Yeah, we're gonna need you to drop that in the Discord so we can pull that up and zoom in on all of that.
Yeah.
Or you can email it to me. One of the two.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to email you some of these. I can't email because we ain't got no power. We don't have no internet.
Okay.
It's just my USB port. So I can see.
You got to get one of them portable joints.
Yeah.
They got it where you can take it.
I will hook my phone up to it, but it'll run me out of internet for the yeah. We might perhaps paraphrase thus: ye once trod the Syrian sand, now here in Egypt you talk on herbage. That Syria was a sandy desert country in comparison to the fertile black land of Egypt seems to have been the prevailing notion of the Middle Kingdom Egyptians. This is well illustrated to tell us Sinaway, where the exile informs us after he had been received back into the royal favor, he cast aside his Asiatic clothes. He cast aside his Asiatic clothes and assumed the garb of the civilized Nile Valley dweller. The civilized Nile Valley dweller, after he cast aside his barbaric Asiatic clothes.
They hollering in that. What you reading from?
This is which text? This is that's the story of Sinaway. The Sinaway was supposed to be Moses, right? That's what they kept telling us. Now, all of a sudden, Sinaway made his comeback to Egypt like the prodigal son. And then the Soup Biddy rescues him, like not rescues him, but he tells him like, "What? No, we wasn't going to do nothing to you. We come home. What's wrong with you?" "Oh, okay. Let me get out this Asian wear." Right? Kiss the earth in front of him, and then he chilling. So these are, this here like the pronunciation of the Coptic Church. It's why I tell cats to get into these right here. This is going to tell you that real story. Real story. What really was going down. Oh, they're Asian. They're this, that, the other. But he's casting aside his Asiatic clothing. They tell you the Asiatic had to do the dog walk for being disrespectful and all that stuff. It's going to tell you. All you got to do is go to the text. Don't ever want to do that. We're going to get a Coptic lesson in. We're going to go over the enunciation and pronunciation. We're going to get it in. Reading Coptic in no time.
Free Coptic lessons, y'all. Let's go.
Straight up and down. I ain't dealt with the Coptic in a minute. The hieratic, all of that. See, Smash, they be messing with that hieratic. I'll be like, that's cursive, man. We're not about to do that today. But But that Coptic, it ain't too bad. It looked like English.
I saw he just got into the Rap Hall of Fame too. Smash.
Yeah,
Hip Hop
I
Hall of
think I
Fame.
congratulated him on Facebook. And somebody was mentioning, I was like, yeah, shout out to Smash. Smash, you did your thing, man. Hieroglyphs forever, man. The hieroglyphic crew. Boy was spitting them bars in there.
I didn't know, man. I thought he was just a scholar, man. I had no clue.
Smash be going. Oh, that's right, because y'all so much younger than us. Y'all didn't even really.
Mm-hmm.
They the reason for the when you hear people say, "This is how we chill from '93 until." That's them. Casual, he's chilling, right? $7 call up Bridget. Her man's a midget. That's his voice. That's them. Cats don't even realize that. They keep going.
Definitely had that heat back in the day.
Yeah. They get it in. They definitely gets it in.
I'm gonna have to hit up Smash and get an interview about him, man.
Yeah. Trying to think if I want to get y'all
a little bit.
Yeah. Get him in the mix.
Mm-hmm. Well, you definitely got some information over there.
Yeah. I ain't saying nothing, though. I should run you all a lecture real quick. I'm trying to think of what I want to speak on.
You got the floor.
I know I ain't got nothing to say right now.
You need somebody to challenge you, huh?
Yeah, I ain't playing nothing out, yo. Usually I give the lecture on the channel too. I'll give like a 30-minute up, but it's because I've been driving all day. I ain't got the, this is my first time to really unwind.
This
Cash was
comment says
talking way
linguistically, ball would be preferred by many for capital imperial reasons. Yahweh is a bit more distinct, personal, paradigm shifting, generative.
You know what? Do this. Pull up Getting 57.
57?
Yeah, it's GITTIN, and then put the numbers 57. Because everybody always talks about the oral tradition, but they don't never want to quote it. They don't never want to quote it. Everyone is Hebrew, but you're not you're not saying you're Israelite or a Jew in particular. Let me show you why. GITTIN space 57.
There you go.
Should say Sephoria.org or something like that.
The Talmud Gittin 57A is a famous page.
Yeah, grab that. It's the one I brought to the community because it was hidden for so long.
Wait, you want me to go to what website? Sephoria?
Yeah, right there. Goodness. I think you had it too. I'm on this phone, so everything look little. Getting 57A. Hit translate. Because it's too small for me to try to make out.
Oh, it says that which he decreed himself against himself as he undergoes the following. Every day his ashes are gathered and they judge him and they burn him and they scatter him over the 7 seas.
Scroll down, keep reading. So they're gonna ask an Egyptian brother named Onkelos.
Mm-hmm. Onkelos then went and raised Balaam from the grave through necromancy. He said to him,
Baal is Balaam. So you guys know this is Baal he's raising up first. Go ahead, brother. So
Who is most important in that world? Where are you now? Balaam said to him, the Jewish people. Wait, how you say his name?
Onkelos.
Onkelos asked him, should I then attach myself to them here in this world? Balaam said to him, you shall not seek their peace or their welfare all the days. Onkelos said to him, what is the punishment of that man? A euphemism for Balaam himself in the next world. Balaam said to him, he is cooked in boiling semen, as he caused Israel to engage in licentious, did I pronounce that right? In licentious behavior, the daughters of Moab.
So Onkelos just talked to Baal, and Baal is being cooked in boiling semen. He's necromancing Baal up, basically. And he's being cooked in boiling semen. And he's asking about the Israelites. He's like, should I attach myself to these people? He's like, no. And because I chose to be promiscuous, I'm being cooked in boiling doo-doo. Let's go to the next person.
Onkelos then went and raised Jesus the Nazarene from the grave.
Who?
Jesus the Nazarene.
Oh,
Onkelos, go ahead.
This is going to be about Jesus the Nazarene in the Jewish text, so you can see how they actually think about Jesus without opening up the Toledat Yeshua. We'll talk about that in a second. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, okay. Where was I at? Oh, Onkelos then went and raised Jesus the Nazarene from the grave through necromancy. Onkelos said unto him, who is most important in that world where you are now? Jesus said unto him, the Jewish people. Onkelos asked him, should I then attach myself to them in this world? Jesus said unto him, their welfare you shall seek, their misfortune you shall not seek. For anyone who touches them is regarded as if he were touching the apple of his eye.
So God considers the Israelites the apple of his eye in the Talmud or the Tanakh or whatever. Yeah. And so Jesus is telling Onkelos that, like, don't seek their misfortune. In other words, be careful around them because you'll want to go, you'll want to be around them and then this could happen. All right, go ahead, brother.
Oh, I see what you're saying. He real sensitive about his people.
Yeah.
Onkelos said unto him, Onkelos said unto him, what is the punishment of that man? A euphemism for Jesus himself in the next world? Jesus said unto him, he is punished with boiling excrement. As the master said, anyone who mocks the words of the sages will be sentenced to boiling excrement. And this was his sin, as he mocked the words of the sages. The Gemara comments, what's that word?
Gematria. Yeah.
The Gemara comments.
Yeah, Gemara.
Come and see the difference between the sinners of Israel and the prophets of the nations of the world. As Balaam, who was a prophet, wished Israel harm, whereas Jesus the Nazarene, who was a Jewish sinner, sought their well-being.
He was a Jewish sinner, and he's being cooked in boiling excrement in the hereafter.
Just like Baal, so
yeah.
Baal was doing worse, though. So
yeah, Baal was hitting honeys that didn't belong to his lineage. And y'all remember what happened when Judah's son, that's Jesus getting boiled in the joint. Yeah. That's Jesus the Nazarene in particular. So now we got read it again for our brother.
I can't see it. My bad, bro.
Yeah.
Could you blow it up a little bit?
Yeah. Read it again for our brother. So he's being boiled in hot cooking doo-doo. And it's because he mocked the sages. You don't mock the sages.
This the Talmud.
Yeah, this is the
Talmud.
This the oral tradition. The Tanakh. So now, when he's
I think this is the Talmud. It say the Talmud.
Yeah, man, that's the Talmud.
But when he's disrespecting, he's disrespecting those sages, and you know how Jesus act in that Bible. He kicking over tables. He calling women bees. He a wild soul, B. Wild soul. And according to them, as you go further into the text, it tells you that he tried to claim he was God. In this book here, it says he mocked the sages. And so he got that boiling doo-doo. In the Torah that Yeshua, he battles with Judah, and they both grow wings from their back, become angels, they're fighting each other, and he takes an arrow from sperm and shoots Jesus with it, and Jesus falls into a porta potty, which would cover while he's being boiled in hot cooking doodle here. And he dies, and that's where he's at, being cooked in that porta potty, basically. So the Jewish people have a different outlook about Jesus than you do. So when you think you're an Israelite running over, Jesus, they don't see it that way. Most Hebrew Israelites who move over to Dimona no longer see it that way. But if you're here in America and you're purporting that, you're probably a Gentile. That's what they're going to tell you are when you get over there. And they basically let you know that you are of Christian faith. When you're ready to embrace what we say, if you have Jewish lineage, then you can become a Jew again. If you don't, then you become a converted Jew and you're a Gentile at that point. Jewish by tradition, Gentile by culture. You are to be a servant in heaven, which your Bible also confirms. These are the things that you should know when you get deeper into the text. So this is Jesus of Nazarene being cooked in excrement. This is Baal from the Ugaritic text that we just covered being cooked in boiling doo-doo.
It's crazy.
Well, it was really hot. It was really hot. Never mind. Close enough.
What up, Cosma?
What up, yo? Sorry, I'm called. What's the word, Jelly Bird?
Hey, what's up, man?
Man, you can't be doing this. Sorry.
I didn't have a lesson planned out, so I gave him a quick rundown.
Man, sheesh. On a Tuesday?
Yeah, this all off the top.
You gonna make these boys throw up their tacos.
This is why I can't get my brother Yara to quote that Talmud. This is why we can't get our brother Kassad to quote. And then all of a sudden, the Jews who they proclaim to be become the small hats.
Yeah. It's diabolical. I would love to sit here and try to fight with a scarf cut. Because, you know, we'll go back and forth. But when the brother be cooking, man, I'm just trying to, man, stay out the way. This man is insane.
Right. And the book asked an Egyptian to do the necromancy for him. The book asked the Egyptian brother to get it done. That's a short lesson. Y'all want another short lesson? Look.
Don't cook, man. You might as well shots out equal, man. Go ahead and shoot.
Let's go to what is that, bro? Go to Leviticus. Go to Numbers 1. Numbers 1. Give you off some Bible lessons today.
Let me get over there. Blue letter. Dang, my keyboard ain't working. Battery's about to die on here.
Uh-oh.
Blue letter. Bible.org. You said numbers 1?
Yeah.
Said go. Said the Talmud go back to the Amalekites. Predatory, chaotic, astral, star worship, parasitic body. No, I don't think that's right. Because they were genocidally wiped out by the God of the Bible. God of the Bible did them niggas dirty. You're out of here.
What did I say in Numbers 1? What did I say in Numbers 1?
It said,
and the Lord. Oh, go ahead, Cosmo. You got it?
It say, and the Lord spake unto Moses in the wilderness of Sinai, in the tabernacle of the congregation, on the first day of the second month, in the second year after they had come out of the land of Egypt, saying,
Oh, it stops after that?
Yeah, that's Numbers 1 and 1. You want me to keep going?
Yeah, go to yeah.
Take ye the sum of all the congregation of the children of Israel after their families, by the house of their fathers, with the number of their names, every male by their polls, from 20 years old upward, all that are able to go forth to war in Israel, thou and Aaron shall number them by their armies.
Now, they talking about Israelites, but there's no Israelite nation. There's no Israelite nation. How do we know that? Does Moses ever get to see Israel?
No.
Go to it's Leviticus, but I don't remember the number. Look up Moses dies on Mount. Just type that in.
Mount Nebo.
Mount Neb of the Lord. Neb. Notice that Egyptian word snuck in there. Remember, I was reading the hieroglyphs and it said Neb, Abju, Lord of Abju, Neb, Asar, Lord Asar. Yeah. Is that the text right there?
I can't see it.
I can't either. It's too little.
No, that's still numbers. That's still numbers.
Oh yeah, you still numbers. A1.
Wait, what were you looking for?
Pull up. Moses died on the mountain.
That's in Deuteronomy.
Oh, it's Deuteronomy? I was thinking it was Leviticus.
Let me see. In the land of Moab?
Nuh-uh. Pull up. He's on Mount Neb and he dies.
I don't know about that.
Type in Moses died.
Let me go. And Moses went up from the plains of Moab unto the mountain of Nebo, or Neb, to the top of Pisgah that is over against Jericho. And the Lord shewed him all the land of Gilead unto Dan.
And Naphtali
and
the land of
Ephraim. Okay, that's where the name comes from. Shout out, sis.
and the land of
Charlie is a
Judah,
man, though. I mean, but it's cool.
and the south plain, the valley of Jericho, the city of palm trees, unto Zor. And then go to the next verse, 34:4. And the Lord said unto him, This is the land which I swear unto Abraham, unto Isaac, and unto Jacob, saying, I will give it unto thy seed. I have caused thee to see it with thine eyes, but you shall not go over there. You ain't going. You know why? Because you ain't an Israelite. You're a Canaanite. So Moses, the servant of the Lord, died there in the land of Moab, according to the word of the Lord. Now, type in Moses' wife. We got two more.
Moses' wife. What about his wife?
Just
I
type
can't
that
just.
in. It'll pull it up. There
What
it is,
about her?
up there. Then Jethro, Moses' father-in-law, took Zipporah, Moses' wife, after he had said,
There you go.
After he had sent her back.
When Jethro, the priest of Midian, Moses' father-in-law, heard of that God had done for Moses and for Israel, his people, and that the Lord had brought Israel out of Egypt. Then Jethro, Moses' father-in-law, took Zipporah, Moses' wife, after he had set her back, and the two sons of which the name was one of Gershom, for he said, I have been an alien in a strange land. And the name of the other was Eliezer, for the God of my father said he was mine help, and he delivered me from the sword of Pharaoh. Damn, that's little. Go, this ain't the line. Moses's Cushitic wife. Type that in.
Okay. Moses' Cush wife.
Spell it with a C. C-U-S-H. They spell it in the Bible.
Okay. 0 results.
No.
We just type in. No, I'm spelling this name wrong.
Where is Moses' wife from? Put that.
Return to the land of Egypt.
No, it's going to say where she's from. It'll be talking about. Damn, that's hard to read.
Moses said, Amram is Moses' father.
His wife, children, no.
I don't know.
But probably if you type, where is Moses' wife from? You could type it in the big. You ain't got to type it in here. It'll pull it up in the other Bible, John too.
You type it in on Google.
Yeah.
Amram.
Moses' primary and most recognized wife, Zipporah. Is that who you're talking about?
Father's sister
was from the region of Midian.
Yeah. You know. you
talking about Zipporah?
Let me see.
Zipporah was
Where
from the region of Midian.
she's Midianite.
They still Africans, ain't they?
The Canaanites.
Them Africans, right? Them the sons of Ham, right? Ain't Canaan the son of Ham?
They Canaanites.
Yeah, them niggas.
He had to marry amongst his lineage.
But he a
But
nigga, right?
they say northwestern Saudi Arabia, right?
They niggas though, right?
They should be black. They should be black. But he also didn't he have a second wife? Or was it just her?
I think he did have a second one.
Let's see.
Zipporah.
Moses married a Cushite woman.
That
with
was the
Zipporah.
daughter of Jethro.
Mm-hmm. With Zipporah,
It's Zipporah.
Her name is Tharbis, an Ethiopian Cushite princess prior to a marriage with Zipporah.
Let me see. Roll down a little bit.
Numbers 12 and 1. Go to Numbers 12 and 1. That's what it is.
Zipporah, the mother of his two sons, Gershom and Eleazar, is the wife most prominently featured in the Exodus narrative. However, the Bible also contains a cryptic reference in Numbers 12 and 1 to Moses having a Cushite or Ethiopian wife. Scholars, rabbis, historians debate. I can't see whether this is Numbers.
Yeah, go to Numbers 12 and 1. There it is. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes.
The murmuring of Miriam and Aaron.
Let's see. And Miriam and Aaron spoke against Moses because of the Ethiopian woman he had married. For he had married an Ethiopian woman. They said, have the Lord indeed spoken only by Moses? Have he not spoken also by us and the Lord heard it? They tripping. What y'all tripping for? Moses got the Ethiopian wife. And remember, you're supposed to only marry of your lineage. Here go our last one here, right? So he's got a Midianite wife and he's got an Ethiopian Cushite wife.
Good.
He can only marry according to his lineage if he's a Hebrew, which he's not because he didn't live during their time. But supposedly, that's what the Lord said. And he's supposed to go according to those laws. So now, let me pull up the law of Hebrew marriage. And then we got to discuss, what is Moses? We gotta know. So let's see. Marriage. Let's put Hebrew marriage according to the Bible. Hebrew marriage according to Moses. According to Torah, legal code, two-step legal and spiritual covenant, according to Moses. Exodus 21, Deuteronomy. But we want according to the Bible. Marriages were, yeah. Where is it at? Divorce, the Levite law, required to marry the widow to produce an heir and carry on the deceased. No, we don't want that. No, I can't find that last part. Anyway, the Hebrew marriage suggests that you have to marry according to your lineage. He married the Cushite woman before he married Zipporah. He married Thabernus. So what would that make Moses if he married an Ethiopian Cushite woman? Remember, his father-in-law is the Midianite Jethro. And his second wife, Zipporah, is a Midianite. He married a Cushitic Ethiopian woman. And he was walking around Egypt, which, you know, Cush is obviously Nubian, which would tell you something about the Egyptians and who they actually are. If Moses is running through there, he's a high priest, and he married a Cushite woman, and he was looked upon as the son of the Pharaoh. It's a lot of lessons learned in that little verse right there, if we take it literally, because not only does it say that Nubians are the inhabitants of ancient Egypt, what we've been telling you, Nubia is the mother of Egypt. But that Moses was either Midianite, which is his stepfather, or he was an Ethiopian or Cushite.
Or he would have been the dominant people of the area in that time who would have been Canaanite. Either way, and just been Phoenician.
Hello. Well, Midianite, because he married a Midianite. You got to marry according to your lineage.
Well, they would have still been the people.
Yeah, you still
bloodline wise.
Yeah,
But
still
I'm talking
Canaanite.
about where Moses and them come from, because they don't start off as Israelites.
No, and he never becomes one. He's not from Israel.
No, he was born one, because he had a
can't be. He's never gonna see it. He died on a mountain and he never got to see it. Or he got to see it. He never got to go there. Israelite didn't exist.
Not the land. We ain't talking about the land. We talking about the heritage. He was
the heritage.
He was practicing that. He was already born that because he had more than 4 generations of people who followed that. You dig what I'm talking about? And
he never made it.
This is where Amram, his father, right?
Mm-hmm.
He is the first to become an Israelite.
No,
they
Jacob
all Phoenicians. They're
God
all
touched
Phoenicians.
his hip, knocked it out of place, called him Israel. But his daddy can't be one because his dad was born something different. Where was his dad born?
Phoenician.
Can't be an Israelite. That's a Canaanite.
Nah, it's not how it works. I get what I get. Hey, listen, you know what? I ain't gonna, because using the biblical narrative, you would be right. But that's this. Never mind. I ain't gonna, you know what?
I know what you're saying. Israelite is in the mind.
And I'm letting them niggas defend that shit. Y'all defend it. I'm gonna stay
Israelite is in the mind. I feel you. I feel like an Israelite. What Cat said? I feel like a tiger. Wow. but you ain't never been there. Your parents ain't from there. The only thing in fact, we can go a step further.
Hey, my biblical brothers, y'all got to come on up. Come on, defend this. I'm not Cosmo. I'm not. I'm just not going. He might about to, even I see. I'm gonna say what you gonna. I ain't not no. So y'all got to pay attention on your own.
He up here.
Azar at the store, he got his pistol out.
Look at my mother.
It's my bike. It's my bike, pump. He gonna come up here taking people bikes. Y'all gonna have to come up here and defend this. I am not fighting Masar Imkan tonight. It's not gonna happen.
Look, let's compound it even more.
Oh.
The only thing that makes them Israelite is on the top of Mount Gilgal. You cut a little piece of your penis off in front of the Lord, circumcised yourself a second time. Why? Because your fathers were men of war. The Egyptians that were men of war finally died off. So you circumcised. Your dad's an Egyptian. Joshua, the son of Nun.
Damn it,
Joshua,
man.
the son of Nun. Hold up. What was the other one? An Egyptianite, an Egyptianitish woman walked around with her son in the camp who got into it with some Israelites. And he did something and they killed him in a fight. You're Egyptian. Trying to go somewhere else, cut a little penis off, and call yourself a different culture.
Come on, y'all.
On
Somebody
Mount
got to come up
Gilgal,
here and defend this Bible now.
the Mount of the Foreskins.
Cosmon will not do it. I will not. I will not. No.
You're faking Jamaican, and you know it. Yeah. Once an Egyptian, always an Egyptian. Knock it off. Look,
oh, Lord, man. Damn
where you gonna run? Who said you run to? I'm sorry in my face. Look.
Come on, man. Y'all, come on, man. All that stuff y'all talk in the chat.
You better stay chatty patty too. Because we need to pull up Josephus, what Josephus said?
Yeah.
Okay, Asar Sepethus was an Egyptian priest, but he eventually changed his name to Moses. He was an Egyptian priest. Changed his name to Moses later. That's the real record. Do something. Ha ha. I'm Jeezy and y'all. Do something, snitch. Ha ha. Yo.
It's diabolical.
Yeah, what are y'all doing? The hell is going on in here?
Who the hell left the gate open? Yeah.
Moses is not an Israelite.
Ugh.
And when I think they brought up some text, and he spoke to his Hebrew brothers. Hebrew is a Canaanite language. If it don't say Israel, look, even if it do say Israelite, if the nation didn't exist yet, it can't go down. What is that? What is that? Oh, see, the Meripatah Stella, see, they claim Israel, but it wasn't a nation yet. Knock it off and say Syria, and then say core behind it. Foolish. Talk black to me. I'm giving the floor to Cosmon. I'm done with it.
Oh, Lord. I'm not going after that. I'm not going after that. Because see, look, the crazy part is they mad at you, but they go try to jump on Cosmo. I'm gonna wait till the smoke clear first.
That ain't how it goes. I can't even see the chat. Let me go to the chat.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm gonna pull up the chat on the other phone, yo. I can't believe y'all haven't read the story right.
It's crazy.
Y'all done had this story for
Y'all don't
years.
say nothing. Y'all just that's what it is, huh?
Boom and pow. When I shut them down, I shut them down.
Crazy.
Y'all looking like the Knicks versus the damn Cavs tonight.
Man. Your boy Brunson?
Monster.
Bandit.
That boy is a monster.
Menace.
I ain't even stop. I seen they had tied the game up and was about to take the lead. I was like, all right, I can turn this off. They about to win.
I ain't even finished the highlights. I ain't even finished. He started clowning. I said, "Oh no, they New York came back because when I looked at it, they was down like 10. He started clowning.
Yeah, they was catching it. I was like, damn. Look at him. Samuel 30. 2 Samuel's 1. Samuel's 30. Thank God for circumcision. Man, there are descendants who infiltrate and take on those names. That is their nature. Yes, it is. Samuel. So they're pointing to this verse. 1 Samuel's 30, 2 Samuel's 1. How come I can't never get a Hebrew to give me a verse in the chapter I'm reading to defend it? Why do you hop up? What we talking about Moses? Why are you going to Samuel? I don't even think is Samuel in the New Testament or the Old Testament?
Samuel in the Old Testament.
Okay. We're gonna get you.
But he after Moses.
Why y'all pulling up people after? We need somebody during.
Yeah.
We need somebody before.
Yeah.
Jacob.
Hit the link. Hey, drop the link for
it's in there.
Yahashaya.
Samuel 30 verse 1 recounts the devastating moment David and his men returned to the home city of Ziklag, only to discover that the Amalekites had raided the Negev, burned the city to the ground. What do that have to do with Moses? What? And that's what I'm talking about. You're every damn where. I need you to stay in one place.
Yeah.
I need you to break this down for us. Moses never sees the land of milk and honey. He ain't no Israelite. Yashaya Zain. That's wild.
Well,
how could you do this?
I don't want to add on, but
go on and pile on. Go on and pile on.
But since niggas getting licks, well, the God of the Bible do say he is the God from Egypt.
It just say
that's
that.
Hosea. That's in the book of Hosea.
Hold up, get the verse. Get the verse
Let
on.
me pull it up. Let me pull it up.
What he gonna do? He used Pharaoh to spread his name. He said, Egypt, my people. What are y'all doing? How could you?
Let me pull it up real
Let's
quick.
see. Now it came to pass after the death of Saul, when David returned from the slaughter of Amalekites, and David had abode 2 days in Ziklag. How does this explain Moses? And David said unto him, how went the matter? Oh, you want me to read the naughty with David and Jonathan. We don't want they want the naughty verses to come out tonight. We ain't trying to do them like that. Saul molested that child David, man.
Okay,
We
hold
ain't
on.
doing that.
Let me pull this up.
Saul said, oh, he's pretty, not handsome, but pretty, and kissed him.
Dang.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden,
Man,
John's
HGTV.
John's daddy was possessed. God possessed him with a demon type thing, and he would violate David, and he would press David. That's what the text said.
Dang.
And then he was yearning or whatever for David, and we knew Saul was out of pocket.
Till I show them. They gonna think I'm lying till I show them. Hey,
Yeah.
Can you share my screen for me? Hey,
A1 steak boss.
Weasley. They gonna say you lying, Cosmo, until you show them. This is Hosea 13:4.
Oh,
it says,
buddy.
Yet I am the Lord. All capitals. They tell you that's who that is, right? We know we ain't talking about nobody else.
Mm-hmm.
Yet I am the Lord thy God. Where I'm from?
Mm-hmm. No, Brandon, no.
I'm just saying. I ain't saying.
I'm the Lord thy God from the land of Egypt. Thou shalt know no God but me, for there is a Savior beside me.
I did know thee in the wilderness, in the land of great drought.
No wonder, Aaron, take off your earrings. Take off your earrings and gold. Here is Heru here. As Moses came down from Mount Nebo. Don't you know you want me to turn the God that Moses prayed to into a sar? On the mount, the Neb Mount, the Neb Lord.
What's crazy is, look what he's saying he gonna do. He's saying, according to their pastors, so were they filled, and their heart was exalted, therefore have they forgotten me. So he's saying, look, I brought these niggas up out of Egypt. You did what I'm talking about. You know, we were living so good. Now they backbite. Right? So look what he say he gonna do. Look what he say he gonna do. Now this to the Israelites. I'm not making it. This what your God say is gonna happen. Hosea is telling the prophecy, right?
The lion.
He's saying that, therefore, I will be unto them, Israel, as a lion, as a leopard by the way. I will observe them. I will meet them as a bear that it is bereaved of her whelps, and like he's saying, like a mother bear, crazy mother bear. You can kill their babies. Now she coming to get you. She's This how he's saying he gonna act on Israel. And will rend the call of their heart. That's like the outside, like the casing. And there will I devour them like a lion. The wild beast shall tear them. Oh, if we had any doubt who he was talking to, oh Israel, thou have destroyed thyself. Who's destroying them?
He did it.
The God did it. Didn't he just say he gonna kill him?
He said
Meet
they
him like
did
a
it
lion.
today.
Watch the niggas. Then he said you destroyed yourself. No, but look, so he already gave you the problem and the answer. You dig what I'm talking about? Thou hast destroyed thyself, but in me, the nigga who devoured you like a lion. That's I am thine help. Nick, what I'm gonna do is stop biting you.
Yeah.
Right?
See?
Now everybody's scared. Oh shit. This how religion work, yo.
Yo,
This how
look,
religion work, yo.
y'all gonna play. And it's gonna look just like this. Of all the gods, Osiris alone had a place of birth and a place of burial. His birthplace was Mount Sinai.
Mm.
What mountain did Moses go up to?
He went to Sinai.
By the Egyptians, Mount Nisa. Hence was derived the god's Greek name Dionysus. We just talk about Dionysus having the only begotten son and all of that, which is the same as the Hebrew Jehovah Nisi.
Uh-oh.
This name Moses gave to the Almighty when he set up an altar to him at the foot of the holy mountain, a spot sacred alike with Jew. Nope, I ain't going to do it to you. I ain't going to do it to you.
What source was that? I'm sorry.
I ain't going to do it to him, A1. I ain't going to do it to him.
Send that to me, man. I need
I'm
that.
going to do it to y'all.
Send
Wait
that to
till
me
I
so I
get
can check
home.
that out.
I'll be home in 2 weeks. We're gonna do the lecture on this channel. We're gonna talk about
It's about to be legendary.
what? You're not thinking, Hebrews. You're not really listening. He's the God of Egypt. The only thing that makes you a Hebrew is a circumcision. You don't even call it the law of Israel. You call Moses' laws Moses' laws. You call your God's laws different laws.
Oh, shit.
Must be laws from an Egyptian, huh? Must be a God from Egypt, huh? Must
I don't want to tag
Dionysus
on.
had
I
to
don't
be.
want to kick him. I don't want to kick him again. But I gotta kick him again. Owaspy agree with you. Owaspy say the God, especially the God of Genesis and Exodus, it is Osiris. The God of the Bible. That the whole text, the whole version of it, is not even written by an Israelite at all, but Israelites' enemies, Egypt. And the God of Genesis and the first book of Exodus, there's actually two. And the book of Exodus is Osiris. Period. I agree with you. I hate to say it.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
It is. Set up the sacred altar with
how
the
you
Jews.
know, how you know it's Osiris is because Osiris was the very first to, if you look at the old text, any of the old texts, when they called the man, right? They called him in the Persian Shemitic Indo type. They called it in that term. They called him in that Phoenician phonetic term. They would call him Asu, right?
Yeah.
As first man from the ground, holy from the earth, all that for the name for the first man. Osiris is the very first in history to use the early African Asiatic tongue, which comes down to us through Hebrew now. You dig what I'm talking about? They call it Shemitic, but it's just a version. Osiris is the very first one to use the word Adam for the name of the first man.
I think that's in Asclepius.
When you find out Asclepius, or the real Thoth, is really a man, a prophet, the very first prophet of Osiris, who was deified later in time. He gave y'all the very first Bible stories. This 2800 BC, straight out of Egypt.
I just try. I try to protect y'all, man, but y'all get so dangerous acting around us, man. Y'all be talking so crazy to me. It just make me want to pull something out. Like, let me just show you what's up. If y'all was more courteous, I would show you different stuff. I would show you the Hebrew Israelites is black, probably. I'd show you some black Semitics in ancient times that would point to that. But y'all talk so rigidly with your mouth, so rigid and foul, and your tongues are funky, and you need natron, and you need a wild bath, you foolish things, you mindless souls. You need to not be a know-nothing, but you need to know something. You need to walk in ma'at, in the ways of the Owasfi, to cleanse your souls. You who have caught mono from kissing hiney of a man who does not love you with paleness and brutality.
Man. Bad. Who would
I
have
don't
thought?
want me to do it. It'll happen.
Who would have thought it? Can I tell you?
It's too easy, yo. I just... We was just on Saber Reggie's showing you Nubian text around here, man. What did you think was going to happen? Talk black to me. You need to put that vitamin on your skin so Osiris can recognize you in case you become too house Negro-ish. And you need to... you need to... Don't say Hail Mary. I want you to read Isaiah 19 at least 30 times. Israel will be third. Egypt, my people. My people. Come on now, it's up. It's up. Now they're going to go harder than ever. I could never not be an Israelite. I could never, no. Gonna have nightmares about a Asar, man. That's your brother coming to help you.
And the confusion is so deep because, see, I don't argue that they aren't Jews. They are Jews. They're just not Israelites.
Exactly. And I'll tell you that they're Hebrews because they speak a Canaanite language, and Hebrew is one of those dialects. But you're not Israelite.
Oh, no.
And you couldn't be because
everything you got, everything they got proves against that they're Israelites.
Yeah.
The fact that they speak Hebrew proves that they're not Israelites.
No, they're Canaanite, Midianite, Amorite,
Phoenician.
Moabite.
You could say that cover it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all the same people. Phoenician
But
just
you
mean the
ain't
people
no
with the hills.
Israelite.
They migrated to Canaan.
Yeah.
Yeah. All
You
of
know.
them. All of them is niggas from the Middle East. All of them.
Just in trouble. You're in a lot of trouble.
Ooh-wee. I don't know why y'all even started a Sarum call. Why y'all even let him up here? If y'all wasn't gonna do that, y'all wasn't just gonna stand there and just get punched on. Oh, man. Even your Bible say you're supposed to be ready to defend your God. Supposed to fight niggas.
All fades.
Oh man. Damn it.
Fade runner. Look. Logan's run. I'm man, they truly don't want that work. Sound like a Punisher show. I just try to be nice, man. I let the side that.
I just got that new Punisher. I got the it
Which
started
one you
off
get?
raw. I watched 3 seconds of it. This nigga already bleeding, just doing pull-ups. I'm like, yeah, this about to be hard. It's about to be hard. He just doing pull-ups, holding on to the thing so long that his hands bleed. I said, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go, Frank.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you about to kill up a gang of niggas in this one. Like,
Yeah. Here we go,
bleeding already, boy. Bro, you ain't even a minute into the movie.
Man.
You bleeding already. I said, dang, okay.
Yo. The castle was built on blood and skulls. Look.
Yes. He is not playing.
Man.
I'm telling you, 5 seconds into the movie. As soon as they run that little marble, little marble thing. He already bleeding.
Go up.
He already bleeding doing pull-ups. He just been hanging there an hour and a half. I just Pitbull style. He don't let go.
I have a wife and children. Yeah, that's good to know. Yo.
In your face. Frank wasn't playing with nobody.
No, he got to go. The mob married his wife and children, and now the Punisher is out for vengeance. We going like that. Man.
True. I get so many movies I gotta catch up on, man. Everybody, I ain't been having no time, man. Just to sit down and even get a good one in. You know what I mean? The whole time.
Mm-hmm. Well, I ain't got to see this new Daredevil season at all. I ain't got to see the Punisher. I done missed the Boys last season. I done missed the.
I missed the last season of what's the 50 Shit joint?
Yeah, I got to
missed
see
the
his
Kanan joint, and I missed the
Power.
Yeah, the Power joint. I missed the last seasons of it, so I gotta go back and watch them.
That's crazy.
And I watched La Brea. I've been watching this La Brea joint. It's pretty decent. And oh man, hey, listen. I know y'all most people don't rock with the O, but y'all only don't rock with the O because you don't know it, right? Once you figure it out that it's only the real ones is even rocking with it. Any truth, if it's truth and it can be proved, it's in Owaski. And I would just, I'm not telling you what to do. I don't care what you do. But I would just say this. If you got any melanin, if you got a smidge of melanin, Owaspy is a must read. You gotta read it.
Go like that.
Yeah, it's different. It's not what they're telling you it is. And in the end of the day, sorry, I'm caught. They say that niggas in America, specifically, are the catalyst to a whole new race.
I've read.
Not even on no spooky. I'm gonna walk you to this. I'm gonna show you how this prophecy works, so you see it in real time. Why the race mixing? Because the best of the best of the best is gonna produce the best of the best of the best. And guess what? It say they gonna be the amalgamated copper colored brown people. Ain't gonna be, when you mix everybody with everybody, they turn into niggas. It's you gonna produce the best and highest, brightest people to ever touch this planet. Not only intellectually, physically, but spiritually, and with the spiritual aptitude to put it in practice, because it teaches a whole new way of teaching our children how to live. And that thing that they think is a joke that they always call the sixth sense, they think it's a joke. You did what I'm talking about? It's really a sense, right? And it's just blocked up. It's like trying to smell with a stuffy nose, right? It's there, it kind of work, yeah. You know what I mean? But you don't really get the smell, Smith. Well, this sense is also like that too. You dig what I'm talking about? And it's linked directly to your diet. The more you, think of it like the more you purify yourself, the easier it is to peer outside of yourself. Okay, for instance, to try to make this make sense, imagine a cup full of water, right? And you put mud in it, right? You can try to look through it, it's dense, you can't see through it. But if you keep running water, right? Keep pouring water till it overflowing, and it overflows, and it keeps clearing out all that sediment and all that stuff, to where it's just now, after a while, you dig what I'm talking about, that water is crystal clear. And guess what you can do? You can see through it. You can see out of it. And it's the same thing with man. Right? And that's how you tap in. A lot of people don't know it's a benefit spiritually and physically to eat right. It's its own benefit. Right? So Owaspy teach you shit like that. But it also teach you how to beat the capitalistic society without busting a shot. It also teach you how to beat white supremacy and its systematic functioning without busting a shot. Telling y'all, it's a step-by-step booklet for you to get your game on track and not your wig pushed back. If you got some nigga in you, you gotta read Owaspy, dog. From one of the real ones. I know it's gonna be, but once you sit down, everything that you think you know, you do. But everything you was taught was wrong. Everything you think you know, you right. Okay, and you got to see it in you. You got to see it in you, and if you don't see it in you, it's fake. If it ain't real, if you can't prove it, if you gotta believe it, it's fake. That's that energy that's coming out. Okay, God, you say you made the earth and the heavens. How? See, we need to take that to the next step. Because see, listening to you trying to fumble over how you made the earth and the stars and the moons. Okay, we know you ain't creator. Whatever the fuck you said your name was. You ain't him. Right? And we got to be able to, okay, now let's put that to the side. Because it may be some good in there. We take that with us. No head. You know what I mean? Take that look. And we keep stepping. That's how information, knowledge, and application all works. Can't be beholden to this shit. Because what you're bound to here, you're bound to there. You don't want no ties. You already got to deal with all your loved ones. And love is the strongest tie that bonds. That shit lasts billion. It don't never shake. This is how you assured to always see your people. You dig what I'm talking about after you pass on? Oh, I speak explain that too. It's a whole system. I swear to God. Listen, y'all don't gotta believe me, but it's a literally ABC 1, 2, 3 of how heaven works. And I will tell you a lot like this. It's kind of set up like a government. Like most of the shit you see down here is because it's a reflection of what's already there. And then what y'all gotta understand is that's just the low shit. That's just the heavens that's attached to the earth. Yeah, they beautiful beyond measure and all that. But this one's higher than that. And then guess what? This one's higher than that. And then guess what? It's some more. Huh? And when you get, let's just say, you go on to be 1 billion years old. You dead, you long, but you're in your spirit life, right? You get to go on and on and on and on. You're 1 billion years old, right? You done traveled this whole nebula, right? And you done traveled for 1 billion years, and you're gonna get to something you have never seen before. And guess what? Behind that, another 1 billion Earths behind that, and guess what? What's behind that? Another 1 billion planets behind, and nothing's gonna be the same. Ain't no end to it. Ain't no on side of creator. Ain't no a little bit left a creator. Ain't no inside of them, outside of them. It just is. Reality is the part that you can see and the part you can't see. If you in that, you real. If it's in that, you real. If it can be proved by that objectively, it's real. If you gotta believe in it, even if your God is fake. You ever wonder why your God sit on the throne? Don't that mean he got an ass? I'm just saying. It is what it is, man. Listen, everybody gonna catch it. It's just a higher light out here. Asarum Khan need to read OWASP because it tell you how to be a pyramid, how they did it, who did it, when, what year, and it's gonna blow his top when they tell you and reveal that Khufu is Jadefre and is Khafre. They're all the same person, just hidden under Egyptian titulary. Ooh. Wait till Asarium Ka get to hit him in the head with the fact that Moses is a Amenemhat the fourth. Ooh. 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 Wait till they find out that Apophis, is Amenemhat the third. Ooh. The greatest builder of the Middle Era. Ooh. It's gonna be ugly. What you gonna do with him then? What you gonna do with it? He ain't even put that together. He ain't even know. But wait till he put that together on y'all. Uh-oh. Yeah, how you know the white dentist ain't God? How you know he white? We don't know. That ain't even a real picture of JBN. Owaspi say all his prophets come out of one line. We look at Owaspi, all the prophets is niggas. Even the Chinese one. Where JBN come from? We don't know if that's really him. Bro, they iconoclast, whitewashed everything. Why would I start to just believe Owaspi too? And it's they telling me this one of the most famous people in the world. This nigga is, bro, JBN was that nigga. This nigga hit it rich twice on 2 different continents and gold. Like he was known as from a child to be a clairvoyant. So when Alan Kardec and all them niggas was doing that shit over there and was the big name over here, JBN was the nigga over here. Like if you said that you was really you having spiritual shit and all that, and you know, they would go get JBN to see if you was the real deal. Right? He was famous. How you ain't got a real picture of this nigga? Not one real picture. He got kids, all that shit. And then when we start to look at the people that they say is around him, ain't no pictures. And when we do get little pictures, we get little grainy pictures, but everybody we see is dark. Then we figure out right around 1887, they raided the little land that they had out there. Why did the CIA come get Owaspi, take the original shits and all that? Or they thought they did. But why did they raid them? And come get a book that was only 3 years old? It would have been 5 years old. Why? Huh? Because it takes some shit in there about Lincoln. Oh, yeah. Yep, say some shit in there about Lincoln. Yeah. Indigenous black man, shut up, man. You are a charlatan, bro. You don't got no sign, no nothing. Nobody know you for bringing no nothing. You don't even have a computer. We don't believe you, right? You just usurp other people's ideas and say, oh, I taught you all that. You didn't do nothing, man. You a joke. So just stay in the chat, because you a coward too. Because when Asarium Ka was up here murdering your God, you sat in the chat, and tucked your tail. So keep sitting there. Because I'm trying to bring out a whole new dichotomy. I ain't trying to take nothing from you. I'm just saying, after you've been the best of whatever you think you is, after you've been the best of what you think you is, then what? I'm saying Owaspi is that information. Yeah, you dig what I'm talking about? But you got to prove that. We don't even know who wrote Bible. At least we know who wrote Owaspi. We don't know who wrote the Bible. Moses ain't write it. Oh, you really want me to bust your bubble? Asar, you really want me to bust a bubble? Jeremiah 8:8 says, the pen of the lying scribes doth avail as much. How can you niggas say you wise? And lying scribes wrote your text. Oh, yeah, but them lying scribes is Egyptian. Whew. Haram and Dusset. They wrote your Genesis. In the beginning, yeah, Osiris. Deal with it. Huh? The lion scribes that wrote your text, Egyptian. Yeah. You don't even know who your lion scribe. The lion scribe wrote, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. You didn't even know who they were. Till Cosmon just told you. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. You don't even know when it was written. What if I told you New Kingdom? I the first king of the New Kingdom. Almost the first. AKA the child of the moon. He's noted as that in Owaspy too. Nugan, AKA child of the moon. I'm way above your pay grade. Get a computer and put a doc together, a lesson, get a channel, and then talk to Cosmo. Y'all can't do this. Stop.
Hey,
Stop, man.
Hey, peace and blessings, family.
What up, dog?
Could I be heard?
Oh, my bad. I said shout out Sapphire to the panel. How you feeling today, brother? Shalom.
Hey, man, peace and blessings. Shalom, everyone. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Did you get those? I'm sorry, go ahead.
What's the A1?
I was gonna say, did you get them before and after pictures?
Oh yeah, man, that's fire. Firework.
Yeah, I just wrapped my homie's car with a motherfucking almost like a camo. Not camo, almost like a chameleon, but it goes purple to like turquoise. It looked crazy.
Like flip-flopping a little bit.
Yeah, it flip-flop, but depending on it's always two colors depending on where you standing though. It might look blue.
Right.
At nighttime, it's like when the sun not directly on it, it look more purple.
Would it flip purple and green?
No, like turquoise. My homie right around the corner from me.
Oh, that's what's up.
Purple,
hey,
ooh, that Brandy Wang. That's Brandy Wang.
Send me the address to the store, man, so I can come through and, you know what I'm saying, Patriot, man.
Yeah, big bet. This weekend, hopefully, if you ain't doing that.
Okay, for sure.
Bet. I'm gonna send it to you tonight, though.
All right.
I'm gonna send that with my phone number so you can call when you're on the way.
All right, bet.
Bet.
Part in the background, if y'all hear noise, man, that's the truck running.
Nope, I don't hear nothing.
All right, cool. Yeah, so, you know what I'm saying, I just happened to catch it live, and I hear the brother Cosmo, I hear you up here, you know what I'm saying, doing your normal, you know, putting out the fraud out there, you know. But what you were saying before I came on the panel?
Tell them why you mad, son.
Man, I could never be mad. I could never be mad. I don't even know. Mad about what?
I don't know. You came up here for some reason.
Yeah, I just came up here, man, to, you know what I'm saying, challenge this whole Owaspy, just how much of a fraud it is. You know what I'm saying? You
No, I don't know what you're saying. What are you saying?
You
what
up here
about it is a fraud?
Pontificating, and you up here pontificating a fraud, man.
What did I okay. I said that at least we know who wrote Owaspy. One white guy. If you think he white, okay. One white guy. We don't know who wrote the Bible. Did I lie when I said that?
Actually, it really doesn't matter because guess what?
Oh, it don't matter now.
The scriptures,
but it matter with my book.
Yeah, because we know
it matter
that
with my book,
source,
but it don't matter with your book.
That the source,
let him get it out, Cosmo. Let him cook for a second.
Know that, okay. We know that the source is one person that's just coming with his own imagination, drawn from every other tradition that's already known to man. And we know this. But as far as
wouldn't you call that a double standard, right? Because when hold on, wait a minute, wait. When it is that, it matters when it comes to my book that's actually dropping provable information, right? And letting you know about things science didn't know to shit. 100 years after Owaspie was already written, right? Owaspie is the primary source on letting you know stuff was even there or even happening, right? So it matters when it comes.
Source is one person that's just coming with his own imagination, drawn from every other tradition that's already known to man, and we know this. But as far as
So
with the
wouldn't
scripture,
you call that a double standard, right? Because when hold on, wait a minute, wait. When it is that, oh, it matters when it comes to my book that's actually dropping provable information, right? And letting you know about things science didn't know to shit 100 years after Owaspie was already written, right? Owaspie is the primary source on letting you know stuff was even there or even happening, right? So it matters when it comes to mine, but it doesn't matter when it comes to yours because you think yours is older. It makes it truthful. Wouldn't you call that a double standard, sir?
no, because the scriptures had many students. Students wrote down their work from the scriptures, meaning
which students?
All the students.
Which one?
All the students. All of them.
Which one wrote Genesis?
All of them to this modern day.
Which
all
one?
Of them to this modern day. Say it again.
Can you name one? Name the first one.
Moses.
Moses. He wrote in the Bible. He wrote Genesis.
Yes.
How?
What do you mean how? They've been writing for thousands of years. Well, excuse me. It's been writing for
how could he? Moses existed in the Middle Kingdom. How could he have written the beginning of the world?
What?
And Moses didn't write anything, right, other than 10 Commandments. So I'm baffled. And how if it is that Moses is so-called writing Genesis, how does he write his death?
Well, we already know that that comes from his student, Joshua.
The epistles of Joshua, that Moses writes his own death in first person.
It is not in first person. It is
How
not
could it not be?
Because it's not in first person.
How?
Pull up the scripture that Moses.
You pull it up, brother. I don't. Go ahead.
I'm not on my laptop.
You can raise that baby all on your own.
You made the claim.
I'm saying I know for a fact.
Okay? So prove that fact.
No, you prove it. It's already written. You prove I'm wrong.
See what I'm saying? I ain't got to prove you made the claim.
Right. I'm not about to go back. I'm not about to raise your baby. Your God said that.
Yeah, I know. You're not going to try to raise nothing because you just doing a lot of talking and ain't showing no work.
Right. So you're saying Moses didn't write his death in the Bible? You trying to tap dance away from that?
I already told you.
You didn't tell us anything.
I already told you.
Explain it.
I'm pretty sure the audience already said what I said. If you missed it, that's on.
No, the audience didn't say anything because you didn't say anything, sir.
Man, let's just hop in the ring.
How does Moses write his death as he's dying?
Moses didn't write about his death.
He did.
I just need you. Okay, so you made the affirmative. I'm saying the negative that he did. Now, and you know what I'm saying, we could pin that because I want to get you.
Let him get it out, guys.
Yeah, because I want to get you in the ring, Cosmo. We ain't got to do all this chit chatting. We could just go ahead, line up a face off, and let's get it in.
Let's do it.
Let's do
it's
it.
About time Cosmo got back in the ring, man.
So, Liz.
What you say, Cos? You got a challenger. You on mute. You muted yourself. Think he wait until you finish.
I ain't saying nothing.
I mean, you dig what I'm talking about. How am I going? Wait a minute. Let me share my screen. And everybody in here cheerleading. I understand you got to do your job, but let me share my screen. A1. Right? How can I argue with a man who don't even know his own text, right? Let's go to Deuteronomy 34, right? Hold on. Deuteronomy.
You on the Google search?
34.
You're sharing the wrong screen.
Hold on, I got it right here. Hold on, I got it right here. All right. So this is this is Moses, right? Purportedly writing the Tanakh. You dig what I'm talking about? Like he said, first 5 books of the Bible. It's purported that, just like he said, Moses wrote it, but he's got to explain this, that Moses wrote his own death. Right? If Moses is the writer, how did he write his own death? Right? Drop down here to 5 and 7, or we can start at 4. And the Lord said unto him, this is the land which I swear unto Abraham, unto Isaac, unto Jacob, saying, I will give it unto thy seed. I have caused it thee to see it with thine eyes, but thou shalt not go over hither. So Moses, who was supposed to be writing the text, the servant of the Lord, died there in the land of Moab, according to the word of the Lord, and he was buried. How is he writing this? This debunks the fact that Moses could not written the Tanakh, and with their own text. I didn't go in OSP. Right? This is a great scholarly debate that is still raging to this day. How did Moses, if he purportedly wrote the text, write and author his death? And he buried him in the valley in the land of Moab over against Beth-peor, but no man knoweth his sepulchre unto this day. And Moses was 120 when he died. That's because they really don't know how to read the Egyptian calendar. He was only roughly
okay.
80.
Is you finished?
Right. So right there, you did. No, I'm not. So how or why would it be? Done. Hold on 1 second. Already done. Why would it be? Why would it be advantageous? Right. For me, you dig what I'm talking about? To take time out my busy day to speak to somebody who don't even know or understand their own text. He said that this didn't happen. Hold on 1 second. Be quiet, brother. Be quiet. Just be quiet. I'm gonna keep talking. That's all you got to do is just be quiet. So, like I was saying, it don't benefit me spiritually or help me in any way to sit here and argue with a man who don't even know his own text or understand his own God. Right? This is supposed to be his lineage, somehow his lineage, right? But he don't know nothing about it. He don't know when the time, he don't know nothing, right? Okay. So for me to sit here and argue over, his best attempt was to try to defeat me in his book. What I'm showing him is that he don't even know his own book. How you gonna debate me?
You already showed the passage. You already showed that you don't know what you're talking about. About is speaking in first person. That's not being spoken in first person. It's spoken third person. Do you know what a narrative is? Obviously, you don't. You just sitting up here now.
He just sat up here and lied to y'all. Now he's trying to say Moses didn't write it.
Brother, if this is speaking in first person, it would
he don't know. My whole point was he don't know who wrote it. He don't even know the God he prays.
You just killed yourself. You just sat up there and just said to the whole world, that Moses, or that this particular passage is speaking in first person as if Moses wrote of himself. You just showed the
brother,
you showed the whole world how much you off the slow gases right now.
Right. Okay, now it sounds good. You can give all the ad homs you want. But the fact is, the biblical scholars who are light years smarter than you argue that if Moses wrote the Pentateuch,
A1, I
right,
just want you to
that
know right
he
now,
also had to
this
write
man not
Deuteronomy,
only got on his pair of
right?
Asics, he got on the whole
Now
track.
he
running.
so he gonna tell you he's gonna try to buck dance away from the fact that he don't know who wrote his text.
Brother, I already
He doesn't
told
know.
already
You
told
didn't tell us. You said Moses, but we see that you're arguing for the fact that this isn't Moses.
Just sat up here and made affirmative. It made yourself look real slow, my brother.
All right,
Real
you can keep saying that, but everybody in here
saying
sees that Moses is writing in Deuteronomy, and he articulates that he died, and don't nobody know where he buried it.
How do you speak in first person? Show us in this passage and all the passages that you read.
Okay,
show us that
you keep saying, you show us. Now I showed you that Moses did. You show us that Moses did not write Deuteronomy.
You
show us Moses didn't write Deuteronomy. Cat got your tongue.
It said so. It said
does
so.
Your
Moses
cat
the
got
servant,
your tongue?
It said so. Moses the servant of the Lord. Is this first? Is this first, second, or third person?
It could be first person.
How?
Right.
How?
So I can say Calvin, me writing. I can say
brother.
Calvin, the servant of the Lord.
What, brother? What?
Show me this isn't Moses writing.
Brother,
did you graduate? Stop brothering me.
Did you graduate?
Stop brothering me to death and go into your text and prove this isn't Moses writing.
Man, listen. This
right? Because I can easily pull up, did Moses write the per the biblical narrative, did Moses write the...
This is not Moses.
Watch this. Watch this. Per the biblical narrative, did Moses write the first 5 books?
You running.
Watch this. Boom. You running. Yes. Per the biblical narrative itself, Moses is traditionally credited as the author of the first 5 books of the Bible, known collectively as the Pentateuch or the Torah. Do you follow Torah? Huh?
Listen.
Yeah, got you in the corner. Hadouken, nigga. This is how you beat up on these silly Hebrews, because he lied and said Moses. My whole point was he didn't know who wrote it.
Quiet.
That at least we know one person wrote Owaspy, whether you believe in it or not, who cares? My thing is he don't know who the fuck wrote his shit. Trash.
Can you be quiet? Because you look real
trash.
You asked.
Man, I'm saying throw the whole. I'm saying throw the whole Hebrew in the garbage.
Listen. You said
I'm saying throw that whole baby out with the bath water.
With 40, you gave a faulty question. You didn't even dig into it.
Didn't he say Moses wrote it? And he said Moses was the first. In the 1500s, I don't know how that happened.
You made the affirmative.
But okay. Right. The funny part is,
I'll show you how it's not Moses.
The funny, you just said it was. Show me that it is. You can't sit down, come over here and argue my point.
You up here?
You can't argue my point. My whole point is that Moses wrote his own death per your biblical narrative. You agreed. You agreed that Moses is the writer, but you doubled down and said this is not Moses writing.
I didn't.
No, you can't argue from both sides. I'm not gonna let you. I'm gonna just beat you up.
Do you see how you double talking? You see
how
you just double
talk?
I'm
right on point.
All I'm saying is, A1.
Did Moses write the first 5 books of the Bible?
He got his whole tracksuit on with the pair of A's.
Did Moses? Right. I'm gonna ask him again. Who wrote the first 5 books of the Bible?
Say it again.
You heard me. Who wrote the first 5 books of the Bible?
First 5 books of the Bible? Moshe,
the Pentateuch, aka who wrote the Torah?
And Joshua.
Who wrote Torah?
Moses and Joshua.
Okay,
Moses
so
got
if Moses, if Deuteronomy is in the first 5 books, which it is, right? Moses had to be the writer per your narrative, and you're agreeing because you said Moses is the writer. Now
I said
show
Moses
me.
Joshua.
Now listen, be
said
quiet.
Moses
Show
and
me
Joshua.
that this isn't.
I said
Show me
Moses
that this
and
isn't.
Joshua.
Because if it
I
isn't, you're
Moses and
if it
Joshua.
isn't, you're a liar and your God is a liar.
Joshua. No,
Right?
you are like
Now
yo, God
show
is a liar.
me this
God is a demon.
isn't Moses.
And God is
Right.
a demon. And
You
we
see
can prove
how you
I've
beat
been
up
on
on him?
Washington. I've been on Washington book for some years now. I've been waiting to get one of you
Well,
guys.
you already
I'm
lost to
praying-
Selah Shalom.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you already you got bodied by Selah. He
Never.
killed you.
He didn't kill nothing. He didn't
Man, he
prove
killed you, bro. You trash.
No,
you already lost to create a game.
Never did.
Remember you tried to take that route about going into OWASP during the debate? You ignorantly got off topic trying to talk about OWASP when you were supposed to be on a whole nother topic, and you lost severely. You got trashed and dog walked.
Never did I.
Anybody can go see that. His name is Yeremayahu. Anybody pull that up? Selah Shalom verse Yeremayahu. He got bodied, killed, murdered. I don't even know how I'm talking to this ghost.
Bruh.
That boy Selah Shalom hit him with so many Hadoukens.
Never did.
Back to back to back. He was up there stumbling, bumbling.
Bumbling nothing.
That shit was trash.
He didn't refute nothing I put out there. So therefore, I could have
He
never
bodied you. You weren't even on topic.
I could never be
You
bodied.
got bodied,
There
cuz.
was no refutation. So
like
again,
you see how he lost all that energy, right? Y'all see how he lost all that energy? He was talking all loud, trying to talk all over me. Till I showed him that I already know you, little boy.
Because guess what? You
right?
scared.
And then I doubled down, and then we whooped on your teacher, your Moray, Zion X, Zion Lex, Lion ass Zex, Zesty Lex. We whooped on him too. Caught that lion ass nigga in there trying to talk about JV and said some shit about some racist shit when it was actually your God. Your God is the one through his white pastors who was telling them that it was cool to enslave black people in America.
Zion Lex.
Yeah. That's them Christian niggas, them Hebrew niggas with that Bible, right? And they little demon God got caught up in a lie in a debate and got slaughtered.
You know what I'm saying?
Beat you up, beat your big homie up.
I know, but I guess what though? You won't get in that ring. You won't get
You see, he
ring.
ain't dispute what I said.
I just dispute what you said, nigga. You Selah lost twice to the Hebrews. Twice to the Hebrews.
We can't even hear you, bro. That your God must want your shit to be low because we can't even hear you.
Selah Lo Shalom lost twice to the Hebrews. Yeremiah and Zion Lex. Murked him. I cut him up and Zion Lex hung him up and we burnt him and poured his ashes in the swamp. See what I'm saying?
Where you from?
I'm from Cleveland, Ohio. Nigga, I'm 4 hours from
in Cleveland.
Let's go. Cleveland versus everybody, baby. You already know how we come.
You already lost.
Yeah, I'm from Cleveland, Ohio. I'm 4 hours.
Lost. Y'all better play that boy Shadur. That's what you better do. Your best bet is play Shadur.
Listen, man. Either jump in the ring or we just see that you running.
Running from what?
Because you talking all this.
All right. You want to get in the ring? Here go a topic for you. Is the God of the Bible a demon? You want to debate it?
Or the God of Owaspi, Owaspi. Yeah. Yours against, Owaspi against the God of the Bible.
Now, hold on. You got to preface this. Remember, who is doing what's in Owaspi? We talking about you got to speak about somebody in Owaspi. I'm talking directly about the God of the Bible. Who in Owaspi is you talking about that murdered children?
I'm talking about Jehovah. or excuse me, Jehovah.
Who?
Jehovah. That's who I'm saying. Jehovah.
The nigga who debate on Sinetta with the dreads?
Yeah, that's your God?
Well, huh? I said
The gay
yours.
nigga on Sinetta, that's your God?
I said yours. I said yours. And no, A1,
What? What God?
That's just a play on phonetics.
Oh, okay. There's somebody over there called Gay Hova.
I thought
and
you
I
were
think
talking about the God was
they were saying he a Batty boy or something.
Gay
I don't know.
Hova was your God. Ain't they? Wait a minute. Don't Gay Hova, ain't that the name of your God too?
No.
What's
I don't know.
Yours ain't Gay Hova too?
No.
It's not smelled like mine?
Nope.
Okay. All right.
Absolutely not.
All right.
Absolutely not. That's a play on phonetics. Yeah.
All right. So you saying you gonna go? Hold on. Just so we clear.
Everybody,
just so we
I just
clear.
want y'all to pay attention to what he just said. He said, "Ain't the same name of your God." That just goes to show you how much of a fraud a waspy is. Okay.
I mean, now I'm saying any demon can say they name Jehovah.
Yeah.
We don't worry about the name. We worry about the character and the deed.
It's Jehovah.
Like if your God tells people to kill babies, that's bad. So that can't be the true Jehovah.
Okay, we can say the same thing about your Jehovah. Or we can go in the text. Yeah.
Okay, but go into the text. We gonna hold on. So you saying this is the hold on. So this is the debate. You gonna go in Owaspy and you gonna find Jehovah killing babies, just like I'm gonna find demonic acts of your God.
I'm gonna go in your text and prove that Jehovah is
okay,
Jehovah is the cause behind
what does that prove?
That's
because if it's not there, then what?
That's going to prove that your doctrine, or excuse me, your ideology and philosophy
is just as evil as
fraud.
yours.
No, it's a frost. It's a frost. That's
is just as evil as yours.
No, that is just as.
So I'm saying, what's the benefit for me in this?
Say it again.
What's the benefit for me in this? Anybody can go in there and see that your God killed babies. As a matter of fact, your God killed about 24 million people in the text, right? Satan killed about 10, and then seven of those, your God authorized them to kill. So really, he killed about 3. You know what I mean? So my thing is, you gotta figure it out. You know what I mean? You don't even know your own shit.
Gotta figure out what? What I gotta figure out?
That how Moses writes his how did Moses write his death?
Moses did, man. Listen. Owaspy is nothing but a demonic, a satanic book.
So
it's satanic. And
so,
you up here
you can't do nothing about it though.
You up here.
You can't do nothing about it. Everybody know that's a lie. But you can't do nothing about it. Your God is powerless to stop Owaspy.
Listen,
so what I'm saying is you already lost to the creator game. Come with a topic. Come with a topic.
We already
an actual topic.
Listen, that's already the topic.
We didn't already defeated you with that topic. Silas Salome beat you on that same topic.
No, it wasn't.
He did.
We debated on who is God, who is the Lord, and who is the Lord.
You didn't have no understanding of it.
That was the.
And you didn't have no understanding of it.
Already, if anybody who cares to go and look up that debate, y'all gonna see how I proved it, and he never refuted anything. All he gonna, y'all see that. I ain't about to even talk about it. And the crazy part is it wasn't no after party. I could have went up on several stages and talked about the debate.
Yeah, it's always 2,000 years before. They don't never move. They don't even know what year it is.
We already know.
Them niggas think the earth. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's debate something with some substance that can be proved, because I don't want to argue your belief, right? Because it ain't in there. It ain't in Owaspy, right? That you did what I'm saying, that Jehovah kills anybody. You dig what I'm saying? So you be lying. You be lying to even say that you can find that. So for me to even entertain that is stupid, right? So let's debate this. Let's debate something that can be substantiated, right? Let's debate something that can be substantiated. Your
You
God
right.
and the Hebrew people make a claim that the world began in the year 3761 BC. Right?
The Bible never made
by the Hebrew calendar. I'm saying, listen, I'm saying by the calendar of your God.
That's a straw man. The Bible don't even listen. Listen, how is that the case when you have from Adam all the way to Noah? That's well over 3,000. Well, that's well over 6,000 years. So you just made a false claim.
How are you saying that?
You just
not by the calendar.
You just made a
not by the Hebrew calendar. Because watch this. Y'all want me to debunk him in 5 seconds? Watch this.
You just made a false claim.
What year is it per the Hebrew calendar? Watch this.
You just made a false claim.
Watch
you
this.
You just made a false claim.
What year is it?
And you're ducking.
It's not even 6,000.
Trying to build up.
Do you want to debate that?
You trying to build up. You trying to build up
the Hebrew calendar. The current year is not even 6,000. It's not even 6,000. And per his biblical text, God would still be making stuff. This is still the 6th day. If a day is 1,000 years.
Go in the Bible. Go in the Bible. Go in the Bible right now and show us that it's not even.
I'm going to the Hebrew calendar. Fuck your Bible.
Go to the Bible.
I'm going in the Hebrew calendar.
Y'all see that? Nah, it's
the calendar existed before your Bible.
You see that? You such a clown.
The calendar existed before your Bible.
You can't even.
You're not gonna be able to lean on that trash. We tearing that apart because the real Hebrews, not you fake dudes, not you wannabes in America, huh? Not you wannabes. We talking about the real Hebrews. They got a calendar.
You can't even go. First and foremost,
right?
First and foremost,
they don't even know nothing about Rosh Hashanah. Look, the Hebrew calendar operates on a loony solar system, months based on the lunar calendar, the lunar cycle, adjusted to the solar year, and calculate its years from the time of creation.
The Lord said that
now
it's only 6,000 years.
Now you don't want to debate something substantiated.
That's substantiated. That's not substantiated. Listen, that ain't doing nothing. I don't care.
So you're saying that the Hebrews are lying. They don't know what year it is.
The Hebrews ain't never said anything about no 6,000 years.
Yes, they did. It's based on.
No, we haven't.
Yes,
no,
you
we
have.
haven't.
Yes,
no,
you have.
that's based off. This
is long before you,
brother. That's based off.
This is long before you, sir.
Some kind of premise.
This is the
from
real
a while
Hebrew.
ago that does not even.
This is the real Hebrews.
That's not even shown in the scriptures.
Not you fake.
That's not even in the scriptures. There's nowhere in the scriptures. Yeah.
Watch this.
I understand. You don't want to get in the ring and debate that or watch me trash.
Do you want to debate?
You know what it is.
You got to know Owaspi to debate it. Hold on, watch this. Let me debunk him, right? He don't want to let me talk because I debunk him. Watch this. The Jewish calendar derived from the ancient Hebrew calendar, so this is the Hebrew calendar, has remained unchanged since about AD 900. It is the official calendar of the modern state of Israel and is used by the Jewish people throughout the world as a religious calendar.
I will debate a
the starting point of the Hebrew chronology is the year 3761 BC.
Prove it. I need you to prove it.
Now I'm proving it right now. This is from the real Hebrews.
That's not
right. This is from the Hebrew calendar. Hold on, here's the source down here at the bottom.
That's not even listen.
Anybody who's interested, here's the source. Right? Now let me get to finish reading. The starting point of the Hebrew chronology is the year 3761 BC. The date of the creation of the world as described in the Old Testament. The Jewish calendar is Louis solar and is based on lunar months of 29 days, alternating with 30 days. An extra month is intercalculated every 3 years based on a cycle of 19 years. Dates the Jewish calendar, this Hebrew calendar, right? Because the Jewish calendar is what? Derived from the ancient Hebrew calendar.
But
So
it's
there is
not.
no difference.
So let's have a
Right?
face off for this
So
weekend. What you doing Saturday night? What you doing Saturday night?
So you're saying, hold on, we gotta understand what we even arguing about. You need to shut up for a minute. So are you saying
Shut up and
that
let's just
the
get face
Jewish
off.
calendar, hold on, you're saying the Jewish calendar is not the ancient Hebrew calendar?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's what
And
I'm
are
saying.
you saying, hold on, because this is what I want to debate. Are you saying that per the Hebrew calendar, that and the old as described in the Old Testament? Hold on. Are you saying
we could throw this in there? We could throw this in there because
hold
y'all
on,
love talking about
hold
art
on,
and all that.
Hold
We could
on,
put that in there.
you go in Owaspy and show me when Owaspy say the earth was created. Right? That's what you got to do. Because I'm going to go in your text and I'm going to go to the real Hebrews and they going to say that the world began in 3761 and the year is 5785.
All right. So
this is the real Hebrew, real scholarship, not based on feelings.
About this Saturday night. You ready? You ready for Saturday night?
I'm ready right now.
You got something to do Saturday night?
No, I got something to, yes, I do. So but I ain't got nothing to do right now.
You talk all this trash about Hebrews, but you a coward.
Yeah,
though.
I'm saying you're not even a real one.
I don't care what you feel about who's real and who ain't. I'm saying you a coward.
I'm saying, but I'm ready to fight right now.
You talking about,
I want to fight right now.
Y'all ain't got no scholarship.
Show the people that this is not the calendar.
I'm on my phone. See what I'm saying? That's how much of a coward you is.
Okay. That's not my fault. Go in your house. You'll go in your little musty apartment and get on your computer.
I'm in my truck. I'm getting money right now. I'm getting money right now.
So?
Coward. See what I'm saying?
You get what I'm talking about? You better drive that man truck. That's what you better do.
You up here. You
get what I'm talking about? You work for another nigga.
You up here
pontificating. You get pennies on the dollar.
You up here pontificating.
So stop capping. You work a job just like everybody else.
You up here pontificating as if
I'm just saying
the way and use
the Hebrew calendar says it's 5785.
How Owaspy is the way. If we could put that in the debate, we could put that in the debate. We could throw it in there. You want to make that part of it? Because y'all love talking about Genesis and this, Owaspy tell us it's 24,000 every art cycle.
How the math works. Let's see how the real Hebrews figure this out.
You could put that
right. Not the big fat nigga sitting in their house crying about their feelings. Right. So before Rosh Hashanah, you add 360 years to the Gregorian year. After Rosh Hashanah, you add 361 years to the Gregorian year. And this is from Kabbalah. You dig what I'm talking about? This is from the real Hebrews.
If we're going to face
the real Jews.
If we're going to face off, we can talk about it Saturday night, though.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about this Jewish. Let's talk about this Hebrew calendar.
Is we going to do this Saturday night, bro?
Hold on, we gotta figure it out. What is we even talking about?
That's what Saturday night is all about. Figuring it out. We could figure it out.
Right, I got something to do Saturday. If you're not ready to figure it out right now, you ain't gonna be no better then.
You's a coward.
You can call it what you want to.
You's a coward, man.
Yeah, but you want to be in my presence.
At least Prince Cosmine, you know what I'm saying?
All right. Well, go ahead and get it up with Prince Cosmine. If he ain't got nothing to do, I'm sure he'll wipe the floor with you. This is easy. The Hebrew. So you're saying, hold on. Are you saying the Hebrew calendar is wrong or right?
I'm saying it's wrong. Now.
Okay.
When is a good time?
Okay. How do you prove that?
When is a good time for you?
When
is it a good time for you for the face off, bro?
Right now.
Let's get it in and figure out a topic.
Yeah, stop running from this. You said your own Hebrew calendar is off. I agree. I'm saying your God's per his people says the year is 5786.
I'm saying,
how can the world be less than 6,000 years old? Okay, I'll even give you 12,000.
we gonna sit here and talk about a calendar. What's that gonna be for about 10 minutes? I'm gonna prove you wrong in about 3 minutes.
Okay, go ahead.
$2 wrong in 3 minutes.
Right. So this is what you wanted. You wanted to argue back and forth with me about something you can't prove. Now go ahead and prove exactly what I'm saying, that the calendar is off. Go ahead.
I want to argue about your.
We can't hear you, man. Speak up.
I want to argue with you about your theology, Owaspi versus
I ain't got one.
Scripture. Yeah, I thought so. I
don't got a theology.
I thought so. Yes, you do.
What is it?
Yes, you do. It's called Owaspi.
That's not a theology.
That is a theology.
No, it's not.
Yes,
theology is about praising God and understanding how that goes along, right? And following a scripted text. That ain't what Owaspi is. It don't have no theology. As a matter of fact, it debunks theology.
Is not Owaspi inscribed? Is it not written?
Is it not written? It wasn't written.
Does it pontificate a creator?
Yes.
Okay, then. So that's a theology.
It's not.
That's a theology, my brother.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
It's not. That's not what a theology is.
You could say it's not, but
you can say it is.
All I'm saying is put Owaspi up against the scriptures.
It's already been done. Y'all have been trashed. They're all old for the 2000s, bro. Nobody in their right mind will ever say, who will look at it and just be real and see any of you Hebrews debate any of us gang boys that you won. Nobody. You just got to deal with that.
Yeah.
Whooped on you, whooped on your teacher. As a matter of fact, I took your teacher title from him. He not even a moray.
Ain't none of
y'all. I took that. Do you know that I am spiritually higher than you boys? Like I got like rank. So if I say so, I can take your spiritual rank because you over here lying to the people.
No, you
so
lying.
I took that from Zion Lex.
I took it. You don't even want to get up and defend
I took it.
your book.
I don't got to do nothing. I don't got to defend nothing. You got to prove a point. Go in Owaspi. Okay, listen. I'll do this. I'll do this, right? If you can go in Owaspi and you can find the creator or any of the gods that follow creator that do any negative deed, I'll debate you.
All right.
And you pick the topic.
Pull up to the face off. That's all I'm saying, bro.
So go ahead. Go in Owaspi and show us that Jehovah is committing a heinous act, a sin, a crime. You could even say that he's just telling somebody to do something. Just show it. I'll debate you.
All right. Let's pull up in the face off. I'll show it in the face off.
He'll let you back up if you need to hit your Google and stuff. And you can jump back up.
I don't have to do Google. I got it right in my book list. Right in my books, my digital books.
All right,
Kindle.
so we're gonna pull it right up with you, right? And we're gonna see if this is Jehovah committing some type of heinous act. Or we're gonna see if he's conflating a demonic entity
that ain't
the creator. Because go ahead. No, I'm waiting on you.
Let's get it in the face off.
Let's
talk about Owaspi in the Bible.
No. This is how I'm going to debate you. This is the only reason I'm going to debate you. Is that you go in Owaspi. Here's Owaspi, right? You go in here. You go in your text. I don't care. I'll wait here for a couple minutes. I was about to jump off in a minute anyway. But I'll wait here a couple minutes, even if you got to drop down. We want you to go in OWASP and show where Jehovah, the creator, is doing something evil. Or you just a lying bitch. And I should be treating you just like I'm treating you.
Language.
It's one of the
Language.
Hey, you want to know what though?
Okay, I'm just saying you're a lying Hebrew dog.
You wouldn't say that in my face.
So I would. I'm in Detroit, cuz.
No, you wouldn't. I don't care where you at, cuz. You wouldn't do that.
I'd fight too.
You wouldn't do that in my face. I fight too.
All right, good.
I fight too. But I know you were such a coward. You a coward. You gonna have a gun. You gonna need your gun. I promise you.
What would I need a gun for?
I promise you that.
What would I need a gun?
Beat
you fat.
Hey, come on.
You fat.
Come on, y'all. Let's get back on.
I'm gonna jab you to death. You gonna be so tired.
I will slam your face.
You gonna be so tired, and then I'm gonna slam your fat ass, and I'm gonna break your shoulder, or your cheek, or your knee, or your ankle. Because you don't.
Yeah, it sounds like about time for a word from our sponsors.
Yeah, thank you.
Clash of the Titans 1.0. The finals are here. It all comes down to this. Out of 16 debaters, only 2 remain standing. Some fell because they couldn't defend their arguments. Some crashed out because their antics outweighed their intellect. Others simply weren't built for the pressure of the arena. But now, the smoke is cleared. The finals face off. Pandemis the African atheist versus Suave Boss. Before the final war of words, they meet face to face to choose the topic that will define the championship debate. $500 on the line. One winner, one name etched in Clash of the Titans history. Who has the sharper mind? Who can survive the pressure? Who will rise when the lights are brightest? This is bigger than debate. This is legacy. And for everyone who lost along the way, your chance at redemption comes when Tournament 1.2 launches. But right now, this moment belongs to the finalists. Clash of the Titans 1.0, the face-off, Saturday, May 23rd, prime time. Be there to witness history. Are you not entertained?
All right.
I'm
go ahead, brother. Go ahead and OWASP, and I'm here waiting on you. Go ahead.
Now you coward. You's a coward, man. You's a coward. I'll wait till Prince Cosmo come up. Maybe he'll jump on it. You a coward.
Yeah, you can call it whatever you want to, but you can't go in this text and prove what you're saying. I'll debate you anytime you want to. Right? Just go ahead and, show the people you're not a liar, right? And that it's beneficial for me to even speak to you, right? Because I get no benefit from talking to you, right? So if you could just at least, satisfy my curiosity, where you said you could go in OWASP and show Jehovah, you called him Gay-Hova, right? That you could go into the text and show that he did anything evil or demonic. I said, if you could do that, I would gladly debate you. Right? So who's really the coward? Who's really being intellectually dishonest? Right? So, I think that's just a projection because I got you cornered.
A1, is you open for Saturday night, bro?
Are you open right now to pulling up what you're claiming?
I ain't talking to you, homeboy.
Okay. All right, then.
Is you open, is there a slot open for Saturday night? A1? If ain't nobody doing nothing.
I live rent free in these boys' heads. He can't even answer a simple question.
Simple blessings, Ole.
You fake as your God is, bro.
What's up with it?
I'm just saying, why you can't just prove simple stuff, bro? You make all these crazy claims, but you can't even prove what you're saying. Why would I even waste time debating this?
I bet not catch you. I bet not bet.
You bet not catch me what?
I bet not catch you in the chat Saturday night.
Or what?
Or you's a coward.
Or what?
Or you's a coward. And everybody see you ran. And everybody
No, you ain't proved that it's beneficial to talk to you.
Yeah.
Like you're stupid. And you a liar.
I'm proving you're a liar right now. What does it benefit for the wise man to argue with the idiot? For the people on the outside, they who don't know neither one, they don't know which one is really the wise man because we arguing.
No, I ain't arguing. You the
Yeah,
one.
you are. You want to argue right now.
You trying
You
to
need that $50, don't you?
listen? And no,
You need
actually,
that shit.
Actually, I don't, because that's gonna get donated.
Well, then I don't
That's-
see why you just didn't handle this tonight. You could have intellectually handled this tonight. Shut me up, right?
No,
I think you're intellectually dishonest.
I better not catch
right?
you in
I
the
think
chat.
you're ignorant, actually, and you're a liar. You're a known liar. You've been lying ever since I met you.
Hold on. I'm ignorant.
Yes,
but you the
ignorant.
But you're the one in here spewing obscenities.
I'm not spewing no obscenities.
You already did, brother, and you
What
can't
I say?
retract. And you can't retract that.
So what? I ain't trying to retract it. I didn't say nothing. I may have hurt your little feelings.
No, my feelings ain't hurt.
I ain't got to cuss at you. What I'm trying to say is you are a dishonest fuck nigga. And if you think that's a curse word, take it how you want to. Take it like a man, take it like a female. I don't care how you take it, but that's how you coming across.
Okay.
Right? This is what you're giving me. It's giving me, bullshit.
See, that's how you cowards, that's how you cowards and lames always come on. See, y'all talk all this about Owaski, but y'all don't demonstrate Owaski.
Man, I done had like 30 debates in the last 2 years.
I don't
Shut
care
up.
about your debates. Your debates
nigga,
were
I done bodied so many
Your
Hebrews,
debates were
man.
trash.
Your God
You
is
ain't
Superman right now.
Body, no
Your God is big mad at me, bro.
No Hebrews.
Big mad. You dig what I'm talking about? So, I know you got hurt feelings. You trying to get some get back. You dig what I'm talking about? You so hurt. You dig what I'm talking about? And emotional right now. But I bet you won't go in Owaski and prove your claim.
I bet you won't, but I bet you won't
that coward.
But I
You
bet
a coward.
You won't show up. But
Who
I
a
bet you won't
coward
show up
now?
Saturday
Why you
night.
scared of this book?
I bet you won't show up Saturday night, though.
I bet you won't go in this book right now and prove your claim.
I bet you I go in your book. I bet you I go in your book Saturday night.
Okay, go in it.
We gonna
Why you can't go in it now?
Because I'm on my phone.
So
I'm
what?
on my phone.
The same files you got on your phone are in your computer. You can tap right into them from your phone. You can't lie to me. You can get the files right from your phone. Right? You're a liar, bro. So I haven't found benefit to even keep talking to you now. I'm trying to give you a little grace and leeway so you can prove your point. Because if you can prove your point, I'll debate you.
Right now, since we can't get a face off, I'm just trying to get a slot, and I'm gonna just.
You can't even get a topic.
I'm gonna go in slaughter. I already came with the topic. You can even put the.
You didn't come with no topic because you ain't proved nothing. You said you gonna be able to prove. You said you said Gay Hova. You said Gay Hova is gonna be doing evil things in the book. I said, can you show me just one? And if you can, I'll debate it.
All right. This is live and it's recorded. People can go back and heard what I said.
Yeah, they heard what I just said.
Yeah.
They heard exactly what I said.
A bunch of straw men.
So why can't you go and show us in the text?
I'm trying to.
I got it up on the screen for you right now. I'm waiting.
We could have did all that in the face off.
No, we can't. We got to do this now because we don't know. We're going to face off about what? We don't even have a topic. I want to show that your God is a demon. Can you show me one instance where the creator is demonic in Owaski, and I'll debate it?
Face that. You don't want to face off for that though. You see what I'm saying?
How? It's made up.
How? What do you mean?
It's made up. You made it up, bro. You're lying.
Right. I'm a liar.
Right. I'm saying you just made that up in your imagination. It's fake right there. And it's not in there.
That my God is a demon. I want to show your God is a demon.
Okay, well, show it.
That's the topic.
Show it.
off.
How you gonna show it? Show it.
Face off. Let's
Okay.
face off.
No, show it in the text. Because brother, it's a waste of my time if I already know it's not in there and I'm catching you in a lie, right? Why would I waste my time to sit here and argue with you about something that can't be proved?
And I'm gonna come back.
You sound like a coward.
Saturday night.
How
get it.
How long are you gonna run?
Saturday night. I'm coming Saturday night.
Man, you're not coming nothing. You're not doing nothing, bro. You're not doing nothing. You just running your mouth.
Okay.
Right? You're running your mouth. Can you show the creator doing a demonic act? I'll debate it. If not, I already know you're a liar.
I'm trying to listen. I'm trying
Bro,
to
you a liar. Just like your God.
Or whatever, but you know what I'm saying?
Or whatever. It don't matter that your God is a liar and a pederast. He killed little children. It don't matter.
Yeah, you can say
I know it don't matter.
Good.
Right?
What I'm saying
is, my thing is, can you show us why you can't just do this real quick? You could have did this 20 minutes ago, got off your phone. It's not important that we hear you. So why don't you just get off your phone, go ahead and grab the text, and come back? Or you're a coward.
But you scared to even face off on that.
You a coward. Face off for what?
I know. I'm a coward. I'll be that.
I'm saying you invented this. It's made up in your mind. It doesn't even exist.
Waspy.
Can you show me it exists?
And made up in John Burroughs' mind.
All right. Can you show me it exists?
I'll show you
that made up bullshit you just made up in your mind about the creator being a demon. Can you show that?
But you ain't though.
I'm saying I'm waiting on you.
That's all good. It's all good.
It's not. It's a lie. It's totally fabricated. It doesn't exist. It's made up. It's fake.
He bowed out early.
I mean, you could call it that. But how we gonna argue about something that doesn't exist? Explain that.
Don't know why speed exists. Your book doesn't exist.
Does your book exist?
Yes.
Right. Does your God kill babies in your book?
No.
Bullshit.
Okay.
All right. I can go into the text and prove that. Can you prove that mine does?
Yeah, I'll prove it Saturday night.
You a coward, man.
I'm gonna show it.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's a Hadouken. Where my sound effects at? Hadouken.
How's that a Hadouken?
These boys running. Cowards.
You's a whole clown.
Liars, man. I wish I would waste my time to sit down and talk to a nigga who can't stand on nothing he's saying.
Clown in a circus show. Your whole gang is a gang of clowns in a circus show.
Yeah, I mean, but the only clown up here that can't prove what he's saying is you.
Okay. You got
big floppy red shoes. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah,
big red nose. Boom, boom, boom. Sit your face in the corner.
It'll be blue.
Cause you look like a bozo. Nigga, floppy shit. You look terrible right now, bro.
We don't
up here that. Mad, sissified, mad, because you lose to create a game.
You talk
I'm
about
so
somebody,
mad.
Talk about somebody,
but I can't even stand on nothing I'm saying.
Doing obscenities.
You can't say you can't prove nothing you say. Cause you're a liar. Your God is fake.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying.
Right. Right.
He don't want to debate that though. I bet you he don't go in that. I bet you he don't go in a waspy and prove nothing. I bet you don't do that. I bet you I can just easily show his God, okay, the killing of 42 bears. I mean, 42 children and sent bears to go kill them niggas.
Those weren't children.
They were children.
No, they weren't.
It say children in the text.
Okay, that's the translator, but for those
It's
who
not
actually
translation. In the Hebrew, it says children. And specifically, it says little children.
who actually study the text,
He
know
can't
the
prove
text.
that either, y'all.
Okay, okay.
Prove it.
Mhm.
Prove that they're not little children. Catch you in another lie. Wait a minute, y'all. Uh-oh. Caught this nigga lying again. Come on, A1. Niggas can just come up here, no sources, nothing. Just talk.
He trying to get you in the ring. He trying to bait you in.
Yeah, this bait. But I'm smarter than he is. Right? You can only bait an animal.
Hey, I know
Right?
Oli
So-
will debate you, Sapphire. Shoot. Oli
Right?
looking for another one too right
Yeah.
now.
I'm just saying, how we gonna A1, for instance, if you told me
quantum thing,
Owaspy got
I don't really know.
Owaspy got purple elephants with
Hold on one second.
blue clovers on their feet, right?
Come on, man.
If
Chill out.
Owaspy said if you
already
came to
bowed out.
me
You already
and said
bowed out ungracefully.
Owaspy got purple elephants with blue clovers on their feet, right? And I want to debate that. And I know good and well that that's not in there. And so I say to you, right, logically, well, if you can prove that, I'll debate that. But knowing as a person who done read it multiple times that elephants with blue clovers on their feet doesn't exist, why would I waste time and argue that when he can't? What A1? Please make this boy stand on his point. Go in Owaspy, make him go in Owaspy, right? And show us where Jehovah commits any evil act. Just one. Right? Other than that, man, this is just gish galloping. It's just gum bumping. He ain't saying nothing. Why would I argue leprechauns?
It's on you, Sapphire.
What's that? I'm in the chest. I was in the chest trying to see about this Knicks and Cavs game. Even though I really ain't in basketball, but you know, I already know, man, when the Cavs in the spot,
won.
I'm rooting for the team. I'm rooting.
Knicks won? Damn.
Yeah, party said Knicks body the Cavs.
What game was it?
I think
Game one.
I think it's the first game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it ain't over yet.
Yeah, we already dust off Detroit. We dust off you know
New York next, huh?
You already
Tell
know.
them New York boys Cleveland coming for them.
Yes,
I ain't
sir.
talking about basketball, man.
Yeah, you already. We trying to get them. We trying to get these views up for sure.
We about to turn up this summer, man. I'm hitting the streets. I ain't even gonna put out there what I'm doing. I'm gonna just keep it to myself. I got a knack for doing that because I know can't nobody stop me, but they be sure trying.
Hey man, you already know, man. I mean, man, fill me in, man. You already know. We gonna definitely connect though for sure.
Big bet, big bet. Even if we got to meet at the museum, man, that's where we need to be anyway. So,
Yeah, that'd be cool.
shoot, we can meet in the middle downtown.
Yeah, that'd be cool. You already know.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up some stuff this weekend. I'm gonna see what exhibits down there at the History Museum and all that. Shoot, I'm gonna look at the Science Museum, see what they got over there too, though.
Yeah, I think we went to that like 2 years
We on a
ago.
whole different subject now, huh? All right.
I'm trying to see if they got some Hebrew exhibits down there, some Egyptian exhibits. You start laughing. I got him choking on the blood.
Open for Saturday if ain't nobody doing nothing.
Saturday, this Saturday, actually, May 23rd, we have at primetime, 7 p.m.
Clash of the Titans 1.0. The finals are here. It all comes down to this. Out of 16 debaters, only 2 remain standing. Some fell because they couldn't defend their arguments. Some crashed out because their antics outweighed their intellect. Others simply weren't built for the pressure of the arena. But now, the smoke is cleared. The finals face off. Pandemis, the African atheist versus Suave Boss. Before the final war of words, they meet face to face to choose the topic that will define the championship debate. $500 on the line. One winner, one name etched in Clash of the Titans history. Who has the sharper mind? Who can survive the pressure? Who will rise when the lights are brightest? This is bigger than debate. This is legacy. And for everyone who lost along the way, your chance at redemption comes when Tournament 1.2 launches. But right now, this moment belongs to the finalists. Clash of the Titans 1.0, the face-off, Saturday, May 23rd, prime time. Be there to witness history. Are you not entertained?
Yes, yes. Who's going to win that $500? It's only 2 people left. We are in the finals. Pandemis, the African atheist versus Suave Boss. This is one you're not going to want to miss, folks. The face-off, where they come together to lock in the title and the official date for the debate. Prime time, 7 o'clock Saturday. Back to you, gentlemen.
Yeah, that's gonna be fire. I ain't gonna front, man. Pandemis, he the first one I seen that come with them fire slides, man. His slides crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, that last debate was crazy. That was the most fire debate I ever seen. Like, I've never seen no shit like what he put together on that last one. The information with the presentation, the way he weaved it all together, that definitely one of the top debaters on the internet right now. So
yeah,
if you missed that, go back and check it out. Pandemis versus Emmanuel Halawaya. He took out one of my Titans, man. Emmanuel on my debate team. He took out a Titan.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy. He got him. It was close, though. One judge picked him. One judge picked Pan, and it went to the scorecard. So.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Me and Oli probably could get something in.
Oli, what you doing over there, man?
Man, just sitting over here listening to Cosmine and Sapphire. I think so.
What's the topic, man? He trying to get a little spar session in, see if you can get a warm up for a face off going, man.
I can't hear you. I gotta go out and come back in. I can't hear.
All right, bet.
You hear me now?
Cosmine said he ain't debating if unicorns got candy cane, what they call them, corn.
I mean, you gotta have your stuff together, man. At least have your ducks in a row. Have me out here looking crazy, you know what I mean? Sophomores, because you are. You dig what I'm talking about? Sometimes people so trash, it kind of make you play to their level. It seems like you playing down.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying? I think this would be a wasted debate if he can't actually show what he's supposed to be showing. So that means he's going to come to the debate off topic if it doesn't exist.
Right.
How do I argue something that doesn't exist?
So what's in slot for after that? A1?
That's probably gonna go into an all night little open panel. But Sunday and Friday are open.
Okay, Sunday and Friday.
Unless you want to do something Saturday.
I'd be interested if you come back and go in Owaspy and show us these deeds. I'll watch that show. I'll make some time in my busy schedule.
You will make some time. But then you just said that you ain't had no time. So why would you even have?
Yeah, I ain't got no time for foolishness. I'll make some time for something that's beneficial.
You got a presentation on Owaspy, Sapphire?
Oh yeah,
You said you be getting in that book. What we doing? We could do a presentation Saturday
man.
before the face off. Because
Yeah,
I'm sure if you come cooking, somebody gonna step up. One of the Owaspies. I said one of the Owaspies. One of the Cosmons. Or Creator Gang, I should say.
Right. Or we'll just slow you down. We'll just slow you down. Listen to everything you say and then respond to it.
I like that though. I like when y'all get busy like that. I wish more people would start doing that on my channel instead of coming up here to cut people off. Let them get it all out and just bring the clip back and then stop it and start it. Stop it and start it. Like that's really what I want people to do. It'll create a space where people can get their ideas out easier. I think that would make it the real toughest environment to be in. Not where you got to fight to get your point across per se, but yeah, I'm all for the healthy refutations, man. You need to raise the level of scholarship for real. That's what's gonna raise the level of scholarship. I'm telling y'all.
I'm telling you, you gotta rock with the gang, man. Shout out to the gods and Nirvana and goddesses, man. Peace to y'all, man. You dig what I'm saying? Shout out my dude A1, man. Y'all thumb up the video, share out the live, chop it up, put it on top. You dig what I'm talking about? Your IGs, your Facebooks, whatever platform you're using. I gotta get to a Discord. I'm gonna figure out how that works sooner or later. I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, bust that move for me. Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Breathe in and let some of that light in for me. I hit you with it first.
Hey, you dig what I'm saying? No, but that's you know. But I'm gonna try to tap in on them sides of the game too. I see the young fellas making a lot of moves on TikTok, Discord, Rumble. You dig what I'm saying? Cosmon gonna be coming with a new marijuana show, growing show, showing the medicinal part of the marijuana, also different growing tactics and tricks to the trade, and bringing the best of the best product. You dig what I'm talking about, to the people. You dig what I'm saying? Showing y'all who to rock with, what's really good. You dig what I'm talking about? Even on, because my thing is, if I done paid all my bills and all I got is $20, but I need to get right. Well, you want to know for sure where you're gonna get the best bang for your buck.
Is this in Owaspie?
Yeah, it's in Owaspie, nigga. Fucked you up, didn't it?
No, I knew you was gonna say yeah, Cosmo. You know,
I know that shit sounded funny. Yeah, but it teach us to be, you know, to be builders, to build systems.
Mm-hmm. You told me that before.
Yeah, and it teaches us to go against it, go against the modern thinking paradigm.
Real big on that.
Yeah, it teaches us to do all that. So yeah. If I can get this thing where it can easily, because you know the reins are loosening up. You know what I mean, on trafficability and all that stuff. And while it's in this gray area, we better get in.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
So that's gonna be on your YouTube page?
Yeah, it's gonna be I got a whole nother page. It's called the Detroit Bud Tour. You know what I mean? You know, my last page got zapped. I had a couple 100,000 followers. You dig what I'm talking about? I've been doing this since 2016. Right?
Man, that's crazy.
So, you know, I was one of the first on them to ever do a marijuana show, period. You dig what I'm talking about? So that stuff kind of picked up early, you know, as the game was changing up here with legal and, you know, and all that stuff, you know what I mean? And being recreational and all that. So, you know, it picked up, took off. But for you know, a bunch of different reasons, and especially since they zapped my first channel when I had about 125,000. You dig what I'm talking about? They zapped my channel, but before that, I got to be the High Times Cup Judge Cup, at the High Times Cup and everything, just because it is. So you know what I mean? We're gonna be doing some cushion coffee in the morning. You dig what I'm talking about? We're gonna be doing more of the connoisseur
end of the strain lines. You dig what I'm talking about? What you're gonna find out is that a lot of your people are growing some of the best of the best of the best. They the true connoisseurs, and it's always have, always will be. You dig what I'm talking about? And then, you know, getting sponsorships, because 4th of July, man, we gonna, you know, pump out the new consumption lounge. We cracking open down here. You dig what I'm talking about? Got a nice little spot to get this thing off. So I'm trying to get this party off the ground. 4th of July. You dig what I'm talking about? Come smoke it out with your boy. You dig what I'm saying? And we gonna break
Hey, I'm up here
raise up some we gonna raise up some profits. You dig what I'm talking about? For and get the profits away to children who suffer from epilepsy and seizures. You dig what I'm talking about? And in honor of my daughter, you dig what I'm talking about? Setting up the you know, the foundation to help people. So, you know,
You healed her from
we
it?
can give up, we can
Did you
do
heal her from it?
raffles. We gonna buy I'm gonna put the tickets on Eventbrite and all that. You know what I mean? So people can come through, buy it. You get, you know, your boy gonna come, have the good goodie bags for you. You dig what I'm talking about? Had a fire sponsors in there. You dig what I'm saying? And then we gonna be launching the new show, the new DBT. You dig what I'm talking about? It's just time. And is the space for it, and who better than me? You dig what I'm saying? So I was able to see some things, you dig what I'm talking about, that I didn't even know, right? Because I've been on the illegal side of the game so long, I just figure like, man, since you can't beat them, join them. I got in on the legal side, and it's not what it's all cracked up to be, but it's, you dig what I'm talking about, or it's so much room in here. You dig what I'm talking about? So it's not even what I thought it was. So I just was able to peep something, and it's just time to go. It's just time to go. So I'll be definitely at you, A1. You know what I mean? Get some flavor, backgrounds and drops, and you dig what I'm talking about, and whole whoop-de-wop. So I'll be at you. You dig what I'm talking about? We'll put some good work in. You dig what I'm saying? But we're going to kick it all off, because my whole point is to link good people with good product. But not only that, as a grower, you dig what I'm talking about, is to teach my skill. The skill is to learn how to grow your food. What I end up figuring out is that we grow our food with the worst shit. Trash. Stuff we would never grow our weed with. But if you grow in the same process and manner that you grow your weed, that you grow your food, not only is it cleaner organically, it's larger and it tastes better. And then there's little tricks of the trade that go with other things that you can make it produce more. My thing has always been about teaching the babies that skill, because that's a skill you can never take away from them. Once you know how to grow food, you know how to grow anything. Once you know how to grow, you can, yeah. But I teach it how, just the same way you would grow marijuana. It's the same thing. It's actually easier to grow food. The only thing that make it really super hard is the checks and balances that come with FDA and CDC and all that shit. That's what make it hard. To actually grow good food is easy. So shout out to Farmers Not Felons. You dig what I'm talking about? Shout out to Family Way, my boy Greg. You dig what I'm talking about? You know, we're gonna be in the Human Project. You dig what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all boys. Dig what I'm saying? And it's going down. You know, I figure like I ain't gonna be able to do everything. So I just put a system in order to help where I can help. So even after I'm dead, long and gone, it's still helping. You know what I mean? I figure that's the best I could do right now.
So, Kaz, let me ask you a question about because you was talking about epilepsies and seizures. So did you heal your daughter from it with your with the the plants that you grew yourself? Because reason
Hello?
why I yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Say it again.
I just want to ask you a question about the seizures. Did you help your daughter with that? With
Yep.
with the municipal? Because the reason why I'm asking is because my nephew suffered real bad from having seizures.
You know what helped her?
What's that?
CBDs. Pure CBD. No THC. Pure CBD. Not and not the Rick Simpson oil. Not Rick Simpson oil. Pure CBD. No get high or nothing in it. Listen, first, what it does is it'll instantly bring them out the seizure. All you gotta do is put a little on their gums or their tongue. All they got to do is you can damn near rub it in their skin, and after a while, but if it touch their mouth, they tongue, it bring them right out. That's one. Secondly, CBDs, CBNs, CBGs help coat the brain and help deal with the shock. Because what a lot of people don't know is when you're having a seizure, you can see. You can see what's going on. You can feel what's going on, but you can't do anything. My daughter explained it to me like being shocked with 1,000,000 billion volts. You can feel all the pain. You can't move. You can't do nothing. So you just like being electrocuted and fried in your own body. The CBDs help give my baby years.
Yeah, because seizures, that's a neuron thing, right? Like
It can be. It can't listen, bro. Seizures can be bacterial. Huh?
Because how I see it, right?
This is what they not understanding, man. My baby got this shit at 19, bro. Right after she graduated, she had never had a seizure before.
Yeah, that was the same thing with my nephew, man. It hit him when he was like around about the same age, like 18, 19. Him and his little brother, you know what I'm saying? They started experiencing around that age too. Cause like how I see seizures, you know how a capacitor work, right? In the like an electric board or whatever. And like how I explained to my nephew was like, your neurons, you know what I'm saying, when they flash through the brain, it's like hundreds of capacitors. And if one break in the system,
I can hardly hear you, bro. You talking so low.
Damn, man. Hold on one second. Let me drop out. I'm gonna come back in.
Yeah, man. Shit. Today is the year anniversary of my daughter's passing. You dig what I'm saying? So yeah. I've been
How that sound now?
A little better.
Okay. Yeah, cause like how I explain it, it's like a capacitor is like where electricity pass through when it's going through the circuit. And so like when one of them break, you know what I'm saying, that disrupts the circuit. And so like that's what causes the seizures, about the disruption of the neurons, you know what I'm saying, or the pathways. And so that's why I asked you, because I wanted to I know like certain like chamomile, that helps and some other.
I ain't seen nothing help. I ain't seen nothing help but to try to purify the body, and balance itself. You dig what I'm talking about? Like how it's been explained to me is like in shock, an overcharge. And when I asked my child, right, who was grown, that's exactly how she explained it. Like it was a being hooked up to a light socket.
No, yeah, that's how it was explained to me. You know what I'm saying? My nephew, when he be, you know, he'll tell us how it is and stuff like that. You know, and it's like you there, but you're not there. You know what I'm saying? Because you just sitting there and
can't move.
Shot. Yeah, exactly.
You dig what I'm talking about? But what we found is that you dig what I'm saying. It helped. You know what I mean? If she had a grand mal or you dig what I'm talking about, a seizure or something, you dig what I'm saying? It helped with the regeneration and the softening of what was taking place in the brain. Right? That CB, first of all, it bring them out that seizure instantly. Instantly. I'm talking about, bruh, I'm not playing. Couple seconds. You dig what I'm talking about? Soon as it hit soon as. You ain't even gotta swallow it. You dig what I'm talking about? You rub it in their gums, it's going boom, bring them right out of it. That's one. Two, it helps with DMT transmission, repairing, and the softening of tissue that may have been damaged. Right? It helps with the repair of that because it instantly stops swelling. Right? And if you can stop swelling, your body can heal itself. So you dig what I'm talking about? You know, I've been in the main clinics and everything. You know what I mean? So you dig what I'm saying? I will
You talking about inflammation when you say swelling?
Huh?
You talking about inflammation when you say swelling?
Yeah, I'm talking about the Mayo clinics.
Yep, I know what you're talking about.
Because I was sent, you know, we gotta take it to the best. Figure out what's going on, because this is odd. You dig what I'm saying? I tell you this, you ain't got to believe me or nothing. I don't care. You dig what I'm saying? But if I didn't know what I know, if I didn't know that there was a creator and it worked a certain way and I had an understanding, I'd be a goddamn nut right now. And even then, fuck all that. I had to have some answers. You got to explain to me why a daddy has to bury his daughter. You better make this motherfucker make sense too. You better make it fucking make sense. Or when I get up that bitch, I'm gonna tear this bitch down. I don't give a fuck who you is. That's the type of questions my creator had to answer for the last year for me. So niggas can say what the fuck they want to say. I know what's up. Cause I got showed, man. Y'all don't even know. You had no clue. Y'all niggas was never off the porch. You dig what I'm talking about? I went through a different type of lifestyle. I'm telling you, I was different. You dig what I'm talking about? Different. From a wee puppy. We was doing shit all by ourselves. 6, 7. We was already off. Never even touched the porch. It's just different. And nigga, if you thought a book could tell me anything at that motherfucking time when my daughter's laying down, nigga, it better be a fucking creator or y'all got a problem. I'm that smart. I would just knock niggas off and get away with the shit. Just because I be evil. Because I want y'all to hurt as much as I'm hurt. There better be a fucking creator. And he answered. Crazier than what I'm telling you. If it had to happen this way, or I couldn't have believed it. This nigga better be real. I'll tear heaven down, nigga. Give a fuck. Spirituality look different, y'all. It's real. It ain't punkish. It ain't, oh, holy is thou. Oh, cost money. If I'd have came talking to y'all like that, y'all would have giggled me off the block. Oh, wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey, Oli. You'd have been like, this nigga. No. I go hard in the paint because, nigga, it is what it is. And you gonna learn one way or the other. It don't matter. I'm gonna just drop this truth and keep moving. I don't be caring if people get it. I care if my people get it, though. I'm just saying. By the power of a book, a nigga got a people got a country.
No, that was due to politics.
Tied with what?
What do you mean tied with what?
Tied with what? You said it was politics. Tied with what? I said a people got a country from a book. Is that true or not true?
I'm going to say it's not true.
Okay, you can just say that. Everybody else knows it is the biblical narrative that the Jew uses to say he is the real people. Right? Yeah, now you can try to deny. Listen, I'm not here to argue with you, bro. I'm just talking. Just chill for a minute.
I mean, you've been talking for about
Go ahead.
30
All right, you got it. Go ahead.
You've been talking for
I
like
don't want to
30
talk no
minutes.
more. You right.
I just want to get in and have a little convo, man. Just jump in the convo a little bit.
Wait,
I'm good.
Before you go,
ahead.
Sapphire, I want to share my screen real quick.
All right.
Land not in Christians was available to be discovered, and indigenous. The Catholic Church has officially repudiated the concepts and the doctrine of discovery that said any land not inhabited by Christians was available to be discovered and indigenous peoples could be overthrown. Today's the church still hasn't gone far enough. The CBC's Sarah Levitt is standing by in Montreal. She's covering the story for us. Sarah.
So, Archie, this
it ain't in America.
Is essentially an apology for the doctrine of.
And yeah, you know what? I'm gonna pause it to comment on what Cosmon just said. This is in Canada. You know, in America, they're gonna keep us dumbed down. They don't want us to know this is the thing. This is what the indigenous people is fighting for over in Canada. You know, they trying to reverse this. Well, she's gonna go into the term repudiated instead of rescinded. Rescinded would have set them up for lawsuits for title to the land, which is what this doctrine of discovery gives the people. When Sapphire said it was politics and not the book, well, they're using scriptures and then they codified it into, well, here in America, they codified it into U.S. law, literally into the federal code. So, but I had a debate on this, so I already, you know, I done broke this down so many different times in so many different ways. But I'm gonna just let her finish. It's only like 3 minutes.
Discovery. And that's as you said, the Catholic Church theory that dates back to the 1400s that essentially legitimized the seizure of indigenous land. It led to, it kind of gave the green light for colonization. Now the Vatican is saying this doctrine, I'll just quote, did not adequately reflect the equal dignity and rights of indigenous peoples. Now, we know that rejecting the doctrine was one of the demands that the Canadian indigenous peoples had when Pope Francis visited Canada last year. It's complicated language, of course. Everything is very careful when it comes to the Catholic Church. And so it is being repudiated, not rescinded. So it's essentially apologizing, but not fully rejecting the papal bulls that involve this.
And of course, since this news broke this morning, there's been lots of reaction. What have you heard so far?
Well, exactly on that question of whether it's rescinded or repudiated, if you recall, when the Pope visited the church near Quebec City, there were two women that stood up during the service and held a flag that said rescind the doctrine. So some not very happy that the church is using repudiated rather than rescinded. But a note that it does appear that this meets the call to Action 49 from the Truth and Reconciliation Commission. And I'll just read from that to you. We call upon all religious denominations and faith groups who have not already done so to repudiate concepts used to justify European sovereignty over indigenous lands and peoples, such as the doctrine of discovery. And these papal bulls, they basically formed the basis of many property laws around the world that still exist today. So the question is, what happens now? Here's the chief commissioner from the National Inquiry into Missing and Murdered Indigenous Women.
What the point is now is all of us, all Canadians, have to go back to the drawing board, so to speak, and say, okay, just then what was the basis and what remains the basis for Canada as a country or as a nation, having the underlying title to all of the land here.
And Arthur, I mentioned.
And you heard, my bad, I got my shit unmuted and my shit playing on the TV, so I don't know if it's an echo. But you see, she talking about, what does this mean for us with title to the land? That's what this is all about. This is the Catholic Church and the Vatican. They just made a statement, and it automatically has people questioning, what does this mean for title to the land? That lets you know right there. They would, like, this concept wouldn't even be in this video together if it wasn't like that. I mean, but it's on the news now. Thank God. You know what I'm saying? Before, we can only talk about this stuff in back chat debates pretty much. And on panels like this. And, people would shoot it down, say we're crazy. Obviously not. Obviously not. With that, I'm gonna let it finish. There's only a minute left.
This is complex. There's the use of complicated language here and exactly what the Vatican is saying in its statement. But this also does affect Indigenous people around the world. Let's hear from a Shawnee scholar and an expert on the doctrine.
We're talking about very clear patterns of domination and empire that have been used against our nations and peoples and continue to be used against our nations and peoples to this day. And that is the...
And it ain't no black folks up here. This ain't no nigga shit. This is all white folks.
No, that's incorrect.
He look crazy. Where are his eyes at?
There are a bunch of $5 Indians in a bunch of these tribes. Talking about, but don't get it twisted. Like, most of the Indians up there ain't niggas.
Yeah, I'm talking about the white folks acknowledging them.
Oh yeah. I mean, but you got to think about it. If you in on a scam, you dig what I'm talking about from the get go. It may be exposed that you're not actually the owner of that land that you've been running this big old thing on also. it exposes both sides. It is going to, because somebody lying.
30 seconds left.
Kind of specific language that the Vatican is not quoting and not copying to. They're not coming clean with that horrible historical record.
Facts.
So the question here now is this a first step forward? What happens now? And is this statement going to lead to anything, or is it truly just symbolic? Arthi?
We know you'll continue to track it. A lot of steps to come. That is the CBC Sarah.
So if you just repudiate it, what actually changes? Or if you just say, "Oh, it's bad," it's bad that you gotta,
see, essentially,
underground sex thing. But I'd say it's bad, but you didn't say you'd stop.
Yeah, they're not about to stop. They're not about to undo anything. They just apologize, which is acknowledging the wrong. It's acknowledging the act that people keep denying. So, I mean, it's still a big step. I feel like step one is acknowledging, okay, we fucked up. Now we can hold them accountable since they admitted it. Before they was lying and tried to just make it a debate. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, shit, it's like, if we keep saying no and they keep saying yes, it'd be a debate forever about it.
Yeah,
the same way with reparations and etc. They just want us to keep talking about it. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah, the Pope came up some years ago and, basically apologizing, repudiating the doctrine of discovery, nouveau terra, dumb diverses. You dig what I'm talking about? Blanqueamiento. You dig what I'm talking about? The Inconquistas. All that is all part of the same thing. And the whole point is why he's trying to repudiate it, but won't pull it. You dig what I'm talking about? Or resolve it, is the fact that it is so much land tied into that and blood tied into that. But even more so, he doesn't want, because a papal bull is what initiated this act anyway. And it is God saying that you can rape, pillage, murder, right? As long as they're not Christian people, enslave anybody and take any land in the name of Christ, and you're already forgiven.
Crazy work.
So is that a part of the doctrine of discovery?
Yes.
Is that what it states? Yeah, I gotta look into that.
Yeah, look up.
I'm actually pulling up the slideshow right now. That's funny that you said that. Don't worry, I got you. You know, I like to drop some sources from time to time too. So I'm gonna bring up the slides to my debate.
Check out Pope Pius. He put out Dumb Diverses. 1452. 40 years before he give Columbus and the right in them to conquer Americans and through God of the Christian church, it was A-okay to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Any land. If you ain't been the knee, you know what I mean? Like they say, pluma y plata. Right? Ain't that what the Christians say? That's what the conquistadors said. Pluma y plata. So basically, they was on some get down, lay down. But I was wondering why they never just tripped off top though. Come to find out that them niggas that was coming over here, them first Europeans was niggas. So, oh man, it get diabolical. It get diabolical. So, you got to look past this color stuff. That shit low vibratory. You know what I mean?
Go ahead and share this right here. What we got over here? A couple presentations.
You got up there a Weeze.
Okay, this was against Anonymous Hebrew. Should we use the Bible as the best plan?
Ooh, no.
For the liberation of Black people. I don't even like taking debates like this, but I took it. One, I don't like telling all Black people what to do. So like I just think that's a terrible phraseology and coming up with debate topics. What's better for Black people? Like,
yeah,
out of here, man. Like, we a monolith, but whatever. You know, they like to run these topics. Let me see if I can make this full screen. Burden of the affirmative. Hold on, I'm gonna go through these slides with y'all on the full screen side. Slideshow. Okay, is it big for y'all? Is it full screen?
Yeah. No, it's not full screen, but it's
Oh yeah, it's
large.
big though. Okay, yeah. That's Anonymous Hebrew wear that mask. So I took it, mask off, face off. Took his face off in this one, man. Yeah, let's get to it though. First I go through, what do I do? Oh yeah, I had a banging intro. Then I go into the flow of my argument. I always let them know exactly how I'm about to put it together. First, I go over the burden, fallacy. Then I cover the history, go over the evidence, and then I conclude. White supremacy via the Bible. Black Bible believers using the Bible for liberation, getting our asses kicked. We've been using it for liberation. It ain't worked yet. But, I digress. That's not what I'm here to show y'all. That's not the topic. Show the Bible superiority over other tools. I was given the burden that he has to meet. This is how you address the judges. This is before AI too. You know what I'm saying? AI wasn't popping then. We had to actually put this stuff together. Yeah, then I went into the fallacies that he was using in the face-off. Then we get into the doctrine of discovery. Right after that, boom, separation of church and state is an illusion. And I'm talking about right now. The separation of church and state is an illusion. It's fake. It can't be when we got stuff like the doctrine of discovery written into federal code. And it's the reason they have title for the land. There is no separation between church and state. They want you to think there is. It's never been. It's never happened. They want you to, that's a mental construct they gave you to tell you it's different. But we can see how it's linked through stuff like this, Dem Diversa, et cetera. The doctrine of discovery is a legal and philosophical framework that historically gave the U.S. government and other colonial powers the legal title to land occupied by indigenous people, despite their prior habitation. And I get into, actually on the next slide, issued by Pope Alexander, justify European colonization of non-Christian lands, basis for U.S. property law in Johnson versus Mintosh, 1823. Okay, so we have Supreme Court ruling on this. So this is what they're using. And this is from the source of the book, Native America, Discovered and Conquered. You got a source up over here. Then we get into the book, actually. Miller, a legal scholar, explains how the doctrine of discovery was adopted into U.S. law through Johnson v. Mintosh. He identifies 10 legal principles of the doctrine, including the discovering nation gained the exclusive right to extinguish the Indian title of occupancy. The U.S. inherited these principles from British colonial law. Tribes, treaties, and constitutional tribulations. This book right here covers how the U.S. Constitution and federal courts rely on doctrines like the doctrine of discovery to deny full land rights to indigenous nations. This is what they're using. There is no separation between church and state. That's why I got it on every slide over here too. Highlight it. It's an illusion. It's an illusion. I wanted to push that and make sure that they get that. This book also shows, so if you want to go get this source, you don't got to trust me. You can trust a legal scholar, University of Texas Press. It shows that title was assumed by European powers and then transferred to the U.S. government through legal continuity. So yes, it was political, but there is no separation in church and state. And we could say religion itself in its inception was political. What do you do when you come into a new territory? There got to be some laws of the land. And whoever was in power was instituting their religious ideology as the laws of the land. So if you Islam, different variations of that, it could be Sharia law, it could be, and then they had different Qurans back in the day that they wore, fought, killed them niggas off. And now we got the version that everybody's reading now pretty much. But when somebody would conquer and take over, they would implement this as the laws of the land. Look, here how we moving. We in power now, and here how we moving. Ain't nobody doing nothing on Saturday. Sabbath is dead. We catch you, we killing you. And the list goes on with the rules. But we have to not look at it like that is to not actually be genuine about how it was being used at the time. Then I go into the American Bar Association. The ABA explains the doctrine of discovery is a concept of public international law expounded by the U.S. Supreme Court in Johnson versus Mintosh, used as legal justification for colonial dispossession of sovereign indigenous nations. The separation of church and state is an illusion. It's funny because my opponent actually brought this slide up. This is really where he died. We both had the same article. He uses NPR article 2, but he kept saying that the doctrine was rescinded, which means I don't even know why he touched this. He shouldn't have touched it, but he anticipated me bringing it up. Tried to pull a slick maneuver, but he should have never said anything about it, honestly. Then when I screenshotted his slide, he kept saying it was rescinded. It was rescinded. I'm like, no, repudiated. They apologized, but they didn't change nothing. So, and this all comes via the Bible or via these religious texts, the Abrahamic faiths. So there's no way that I can say that what was used to steal our land can also be used for our liberation. It just don't work like that. And the powers that be would never sit the tools to our liberation in every jail cell, in every hotel room, and every Whole Foods. Like, you wouldn't find it everywhere. You're not going to find the tools for your liberation at your fingertips. You're going to have to actually scour and search for that information, if it's even out there in book form. Some people, that's a whole nother topic though. I'll get into this real quick. The papal bulls were not considered valid just 30 to 40 years after they were first issued. They were in fact abrogated legally and nullified by the Vatican by the late 1530s, McMullen told NPR. The Vatican's nullification was too late to stop the destructive impact of colonialism. So a couple of people tried to do something who did believe in the faith later. Either way, it's still being used how it's used nonstop, despite their disapproval. I'm not going to stay too long on that. The doctrine was laid out in a series of papal bulls or decrees. The first one was issued in 1452. They authorized colonial powers such as Spain, Portugal to seize lands and subjugate people in Africa and the New World, as long as people on the lands were not Christians. I have a problem with this. I can't in good faith go into a church and get on my knees and pray, and knowing that I'm praying to keep this stuff. I don't know. I mean, maybe not. Maybe when I get on my knees and pray, I'm not praying to keep this stuff, but I'm supporting an organization who's like, even if it's inadvertent and it's way down the line, even if the people who are in the church preaching right now, if they would take it away. But guess what? They can't. So it just is what it is. Like, I'm beefing with the church. We got a problem. And I'm not one of them people who want reparations. I feel like reparations is like some Christian cop-out. Real niggas want their shit back. Real niggas want their shit back. Real niggas don't want a piece of what somebody took. You can't take $100 from me and give me 20 and think we good. Matter of fact, you had my $100 for like a month. You owe me interest, and I should whack you for robbing me. What is you talking about? But we never gonna talk about none of that. We never gonna apply none of that to none of these situations that are going on, and I have a problem with that. Let's keep it going. The biblical justification cited in the bulls. While the papal bulls themselves didn't quote scripture explicitly, historical scholars note that language from the Old Testament, especially passages portraying divine sanctions for conquest, was used to justify colonizing authority. For instance, one commentator explains that European colonizers invoke verses like, "Ask of me, and I will make the nations your inheritance. You will dash them to pieces like pottery." Of course, this when it was originally written, it was for something else. But they're appropriating these scriptures to what do we say when it's a Muslim and they not brainwashing them. What do they call it? Grooming them?
Jihad.
Yeah, it's pretty much. You're getting these niggas ready to go kill and conquer using Bible verses. Granted, people gonna say, well, they were using the verses wrong. I mean, that's neither here nor there. Right now, we got to fight the power, and we can worry about who had upright intentions and who didn't later. But first, we got to get our stuff back. See, nobody wants to do that because that would involve fighting the power that they want to bow down to. So it's like we're gonna let all this stuff go. God got us. He gonna figure it out. Because obviously niggas on earth ain't never gonna figure it out who believe in this stuff, who subscribe to these books. They won't even have these discussions. I don't even know if Sapphire is still on the panel because he ain't said nothing yet. I'm assuming he's still okay. Yeah, Sapphire's still here. But even in this little discussion, I'm granted you're probably showing extreme great decorum, but I would think you would have had something to say about something so far. Like, damn. Even if it was to rebuttal, not even, like a lot of these. Right. Go ahead. I'm sorry. And I'll let you cook for a little bit.
Well, no, because I'm trying to get a sense of what the doctrine actually says. But it pertaining to the scriptures, I still don't see it. But here you showing how they use verses in their doctrine and whatnot. And again, it's a doctrine. It's not actually biblical.
Yeah, let me give some clarification too for you and the people in the crowd. The Papals didn't actually use these verses in the doctrine. This is what stuff that they was quoting as the reasons for what they was doing. So yeah, I don't want to confuse anybody into thinking that these verses are actually in the Doctrine and Discovery. And the Papal Bulls were a certain set of people. It's not like it was again, it said like 150 years afterwards, they were trying to change it and undo it, but it was too late. So, granted, I'll give y'all that because I've heard good arguments on this. That's not all of Christianity. That's people who were using Christianity wrong. I mean, it's something to think about, but still, nonetheless, why aren't the people who are saying that still fighting against this right now? It's just like, either they don't believe they're the people of the land, maybe the out of Africa theory got them and they just want to get back there. I don't know yet. But even if they get back there, that's still all conquered using this same doctrine. So it's just like, where are we going? I don't know, but all I know is this can never, what was used to steal our stuff can never be used to liberate us. It's just not, I don't believe it's going to work like that. And the powers that be would never have let us have it if it was ever going to actually be a tool for our liberation. What we need ain't in that.
Well, see, that's my thing, is that you say we can't use the Torah to liberate us because of this doctrine of discovery. But when we actually go into
I didn't say Torah though. Torah is Old Testament. But and this was the Catholic Church, so this will all be New Testament.
Yeah,
so just for clarity, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, yeah.
Well, they using Psalms. That's Old Testament.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? But my thing is this though. My thing is that supporting the church is one thing, but actually going into the text and using it as we should is another. Now, as far as fighting, let's see. I mean, when you look at the Hebrews, we're definitely revolutionary. But the thing is that if we can't gather all the people together, if the people not gathering together, I mean, we just gonna be lost anyway. And I say lost is not saying like we lost like far as the ignorance. I'm saying that the fight that we want, for those who want it, we're just not going to get it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just.
Would you fight against this? I'm not asking you to fight against your religion, but would you fight that? Hey, get rid of this Doctrine of Discovery. F them Papal Bulls. You ain't no Catholic anyway, for real. So
yeah, I ain't Catholic. You know what I'm saying? if one want to, make fun and say, "Oh, you believe in the Messiah," and you want to call me a Christian, I don't call myself a Christian. I could be seen as one, or a Muslim. I could be seen as one. They're like, "Oh, is you a Muslim?" Like, yeah, you could say that. You a Christian? Yeah, you could say that. Because what the doctrine push is not what the writings are saying. If you get what I mean. But yeah, I definitely fight against this. But that's why I want to go into the discovery and see what it say, because we open up this discussion saying, the
I'll pull
brother
it up
said
for you.
the brother, Kaz says it's because of the book the people got the land. And I'm saying it's politics, because what the book is teaching us to do, and we see in this discovery, it just doesn't match with what the book is saying to do. You know what I'm saying? As far as when it comes to a people or us getting the land, that's going to be up to God. You know what I'm saying? This is something that we can't just do on our own. You know what I'm saying? So, but
I see what you're saying too. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it's a thin line between, is it the book or the people, or the people using the book. So
because we look in the book, you know what I'm saying? When we look in the book, it's all about separating. Like we ain't coming to take nothing over. It's just about separating ourselves and helping ourselves, with autonomy. You know what I'm saying? And the governance. Go ahead. Somebody said, but
yeah, but just like I say up here, they were using the biblical narrative, right, through papal bull, like Deuteronomy, where they go to eradicate a people, genocide them. Just like it says, right? They were using it as justification and saying that this was God. Not only saying this, because that's what a papal bull is. It is the power behind the church, Bible, any of the Christian faiths. It would be the first power, and it's why it's so seen as so powerful, because it's supposed to be inerrant.
Right. I mean, how I see it when they look at the Pope. I mean, the Catholic God is the Pope. If you ask me, that's their God.
Well, but the ideas come from a text that precede them.
Very good point.
Yeah, that's a good point. But I mean, let's just go into the discovery and let's see what the discovery say.
I was looking for the PDF. I couldn't find it. I clicked this thinking it was the doctrine, and this came up though. I do want to go over this though. It's only a few
But
pages.
this is inter caetera.
This was. Go ahead. I have no clue what this is actually.
What this is the second part of Dumb Diverses. This is what says Christopher Columbus and them can kill, steal, rob, and see, this is Dumb Diverses.
Yeah, I saw that down there. That's why I wanted to read it, because I'm like, okay, well,
yeah. Well, go
this
ahead,
is actually the papal bull, and it was translated. I just wanted to see what it was going to say. I don't know yet. It could kill my argument, but I'm here for truth, not to be right. So I don't care.
Yeah. No, but what you're going to understand is this is the predecessor to the doctrine of discovery. It's part of it. It's the earlier.
Oh, did it say 1495? So is this 2 years prior to the doctrine? I think
no. 1452 is Dumb Diverses. Out of Dumb Diverses comes Inter Caetera. 40 years later, this is when Columbus and them is coming.
All right, let me read it real quick. Christopher Columbus returned from his first voyage on May 4th, 1493, landing first at the mouth of the Tagus River close to Lisbon, Portugal. He informed the Portuguese authorities of his arrival and met with King John II before continuing on to the Spanish port of Palos, arriving on March 15th. He probably reached the Aragonese court of Barcelona by mid-April. While still in Portugal, or perhaps while on his way to the Spanish court, Columbus dispatched 2 letters written in Spanish describing the experiences and findings of his first voyage. And if you actually go to the Discord, I have his diary of Voyage 1 back there. Voyage 2, I'm going to post later today. One was addressed to his supporter and benefactor, Luis de Santiago, Escribano de Racion at the court of Aragon, and the other Spanish monarchs, Isabella and Ferdinand. The letter was soon published, all these parentheses, and a Latin version was printed in Rome. While Pope Alexander, a Spaniard himself, would have had no issues reading the Spanish version, it is likely that it is the Latin translation that was brought to his attention. While clearly informed by Columbus's letter and whatever additional information that the Spanish monarchs may have provided, Inca Terra must first and foremost be seen and understood in the context of a series of papal bulls that reacted to the development of Portuguese and Spanish discoveries, first along and off the western coast of Africa, but later also with regard to the transatlantic route to India. The bull Inca Terra was not even the first with this name. In 1546, Calixtus III, an uncle to the later Pope Alexandra, had issued a bull, the main text of which, after the introductory protocol, began with these words. And a bull is usually named after those opening words. Going beyond the geographical scope of his predecessors, Dum Diversis 1452 and Romantis Pontifex 1454, both issued by Pope Nicholas. The 1456 Inca Terra bull granted Portugal the right of conquest. Okay, let me read this in parentheses right here. As far as the Indies, that is Asia, William Henry Scott reminds us, and threatened any challengers with excommunication. Similarly, after the treaty, okay, let me keep going. Alexander Inca Terra bull, the name of which was hardly chosen by accident, addressed and amended, therefore, an established framework of papal grants in a changed geopolitical reality, as Spain seemed to have discovered the western route to Asia. Its first version was ostensibly written on May 3rd, but it had in fact entered the Vatican registry by the end of April 1493. They got good dates on this. In order to avoid the violation of the stipulations of Atrina Regis and the Treaty of Alcobendas, which could have led to an open confrontation with Portugal, the Pope granted the Spanish monarchs only those lands that at the time of their discoveries were not ruled by a Christian prince, and made it very clear that no right conferred on any Christian prince is hereby to be understood as withdrawn or to be withdrawn. So pretty much what he was doing was, we don't want to beef with our Christian brothers, so wherever they ain't at, y'all can take over. So I don't even know if it was necessarily a take over because they not Christian, or we just don't want to fight no Christians, so take those over. Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
It's simply they already Christians. You ain't got the war against them, especially if they gonna bend the knee, right? But everybody else, it's okay to war against. Take their land, kill them, lie, steal, rape, pillage. Then you're already forgiven by God. That's the kicker. You dig what I'm talking about? The penance is already paid per the bull. He said, go kill up the Saracens, all the pagans. You dig what I'm talking about? It's cool to overthrow them, whatever.
Hey, this is a good topic right here. I'm gonna have to go in and read the discovery, and man, we have to revisit this, man, and have a discussion.
Oh, big bet, man. I love talking about this. You see, you got me bringing slides out. It is 12:30 in the morning. That's the only reason I did this too. Because I usually don't jump in.
It answered all the questions.
Okay, I'll keep reading this because I've never read this either. Alexander's Inca Terra bull, then I already read that. Alexander's second version of Inca Terra, dated only one day later, but written probably months after the first version, reproduces in large part the same text as the May 3rd version, but with one twice-mentioned addition. The May 4th bull establishes a demarcation line for the spheres of the Spanish and Portuguese interest from the north to the South Pole, 100 leagues to the west and south of any of the islands that are usually called Azores and Cape Verde. Azores, and Cape Verde. I'm butchering
So
all these
basically,
little city
what
names.
they did right there was by Papal Bull, they split the world in half, especially over on, on this side. I think it's on the 36th parallel. Everything to the north is Spain's. Everything to the south is Portugal's. This is why you see Portugal all through Brazil and all that stuff. But you see Spain in the more northern regions, they stayed above the parallel. You know, this is how they stopped war between the two, because the church split them up. And by God, in the papal bull, gave him the okay to split this land apart. It's just yours now. As long as you can take it, it's yours.
And then, I mean, mostly what I hear in defense of any of this, though, is that, it's people using Christianity wrong. But that's why I say this book is dangerous. That's why I say people with low IQ shouldn't even be able to touch this without supervision. You will get lost and trapped in there, man.
Right.
Thinking that now you thinking it's real. You thinking motherfuckers thinking talking snakes is real, all type of stuff now.
Crazy.
Like, people with low IQ should not be able to just go in a hotel and get this. I don't know. That's me personally, though. Even with all the wisdom that it does have,
then God
the
said,
mental traps, you go in there and get mentally enslaved trying to read this book. And the people who put this together was word wizards. They knew what they was doing.
But A1, the Lord came to me.
Oh my goodness. And we're going to definitely have to revisit this. I'm about to get up off here, man, get ready for the day.
I appreciate you pulling up, man.
Most definitely, my brother.
When you get a chance, bring that verse.
You a good duck artist. I'm gonna let you have that. You know what I'm saying? You know
That's
what,
why
man?
your eye black. Make sure you put some peas on that.
Just pull up, man. Pull up, and we could just have the face off right there.
Yeah,
See,
man.
I ain't got my hands on the laptop right now. You know what I'm saying? Which is cool. You want to put?
You need it.
That's what I'm. Yeah, I know. I
You need that. Dealing with me.
I already know. Yeah, just pull up, man. I ain't going to even say, you know what I'm saying? Don't, man, pull up, man. We can have that discussion. We can have that face off right then.
No, we can't. We can't have.
Just don't be scared. Just don't be scared.
All right, I've never been scared. So, anyways, the thing is, I caught you being.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
I'm signing off. Peace and blessings, man. A1 for show. Coliseum argument.
All right, I'm still going to address you whether you run or not. Right?
How you going to address me while I'm not here?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You stay right here so I can say it to your face.
All right, come on. Say what you gotta say.
Like I said, I caught you being dishonest. You're a liar, bro. Right?
You ain't catch me.
I've proven that. Right?
You ain't proved nothing.
So now I waited for you to get it all. You dig what I'm talking about? I let you say everything you wanted to say.
I was leaving.
Now
No.
Is,
I was leaving. I wouldn't address you. You know what I'm saying? I just said what I said.
Now that I caught you lying, you dig what I'm talking about?
You didn't catch me lying.
Trying to chase clout. You was out there clout chasing.
How do you
dig what I'm talking about?
Chasing?
Yeah, you clout chasing.
It's no clout to be chasing. Ain't no clout to be chasing.
Right.
How do you?
Exactly.
I'm in my own
clout chaser.
I'm in my own lane. I ain't gotta chase no clout. You see what I'm saying?
Bro, why you talking while I'm talking though?
Because
so just take it. Just take it like I took it. I sat there and listened. I let you say everything goofy you wanted to say.
No,
so like
actually,
I said,
I didn't say anything.
I caught you lying. You were being disingenuous. You did what I'm talking about. I can't argue something that's made up in your mind, sir.
I'm not. Listen,
this is just your point of view. It's not real, and it doesn't exist.
Right.
Everything you said don't even exist.
You didn't want to pull up. You didn't want to have the face off. You bowed out. So just keep it as that. Keep it just like that.
You were wild and cowardice. You were wild with your cowardice, bro.
You ain't, brother.
You did what I'm talking about. That's why you triggered and emotional right now.
All you did was bring your gun. All you did was bump your gum. That's all you did. And then you trying to pull up.
You were incapable of being a man.
This
You
man
weren't even a
said,
man because you ain't even, you couldn't stand on
this
one
man
word that
says that
came out of your mouth. So
Moses
how
spoke
we
in
to
first
take you
person.
other than an
He
ignorant
said that Moses
imbecile
spoke in
who can't
first
even
person,
stand on his
speaking of his
word?
death.
You dig what I'm
He's
talking
so
about?
dumb. He don't know what
Yeah,
first
so now
person,
I'm
second,
dumb.
third,
Okay.
third
But my
person.
thing
Yes,
is
yes.
you can't show anything in a WASP where the creators did that. You're lying.
Right.
You just made
So
it up
again,
in
no,
your mind.
you're lying,
Again,
and you
you
that
made
deal
it
with
up.
slow
Show us
gases.
that you didn't make it up.
You deal with slow gases. How you gonna say Moses
Show
spoke
us-
in first person? You didn't
show
show
us-
nothing that Moses spoke in first
Show
person.
us. Yeah, Moses
So
wrote Deuteronomy in first person.
no. If anything,
So he
you're
wrote
lying,
it in. So Moses wrote it in third person.
bro. I just told you to
Moses
prove
wrote
to
it
us
in
that
third
Moses
person
spoke
about
in
his
first
death.
first person. You did not. You did not show or prove that Moses spoke of his
Moses
death.
wrote in third person about his own death. You don't
Moses
even know
did.
how stupid that sounds.
Listen, no, you don't know how
That is
stupid
the
you
most
You know
ignorant
what?
thing I've ever heard in my life.
Bro,
As a matter of fact, you're
bro.
making my soul bleed
bro.
just
bro.
listening to this ignorance.
Yeah. I
You
hope
dig
it
what I'm
bleed
saying?
out too. Bleed
My
all the
under,
way out.
my overall
all the
thing
way out.
is that
You just
you
sat up
are a
here and said
liar.
that Moses spoke of
To
himself
even sit
of his
here
death.
and waste time with
Sound
you is
sounding
just
real
that, a
slow.
waste
You
of time.
read the
It's a
passage and you
mind-numbing
said that
endeavor.
Moses wrote
You
that
dig
of
what I'm
himself.
saying?
It's
So
obvious Moses
you're
didn't speak that
liar.
of
We caught you with I caught you lying with the Moses thing and
You're lying.
Hadoukened you.
No, you're
We
lying.
caught you lying about Owaspy, Hadoukened you. And then I just proved that you are a coward who can't even stand on his word because he won't go in Owaspy and pull this source.
Show up to a face-off. No,
So,
you are the
you dig
coward.
what I'm talking about?
And
I'm
you're
gonna
slow
leave
because
you
you don't
up
know
here
what the narrative
emotionally
is. Talking about Moses wrote it
disgalloping.
himself. You said Moses wrote it himself. How did Moses write of himself if he's dead and passing on?
Explain it. How did he?
Can't be. That can't
Was it
be
in
Moses
third
right
person?
here.
Was
This
it in
can't
third
be Moses
person?
right here. Like I said, when you say, "Oh, who
Moses
the
wrote
first
his
writer?"
death
Well,
in third
I'm
person.
telling you that Moses
You a
and
coward,
then
man.
Joshua.
You ain't
Joshua
telling me
came in.
shit.
So
Stop telling me shit and show me something.
when you said
Stop telling
who
me
wrote,
shit.
I
You
told
can't
you
tell me nothing,
Moses
bro.
and
You're not
Joshua.
smart.
Okay, no,
We would
you're
never
not smart,
believe you,
obviously.
bro.
No,
You're
we don't believe. We
unintelligent.
definitely don't believe you. We
We
definitely don't believe you.
unintelligent,
You're
but
gonna go
only
in
one
here
of
and
us
trying
was
to
showing
tell.
sources. The
You
other
trying to
one was
go in
up
here
here
and
just
show us that Moses
emotionally
wrote. How
bumping
is
their
Moses gonna?
gums.
You said Moses wrote
How?
spoken first person.
Exactly. How?
You said Moses spoke in
You
first
said,
person.
did
You don't know
Moses
what the
write
hell the first
Deuteronomy?
person is.
Watch
How
this.
can we
I-
take you? How
A1,
can we take
I
you
bet you
serious?
this coward ducked this question. Did Moses write Deuteronomy?
Moses wrote his portions. Yes. Yes.
Moses wrote his portions. Who wrote the rest?
Joshua.
Joshua wrote it. Where does it say that?
Where it says that Moses wrote all of Deuteronomy. It
It's in
doesn't.
the biblical narrative.
No, brother.
It is.
Biblical narrative. What the hell
It
is a
is.
biblical narrative? That sounds stupid.
The
No, when you're
text
telling someone
says it.
when you're telling someone about the Bible, they say biblical
The
narrative.
biblical
You
narrative
don't
from
say
the
biblical
Bible,
narrative with Moses.
right here in
That
Deuteronomy,
sounds stupid.
right?
No, is it speaking in the third, second, and
It
first
wouldn't
person?
matter. Is it if it's speaking in
It
third
does
person? It's
matter.
Moses speaking.
It does. No, it's not Moses speaking.
Can Moses speak
It's
in
not.
third person?
No,
Moses can't speak in third person.
no,
Listen, man, this
no.
is
When
listen.
the
This
text
is
is
how
relating to
I
the
show
people,
the levels of information. You dig what I'm talking about? One of
you
us
didn't
is
show no level. You
objectively
didn't show no
truthful
level. You
about
didn't
what
show
it's saying.
no.
The other
You ain't
one
show
is
no
just
level.
an
Only thing
indoctrinated
you
Bible
show
smack.
is this stupidity.
You dig what I'm
That's the
talking
only
about?
thing that
Who
you
can't
demonstrated
even
this whole
stand on
time. Me and
anything
you
he's
spoke
saying.
tonight.
That's why
All
he
you spoke was
emotionally
stupid.
up here
I'm not
explaining.
emotional.
He
I'm
can't
not
go in
emotional.
his Bible and show
I'm not
nothing.
the
He
one.
can't go in
I'm
Owaspy and
not the
show
one up
nothing.
here
Y'all want to know
spitting
why, y'all?
obscenities.
Y'all
You know
want
what
to
I'm
know
saying?
why, y'all?
Can't control your
Y'all want to
tongue.
know why
You
he
know what I'm
can't
saying?
show
You high off
anything.
that
He can't
Babbage
back up
weed.
anything,
You know what I'm saying?
because it's made
You
up
need to,
in his mind.
you need to slow down.
None of what he's saying is actually real.
He's just
nothing. What you're so
explaining. He can't go in Owaspy and show his soul.
Owaspy
He
is
can't
not
go in
real.
Bible. He
Owaspy
can't
was not
go in a
real.
Bible and show nothing. He can't go in either Bible. He can't go in
man.
Bible and show nothing. He can't go in Owaspy and show nothing. He can't show that Moses didn't write the first 5 books of the Bible. He can't show that.
Moses wrote the Mystik.
He can't show where a switch in text happened or even a switch in style happened in Deuteronomy. There is no switch. The reason why there is a debate is because there is no switch in the literary style when Moses and another person.
How do you know? How do you know that? How do you know that?
Because there are theologians who debated it.
What is it called?
This is the Yahwist between
ain't no such thing as no Yahwist, no Elohist. No.
It's the different style writing.
No.
Right. And this is why you have different versions. Because the Yahwist have a version.
The
such thing. Texts have a version.
I'll debate you on that, Sapphire, because I got some sources on that shit.
Yeah, I already know what I'm talking about. I can do this off the head.
That'll be fun.
Listen. You're talking about what's it called, the JPE or the JP. No, that stuff is trash. That's trash and has already been debunked.
It don't matter if you say it's trash. Real scholars who are light years smarter than you already use it. It's not debunked.
No, they don't.
Yes, they
don't
do.
nobody break. They
do.
don't.
Yes,
no,
they
they
do.
don't. No, they don't.
Theologians, light years smart. Just because you said, show that they don't.
Theologians,
show us they don't.
Don't know
hey,
theologians.
Why do he just get to get up here and nigga explain, bro?
Don't know theologians use that.
You're a liar. The whole idea was thought up by a theologian.
Yes, we know this.
Stupid.
We know this.
Can I get a hot
don't know theologians. Don't know theologians use it. Anybody who comes with that, anybody who comes with that, we already know that they are not studied.
Explain it.
It's already been rebuked.
He can't show it, though.
Refuted.
I want y'all to know he up here talking.
Show up Saturday. You keep
but
talking
he
about.
Can't show it. Why would I show up to an empty
right.
So
I will address that. I will address that.
Bro. Show me that it's real.
Listen.
Show us that it's real.
I will address that. I will address
it. Address it now.
I can address that.
If it's you can't.
I can address that. I can.
You can't.
And so again, you bowed out.
You're incapable of explaining your made up lie.
Put on your A6 track shoes and your shoes, and you got the socks and the headband to go with it. Like you styling running from this. You look real good running.
You're real cute, right?
So
you're real cute in your pom-pom skirt, right? But you will not go in that text.
Let me tell y'all something out here in the audience. Man, one thing I learned, man, when a man addresses another man as if he's cute or call a man by some girl name, okay, understand that you're dealing with someone with
Listen,
tendency.
Auntie, you need to lose some weight, Auntie. You did what I'm talking about. Don't get up here trying to nigga explain when you can't stand on nothing. Your back is broken. You dig what I'm talking about? Jesus didn't ramrodded you, sir. He got your brain gone. You dig what I'm talking about? You got the Holy Ghost. You dig what I'm talking about? You got the Holy Ghost.
We got
Didn't
powers
you say
up
you
here.
was praising Gay Hova?
He's a whole.
I swear
fan.
this nigga said he was praising Gay Hova earlier.
So, peace and blessings, Cosmo.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You a bum, man. You a bum. That's why you lost to the game. You a loser to me. In my eyes, you'll always be a loser.
Yeah. I know. All right, I'm out.
Trash.
Peace. Have a good night.
Trash. Why would I bet something that? Oh, there's dragons in the sky. What the fuck? Ain't nobody shit crazy, man. I can't argue a nigga beliefs, man.
over here working, making shirts and shit.
Yeah, I don't even think Moses wrote none of that shit. I don't even think a Israelite whatsoever wrote any of the Bible.
Yeah, I kind of they just put his name on it, but he's attributed to have written it. But
it's attributed.
And I heard that, like, I forgot who they said filled in the parts about his death, but he writes in third person all throughout all the first 5 books of the Bible. It's not like.
So how can we say it's not him?
Yeah, it's like that's. It's not only when they talk about his death in third person. He does that all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's the common thing in the book.
So which one? Did he write it or didn't he? It can't be both.
No, this would be a dope debate topic if somebody would jump on it.
Mm-hmm. They ducking that.
It just hasn't been touched in a while, you know.
It could use it, yeah. It could use a redo. But I don't know, man. I'm just on higher shit. That's same conversations niggas was having 6-7 years ago, man.
Yeah, you done seen it more times than me, so to me, it's still it's still new to me.
The same thing they having. Which one is better? You know?
Yeah, I hate them debate topics. Hey, I ain't let nobody do a which one is better on my channel since I started. Like, no, man, y'all gotta figure something else out. Go ahead, which one is better for black folks? What you mean?
That's it, funny.
This black folks thriving under all these shits they can't prove. Like, come on, man. Let's argue which one is real first. Prove they both real before we argue which one is better. So, yeah,
hey, Juan.
What's up with it?
What's up, puppy, real quick?
Talk to me.
Hey, man, I need you to breathe in.
You know it.
Let that light in, man. Hey, y'all, man. I'm gonna get up out of here, man. But listen, I'm gonna just go ahead and speak with peace before I get up. Listen, y'all, just because a dog is barking, don't mean it's gonna do anything. That's what dogs do. Don't get upset because the dog is barking. Right? You muzzle them. And how you muzzle these men in the same way is to ask them logical questions. Okay, we want to debate which one is a demon. Can you show me any act in a wasp where Jehovah does a demonic act? I'll debate it. That's simple. Right? That would be worth my time. Right?
You see, I got this slide pulled up too. I was about to give him more examples.
Right. But if I can't get that,
this is what you had brought up. You had brought up the them Israel using it to steal the land today. I had that in my presentation too about liberation. Down here in the highlighted part, I say these people are still using the Bible as the #1 tool for land theft and genocide. That's what we have the greatest evidence for. There is no large amount of evidence pointing to this Bible liberating people throughout history. And this is why a win for Anon, that's why I was debating in this one. That's why a win for Anon is this debate is impossible. Excuse my spelling errors. We have more evidence for people who leave Christianity and the Bible alone completely liberating themselves than we do for people who use it as a tool for successful liberation. Key word, successful. He is stuck in this appeal tradition fallacy and ignoring the evidence that this has never worked. So yeah, he was trying to prove something that's never happened would work. I guess he thinks he's the first person to come up with this idea. It just wasn't implemented right. But yeah. Yeah, he kept saying didactic literature. That was his thing. I had to rebuttal that. Oh yeah, I was cooking them. I put this together in the middle of the debate. He's moving the goalposts. First, the Bible was the best tool, and we should not use anything else. Now he's saying, well, let's filter other kinds through the Bible. He's backpedaling bad. It doesn't matter which Christian apologist. It doesn't matter what Christian apologists write about the doctrine of discovery not being biblical. Does that get us the land back from the state who are using the church document? That's a Christian apologetic answer to rope you back into where you are trying to get away from. Yeah, I was cooking him. I had put that, like real-time rebuttals in my debates.
Yeah.
I was really responding, putting slides together real time, and as to what he was saying. Religious delusion, false hope. Religious delusion equals belief without evidence. According to Sigmund Freud, in The Future of an Illusion, religious belief is often a psychological projection, a comforting illusion created to cope with fear and suffering. He argues that such belief systems lack empirical support and persist through emotional need, not rational proof. Promotes passivity, wait on God. Common religious messages like God will make a way or be still and wait on the Lord can discourage urgent action. And then definitely, if you haven't already, check out my book on Amazon and on Coliseum Arguments right now, because I talk about inspired action in my book.
What happens when a Christian preacher's son starts asking questions nobody wants answered? What if faith and science were never supposed to be enemies? This isn't another religious book, and it's not another angry attack on belief. This is a wake-up call. The Agnostic Guide to Faith, Science, and Sanity by A1 Richardson takes you on a mind-bending journey through scripture, psychology, science, energy, cause and effect, vibration, polarity, rhythm, and the universal law shaping your everyday life. Why do people sabotage themselves and blame God? Why do we ignore patterns then act shocked by consequences? Why are so many trapped doing what we call crazy work? This book challenges everything you thought you knew about spirituality, reality, and yourself. No fake certainty, no church cliches, no blind obedience. Just raw honesty, deep reflection, and practical wisdom for people caught between the pulpit, the laboratory, and real life. Whether you're deconstructing your faith, spiritually curious, tired of shallow answers, or searching for sanity in a chaotic world, this book was written for you. Read it with an open mind, read it with courage, read it before life forces you to learn the hard way. The Agnostic Guide to Faith, Science, and Sanity. Stop doing crazy work and wake up to the patterns shaping your life now.
Hey man, y'all go to Cosmon Cal TV, sub, like, share. Make sure y'all thumb up the video, man. Share it out. Shoot some cash apps. To my dog A1, man. Show me y'all appreciation and love out there, man. You dig what I'm talking about? This hard thing, getting this stuff out here every day. You dig what I'm talking about? From a dude, take that from a dude who was dropping 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 shows, 12 shows all day. You dig what I'm talking about? A day, to being able to, not being able to do it how you would want to do it. Maybe getting out 1 or 2 a week. So you dig what I'm saying? Salute to the young God out here putting the energy and the work in. You dig what I'm saying? Your boy Cosmon is still out here cloud kicking. You dig what I'm saying? Just making sure everything is everything. You know what I mean? Somebody got to make the donuts. That's for sure. So that being said, man, y'all come through. Sub, like, share over there, man, at the Cosmon Cal TV and that Creator Gang TV. Hey, man. Salute to the gang and all praise to the ever-present creator, man. The one that always was, is, ever shall be. Love, life, balance out there, y'all. Peace.
Peace. Have a good night.
Man, peace.
Yes. And then last one, I'll read this last part of the slide. 3, delays action-based liberation. The belief that deliverance will come from a divine force can shift focus away from human-led solutions. Liberation becomes something people pray for rather than build together through practical, through political and not economic action. Yeah, I was cooking in this debate, man. Sources on top of sources. Yeah, I was cooking on this one. Let me stop sharing my screen, man. Go back and watch that debate. A1 versus Anonymous Hebrew. Cooked him. Fried him to a fricassee on that one. I think he retired for a little bit after that, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. We gonna end with some Titans radio. I'm gonna play a little Titans radio for y'all. You know what? Let's end with some music videos. I'm not about to carry the show. You know, we ain't got nobody up here. Oli over there knocked out, I'm sure. Let's play some Jamar Milton. Put him on while I clean. Yep, and remember my motto. Treat your smile like your money and never let them steal it. We out. Peace.
May you manifest every heart's desire. Hey, may you manifest every heart's desire. Hey, judicial systems and politicians, the wicked prey on the innocent, poverty-like conditions. Popular protocol, populate propositions. Your whole existence is probably out the picture. They out to get you. Foreign DNA in your mixture. Never thought I'd be touring CLA with these lectures. Made the elixir for the people to paint a picture. Clear as day in their brain. We created the scriptures. Genesis, Deuteronomy. Who could rhyme with me on the subject? Keeping their eye on me. Whole society know what's up next. My sobriety flows entirely for the upset. Suppression the truth. Back in the booth. School of coons in the coop. Take them back to the roots. I'm a star like a monologue, not your kaboom. Coming hard, you should know the God higher than you. Couple rappers in the game that I'm trying to chew. Couple countries on the plane, ain't I'm trying to view. I'm divine, you divine, what you trying to do? From my mind to your mind, let's align the crew. Cause every line is a sign, just combine the two. May you manifest every heart's desire. Hey, may you manifest every heart's desire. Hey, hey. The generation of change, no longer we see meditation is strange. Maybe in different lanes, but the destination the same. Future seeing the wave, you hella late in the game. Gotta deal with the pain, repeating it is the same. Who protecting the culture? Who deflecting the vulture from scooping up all the folks up? Who you respect the most, influenced by and promote? Cause few and few of our role models moving is still a spoke of. For you there's no love. Black civil rights movement got you confused with the rules. We illuminated like who's related to who. Since the age of 2, made a fool. What they say in the school don't pertain to you. Taint the truth, they playing it cool. Since the age of the noose, we've been making the news. Crooked cops running blocks now, spraying your boo. When the semi-autic Glock now aiming at you. When it pops bullets, you not gonna be able to chew. May you manifest every heart's desire. Young, hey, you. May you manifest every heart's desire. Hey, hey, sober. LeBron James of the motherfucking rap game. Crack cocaine, come and whip you up a batch, man. I'm with the shits. Knowledge is dollars, niggas are rich. You won't find a product bigger than this. Downloaded into my conscious, been bodying ever since. Right now I'm starting to make sense. A blessing since adolescent to practice and manifesting and stretching out to the heavens and leveraging energy vectors in several directions. I've been in the trenches with multi-dimensional vision. I ain't superstitious, but just for the record, I don't care if you respect it, nigga, fully invested. I don't care if you a legend, my appearance a blessing, appearance a blessing. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. Ain't no telling will I live or I die. Wish upon a star as I gaze upon the sky. Looking at the world and I see clear. So it makes sense, I don't want to be here. King shit. Huh? Man, it's only right I rise. I was born in the fall. My mama and my daddy rode in separate cars. Next time me and him spoke, I was 24. Them boys hard to reach behind them prison walls. Crack error, the proof in his eyes. In this world can't survive institutionalized. The streets will swallow you up like a wolf in disguise. Nowadays, hard to separate truth from the lies. So now I'm on a mission for the people. May your well wishes be equal and your enemies beneath you. The Hennessy is lethal. Be easy on that needle. I pray your heart is real like a Hebrew. We need you. I'm cooking up that work in the lab to supplement it. You know me from that work in the past. It's been a minute. I drop a couple verses. Pastors and the bishops be nervous. Your boy put a hurting on religion. When all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun. When all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun. When all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun. When all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun. This that work for the serving out the kitchen. You lurking, just know I'm alert and in position. The son of a sauce, so my purpose about to click in. This Alhamdulillah when Jamal is back to mixing. I'm way too Marcus Garvey for pimping parties. Too Malcolm X and to be out here flexing. Too much the youth is running around without directions. They got 1,000 questions, so they out here guessing. CEOs trying to find a way to own a business. In the streets, never Saturday, Jehovah Witness. We gotta bridge the gap, deliver the facts. As simple as that, they into that, it's bigger than rap. When all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun. When all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun. When all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun. When all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun. Just that one with all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun. Just that one with all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun. When all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun. And when all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun. gas on fire. Don't get caught up, cause the man gon' try it. We rolling up, set the gas on fire. Classified intel inside of my mental. We rolling up, set the gas on fire. We rolling up, set the gas on fire. Rolling up, set the gas on fire. Classified intel inside of my mental. Public figures getting exposed, selling their soul. Plenty women turning into hoes to get that rose. R&B legends pissing on babies taking clothes. Playboy put a 10-year-old on the centerfold. Trying to envision home, watching the system fold. Oracles in the zone, white sage and chicken bones. Queens say they love me cause I'm working state. Gutter while they whipping that organic shake butter. Representing for that one after the 8th number. Cause what they cannot do they self they try to take from you. I'm carrying the torch for the elders who ain't slumber. Them same brothers who save mothers and thank of us. I astro protect you, a picture painting my worth. And circumnavigated the earth saying this verse. Got so aggravated with churches and faking purses. Became alert to the blatant mistaken matrix insertions. Forgive me if I'm bugging on wilding when you see me. Got a couple online personalities trying to be me. Emasculating black nation and making it look easy. Shit is goofy, my kneesy. Who'd have thought they do it the Yeezy? Drop you like the Holy Ghost. Oh, that boy fast. Polaroids flash. Foreign cars cash. Vibe got you leaning like a quarter half pass. Most people don't succeed cause the support is half fast. Haters throwing stones, I keep a couple on me. Shun guide in quartz water, keep a aura glossy. My tribe form like Megatron. You better gone, we the vagabonds from Babylon, we young. Liar, liar, pass on fire. Don't get caught up cause the man gon' try it. Rolling up, set the gas on fire. Classified intel inside of my mental. We rolling up, set the gas on fire. We rolling up, set the gas on fire. We rolling up, set the gas on fire. Classified intel inside of my mental. The internet shifted the paradigm. The free minded and intellectuals out of line. Black men shot down every time I fucking blink. Flip Michigan, baby, still ain't got nothing to drink. Trying to overcome, but we struggling finding ways. Couldn't even boycott Gucci for 90 days. Crying about minimum wage, dying for a raise. Instead of setting up businesses, brothers buying J's. Hoping for brighter days, but mama ain't trying to slave. So she hit the track, look how much bread a vagina made. My mind blown, just booked my flight, I'm flying home. Hit the mangoes online, but at night they cry alone. Like a poem dialect, speak the Messiah tone. I need my roses now for the industry, find a clone. Eager to lead the people to reach in a higher zone. The earth spins, the cycles repeat inside the dome. Culture getting hot, look how quickly the fire grows. Apply blows to who I oppose, I suppose. Haters winning by a nose, wearing fly clothes. You can't be liable when you taking a higher road. Liar, liar, pass on fire. Don't get caught up, cause the man gon' try it. We rolling up, set the gas on fire. Dog, I be chillin', minding my business is living in purpose and standing on 10. Can't be compared to these skinless rappers still pumping their hate while they standing on trains. Got all my shit out the mud, all the homies like buddy done it again. I used to spit it for free for niggas not better than me, then they hit me in the ears. None of these niggas is like me, mimicking the voice style, it gotta be jokes. I used to think they was grimy, now the way they be tweaking, it gotta be coke. Yeah, he said he was rich, but shit he's still concerned with, he gotta be broke. You from the era of streams, I'm from the era of fiends. Inside of the stove, he wanna collab, it's probably a no. He don't wanna crash with Hollywood coke. I've been eating bad while out on the road, but after this fast, my body will glow. How did that go? That's what your bitches be saying whenever I body a quote. Don't be a hoe, that's what my missus be saying whenever I pop out the dough. Oh, close your eyes, I'm a visionary, cannot be defined by a dictionary. You can feel the vibe and it's anywhere you go. It's genocide to an adversary. Bro, spin the block on a merry go. Safety lock off and we let it go. 1, 2 shot, many more. That's how the shit blow. Had to find myself, stand on purpose, grounded, redefine myself. Switch up my surroundings and get by myself. That's where I find my wealth. Had to find myself, living purpose, grounded, redefine myself. Switch up my surroundings and get by myself. That's where I find my wealth. She move her body like a shaman. All in my head, so much in common. Just say that word, baby, I'm on it. If this ain't love, then I don't want it. She move her body like a shaman. All of my bed, so much you come. Just say that word, baby, I'm on it. This ain't love that I don't. See, I've been looking for a while. One who compliments my style. Then who's pheromone so irresistible, it drives me wild. She ain't got no time to flex. Way too blessed to be his stress. Ain't compatible with no vibrations, nothing like the rest. No, I don't know nobody. When you get down, just want you to be around. Come close to me, baby. She move her body like a shaman. All in my head, so much in common. Just say that word, baby, I'm on it. If this ain't love, then I don't want it. She move her body like a shaman. All in my head, so much in common. Just say that word, baby, I'm on it. If this ain't love, then I don't. I just wanna see you smile. Keep Jamal, classic art, Mona Lisa. Return the gold to Caesar, holy speaker. Consuming rappers like a whole amoeba. Roll the weed up. Your local preacher, 317, decode the beeper. Load the sheeper, cause holy Jesus got some open features. They withholding secrets of mysticism, bogus reasons. They quote Josephus, holding meetings only for elite men. We off the deep end. Overseers and slave hunters control the precinct. It's no defense. Cold enough to blow the heat in. The flow decent. Solar beings hold a DNA with the oldest features. It's all the reason to be so conceited. Afro-eliteness, chocolate women say the style give them their whole feeder. Social media broke the boldest speakers, hold your grievance. Before they spin that block with the poles and heaters, know what beef is. The voice of reason, dropping gems on them, hope you peeped it. It's now Cypher 85, and Jay destroy the weak shit.
Illuminati want my mind, soul, and my body. Secret society, trying to keep their eye on me. Illuminati want my mind, soul, and my body. Secret society, trying to keep
You know
their
this
eye on
could
me.
get stranger things spooky. Trying to exchange loopy. When I throw this shit at you, orangutan dookie. This what happened with Lucy, a brainiac with the loose leaf. Animaniac goofy, ain't a rapper Kaboom. Me a god of the earth, Jamal put in work. Ain't gotta really pop shit, boy, these bars is a perk. Even spar with the church like some hard-headed jerk. Shit, marching is simply taking a walk till it hurt. We done gone through the worst, lost in the search. Guard your soul, you know the body dissolve in the dirt. This the hardest at work. We been scarred with the curse. Break the bond with the educational clause I insert. Get the bag, move to Mars with a Tartarian purse. Smart man if it works. That's why I'm branding this merch. A dink with pants with the shirt. The original man first. Show you how the gods do. Like I'm spitting this damn verse. Love and life.
Illuminati want my mind, soul, and my body. Secret society, trying to keep their eye on me. Illuminati want my mind, soul, and my body. Secret society, trying to keep their eye on me.
Questions. Can I ask what we hate each other for? See, I'm just asking. You got that passion to see your sister go. I wanna see that woman stand. You leave her on the floor. Let's try to gain some understanding before you go to war. Your spirit pour deja vu. I've seen this before. Time after time played in my mind. I can't take no more. I did the crime. I did the time. I only bruised my soul. I had to grind. I had to climb. I had to choose my role. Have you been told I love you lately? Been around those who don't bug you lately. Go around those who don't drive you crazy. You need a hug, my sister. But the hell with that mean mug, my sister. Come on, receive it. Don't you shove, don't push me. It might not be about your nookie. And again, it might be about your cooking. Give you some hands trying to supply some cushion. Discipline without no whooping. Known to show and prove without no whooping. Open your eyes, see what you overlooking. Baby, don't that feel nice? Yeah, let me show that, don't that feel right? Ever feel what true love feel like? This ain't no pill high. With no shit they growing, no feel high. I feel keep it grounded, but yet you still fly. See, now I realize you epitomize everything a woman should be. And I pray to God that he working on my third eye, so I see that this world ain't all about you. It ain't all about me, but if you really giving out LOVE, so can I ask? What we hate each other for? See, I'm just asking, you got that passion to see your brother go. I wanna see that man stand, you leave him on the floor. Let's try to gain some understanding before we go to war. Your spirit pour deja vu, I've seen this before. Young men are dying, young women dying, I can't take no more. You do the crime, you do the time, you only bruise your soul. You gotta grind, you gotta climb, you gotta choose your road. Have you been told that I love you lately? Go around those who don't bug you lately. Been around those who don't drive you crazy. You need a hug, my brother. Better help with all that hate, my brother. I know you dealt with dudes that's fake, my brother. Understand I can relate, my brother. Only so much you can take, my brother. What I'm trying to say, don't let that hate become you. Don't never break, my brother. Let me carry some of that weight, my brother. Better cleanse your soul for it's too late, my brother. See, now I realize.
Build or destroy, cultivate allies and go to war. You and the blackest against the law. Here in the jungle, we get it on.
You either build or destroy.
Build or destroy, cultivate allies and go to war. You and the blackest against the law. Here in the jungle, we get it on.
My people dying by the millions. Electric vanity claim the lives of all the children. Kings killing kings, raid liners to the ceiling. Mindless and silly, the blind is sticking, feel me, describing what is really a crime to the indigo mind. I got the vision, but fighting for survival, lifeline, and pot the piston is missing, documenting me sentences for the kingdom. Princesses in the kingdom, my trigger and my wingdom. If they with me now, they who with me from the beginning. I wish you would try with the fire that you're seeking. Favor from the sky, if it's dry, you believe it. The signs of the seasons, the signs of the seasons.
Build or destroy, cultivate allies and go to war. You and the blackest against the law. Here in the jungle, we get it on.
You either build or destroy.
Build or destroy, cultivate allies and go to war. You and the blackest against the law. Here in the jungle, we get it on.
Still we gotta make strides. Statistically it'd be wise to call us snake guys. Snake guys, I can never love yours if you hate mine. Born to build or destroy, that's an 8-9, do the math. Hold knowledge out the tomb so we knew to have. Known to smile, but you'll never hear Buddha laugh. My verses keep the streets lit, whole crew and staff. And got the power of Muhammad when he threw the jab. Boom, Baye, drippy like a new Kanye. Could've J no matter who I lay. I'm suspicious of their mission, Dr. Umar face. He on the moon, the guards raiding out the U-Haul space. As the wickets clear the demons as they blew on stage. Assisting like Nicodemus with the crew on stage. Feel me, cause it's the reason that we do those things. You gotta protect your energy and rule your space. Rule your space.
Or destroy, cultivate allies and go to war. You and the blackest against the law. Here in the jungle, we get it on.
You either build or destroy.
Build or destroy, cultivate allies and go to war. You and the blackest against the law. Here in the jungle, we get it on.
You either build or destroy.
Build or destroy. Cultivate allies and go to war. Building up legacy against the law. Here in the jungle, we get it on.
You either build or destroy.
Build or destroy. Cultivate allies and go to war. Building up legacy against the law. Here in the jungle, we get it on.
My people dying by the millions. Electric vanity claim the lives of all the children. Kings killing kings, rate liners to the ceiling. Mindless and silly, the blind is sticking film me describing what is really a crime to the indigo mind. I got the vision, but fighting for survival, lifeline and pocket pissing is missing, documenting me sentences for the kingdom. Princesses in the kingdom, my trigger and my ringdom. If they with me now, they who with me from the beginning. I wish you would try with the fire that you're seeking. Favor from the sky, if it's dry, you believe it. The signs of the seasons, the signs of the seasons.
Or destroy. Cultivate allies and go to war. Building up legacy against the law. Here in the jungle, we get it on.
You either build or destroy.
Build or destroy. Cultivate allies and go to war. Building up legacy against the law. Here in the jungle, we get it on.
Still, we gotta make strides. Statistically, it'd be wise to call us snake guys. Snake guys, I can never love yours if you hate mine. Born to build or destroy, that's an 8-9, do the math. Whole knowledge out the tune, so we knew to have. Known to smile, but you'll never hear Buddha laugh. My verses keep the streets lit, whole crew and staff. And got the power of Muhammad when he threw the jab. Boom, Baye, trippy like a new Kanye. Could've J no matter who I lay. I'm suspicious of the mission, Dr. Umar face. He on the moon, the guards raiding out the U-Haul space. As the wickets clear the demons as they blew on stage. Assisting like Nicodemus with the crew on stage. Feel me, cause it's the reason that we do those things. You gotta protect your energy and rule your space. Rule your space.
Or destroy. Cultivate allies and go to war. Building up legacy against the law. Here in the jungle, we get it on.
You either build or destroy.
Build or destroy. Cultivate allies and go to war. Building up legacy against the law. Here in the jungle, we get it on.
You either build or destroy.
Maintain relevancy in the sport. Most of my early shit was better than I really thought. The knowledge of self acquired the wealth, applied the mind and TikTok. Time to tell us the soul. Divine thought cracking the mold. Kind of vibe, bring the back, slim back to the fold. Ask them questions, get your past to the fold. The facts as it's told. Expose what we actually know.
Love like peace and blessings. Yeah. Love like peace and blessings. Yeah. Love like peace and blessings. So you're up. You're up.
You a legend, can't engage in no word of mouth challenge. You preaching right or wrong, bro, we talking about balance. Seen the best brothers with wild talent, but not grounded. Attract balance from those practicing foul malice. These scarred heads on y'all mans is now callous. I consecrate with the herb, to my face is disturbed. As the ancestor ancients emerge, stormy winds cause the page to turn. Spooky, righteous living, reap your harvest. Residually, literally, it'll keep your enemies out your vicinity. You could be what you finna be if you could see it vividly. The true and living, the epitome of that energy. Be the total package, rolling through the rapids. Knowing you a savage, if you want it, you can have it. Focus on their heart till you close enough to grab it. You believe in God, she ain't birthing nothing average. Check. Love, life, peace, and blessings to you. Love, life, peace, and blessings to you. Love, life, peace, and blessings to you. You. Jamal, classic art, Mona Lisa. Return to gold to Caesar, holy speaker. Consuming rappers like a whole amoeba, roll the weed up. Your local preacher, 317, decode the beeper. Load the sheeper, cause holy Jesus got some open features. They withholding secrets of mysticism, bogus reasons. They quote Josephus, holding meetings only for elite men. We off the deep end. Overseers and slave hunters control the precinct. It's no defense, cold enough to blow the heat in. The flow decent, solar beings hold the DNA with the oldest features. It's all the reason to be so conceited. Afro-eliteness, chocolate women say the style give them their whole feeder. Social media birth the boldest speakers, hold your grievance. For they spin that block with the poles and heaters, know what beef is. The voice of reason, dropping gems on them, hope you peeped it. It's now Cypher 85, and Jay destroy the weak shit.
Illuminati want my mind, soul, and my body. Secret society, trying to keep their eye on me. Illuminati want my mind, soul, and my body. Secret society, trying to keep
You know
their
this
eye
could
on me.
get stranger things spooky. Trying to exchange loopy. When I throw this shit at you, orangutan dookie. This what happened with Lucy, a brainiac with the loose leaf. Animaniac goofy. Ain't a rapper, Kaboom, me a god of the earth. Jamal put in work. Ain't gotta really pop shit, boy. These bars is a perk. Even spar with the church like some hard-headed jerk. Shit, marching is simply taking a walk till it hurt. We done gone through the worst, lost in the search. Guard your soul, you know the body dissolve in the dirt. This the hardest at work. We've been scarred with the curse, break the bond with the educational clause I insert. Get the bag, move to Mars with a Tartarian purse. Smart man if it works, that's why I'm branding this merch. A dink with pants with the shirt, the original man first. Show you how the gods do, like I'm spitting this damn verse. Love and life.
Illuminati want my mind, soul, and my body. Secret society, trying to keep their eye on me. Illuminati want my mind, soul, and my body. Secret society, trying to keep their eye on me.
Joey co-signed me. Them haters said that shit luck. Then Jay Elect chimed in next. A nigga almost threw up. Then Sheik and Jada stamped it. She can't make this shit up. My little homies like, fuck with Jay, you gon' get lit up. It's big Libra energy. Gotta weigh things. This is hip hop. They TikTok. Not the same breed, same mother, different father. It's not the same seed. There's indica, there's sativa. It's not the same tree. They talking hill figure. My workers make pill figures. Got knowledge built bridges. You dealing with real niggas. Before you seen Jamal, it was blunts, 40s, and bitches. No crucifixes. Need protection, I call the witches. Substantially, they stances are stable and often switches. And they follow traditions of whatever may offer riches. It's hard to picture energy like me off the Richter. We see you switched up. The spitting subs say my name like Beyonce. Niggas know who to try. Come to Jay for that substance. Niggas know who to buy. What you saying ain't your lifestyle. Niggas know who will lie. About my people till I'm shot down. Nigga, it's do or die.
See, first of all, I make a hater shut the fuck up. Nigga like me give enough love when he see me, they up chuck or vomit. In other words, throw up guts. A pussy nigga throw up guns. The kids lost, there's no community centers and no funds. There's no beach, but we resort to sell drugs. No more L's, we not bishops and we ain't playing in no chess club. We black champions, we chest bump. This lyrical smoke affecting your left lung. My best foot forward is what you judge. This ain't no club song. I can't tell you what it feel like when you fall off. I'm in ball shorts, going 6 for 6 from 3 on the ball court. I avoid court at all costs. Got coffins, that's a dog sport. It's all wins, got the big W like Walmart. Number 2 pencils on on point. Diamonds need pressure, is what they form from. Shining like Jack Nick at the Overlook. Big like the granny, so you know I cook. Hot shit from a nigga, put it in the book. Yep. Here's your rite of passage, but don't kill me. I'm the messenger. Movie.
Sun gazing at the highest level in the brightest bezel. Surrounded by the finest of iron metals and higher treble. Most certainly, we swerve it to the 3rd degree. Firmly grounded, precise verbiage, surgery. What they desire, moving through the wire echo. Came up out that grimy ghetto with them violent rebels. To calcify, I couldn't dig it with 5 shovels. Divine special, divine nectar. I am full dub moving through these houses of black sand. Batman stealthy, that man healthy. Should I become wealthy? That can't help me. Till they holler, let me see your black heads and yell free. It's like ease, I just breathe and just leave. Reunited with my G's, blowing in the breeze. We was just some youngins not knowing what it would be. Envy that it would breathe. We full circle 720 hindsight visual. Lost structure infinite, truly finite spiritual. Them people knowing they be doing what they doing. So any nigga fuck, we send him to the upper room. We send them to the upper room. Any nigga from we send it to the upper room. We send them to the upper room. Any nigga from we send them to the upper room. See, when you next to rise, gotta dodge them jealous guys. They specialize in violating when they pressurize. Hard to catch a vibe, women over sexualized. And you only seen as a man when your possessions thrive. Sometimes unless you require work out good. 99% of these rappers died in their own hood. I pull up to that venue in the photo bins. Models at my shows easy on the photo lens. Back when you thought you and Kanye was polo twins. I know those men, but they was cause of Rojo brand. Niggas loco, that's a no-go deal. Cause the flow so real, roll like I'm fresh off that coke I feel. You ain't gotta feel my shit, nigga, yo chocha will. Her and a friend throwing it back like they both pop pills. Still, never been lacking. Weaving through these streets in the most cleverest fashion. Better than average. That brother next to me, you could bet he a savage. Me next to a goat, that's an excellent marriage. Niggas ain't safe and ain't doing nothing cool. So any nigga front, we send into the upper room. We send them to the upper room. Any nigga front, we send into the upper room. We send them to the upper room. Any nigga front, we send them to the upper room. My little homie, he be thuggin', nigga, get the bugger, he gon' bust a click. To him is nothing, nigga, get the front, he ain't seen nothing. Bro, he with the shits, extended clips like he bust down the wrist. Double up, triple up, brick by the brick. Nigga say he grind, but he rich. Catch him on the island with your bitch. I fire like Dylan, nigga lit. No nigga violent when he piss. He greet me like white grind, my bitch lit. Niggas don't want with my kid. You give me just one call and I'm in. Ain't no killer. Ain't no killer. Head honcho, might just need a poncho. About to make it rain. Know you niggas feel my pain. Hold it down like house of pain. Who you run to rearrange? Headshots for the network. Got content like Netflix. Put it on pause for the sex split. No need to ask. Know these niggas still watching. Just cause I'm getting ass. Carry on with the plotting. Plot thick like a thought bitch. Give it top quick. I stick to the group hits like a mosh pit. Remember the times they talked it. Let's start in reverse. When that come around, and the rabbit got the gun and now the tables turn, you gotta read what you sold. Read what you sold. Pay your fee for your soul. When that come around, and the rabbit got the gun and now the tables turn, you gotta read what you sold. Read what you sold. Pay your fee for your soul. Bitch your mama, just in case you niggas talking about me. Call it how I see it, nigga, ain't no talk about me. Kind of shit that break necks on spaghetti heads. Every op that ever did me dirty is already dead. His baby mama said he apologized, I bet he did. Tried to stop the goons from running down, they already slid. How you handle a hater in my position? Smashed all my motherfucking goals, I'm doing side missions. You ain't that nigga in your gang, the vibe. When that come around, and the rabbit got the gun and now the tables turn, you gotta read what you sold. Read what you sold, pay your fees for your soul. When that come around, and the rabbit got the gun and now the tables turn, you gotta read what you sold. Read what you sold, pay your fees for your soul. Bitch your mama, just in case you niggas talking about me. Call it how I see it, nigga, ain't no talk about me. Kind of shit that break necks on spaghetti heads. Every op that ever did me dirty is already dead. His baby mama said he apologized, I bet he did. Tried to stop the goons from running down, they already slid. How you handle a hater in my position? Smashed all my motherfucking goals, I'm doing side missions. You ain't that nigga in your gang, the vibe missing. Ain't even got a chain, you niggas side bitches. A G, a whole nother league, ride strictly. All due respect, I'm a vet dog, I'll fix him. Get it, vet dog, I'll fix him. How sickening, I got the whole crowd listening. They like this nigga. When that come around, and the rabbit got the gun and now the tables turn, you gotta read what you sold. Read what you sold. Pay your fees for your soul. When that come around, and the rabbit got the gun and now the tables turn, you gotta read what you sold. Read what you sold, nigga. Pay your fees for your soul. Bitch your mama, just in case you niggas talking about me. Call it how I see it, nigga, ain't no talk about me. Kind of shit that break necks on spaghetti heads. Every op that ever did me dirty is already dead. His baby mama said he apologized, I bet he did. Tried to stop the goons from running down, they already slid. How you handle a hater in my position? Smashed all my motherfucking goals, I'm doing side missions. You ain't that nigga in your gang, the vibe missing. Ain't even got a chain, you niggas side bitches. A G, a whole nother league, ride strictly. All due respect, I'm a vet dog, I'll fix him. Get it, vet dog, I'll fix him. How sickening, I got the whole crowd listening. They like this nigga putting it down, spitting, We better off just running around giving love. Not in your top 5, it's not a surprise, but that's alright. My little homies think I'm better than odds, so I just stay on top of my game, the better the odds. Just to be mentioned with those kind of caliber guys. Stepping aside is probably wise. And by design, find another nigga like me a problem to find. Love your neighbor as yourself in these sorrowful times. Cause when the scales flip, shit shift, drop of a dime. That's that karma. Come around, and the rabbit got the gun and now the tables turn, you gotta read what you sold. Read what you sold, pay your fees for your soul. When that come around, and the rabbit got the gun and now the tables turn, you gotta read what you sold. Read what you sold, pay your fees for your soul.
Yeah. When you think of me, you think of a problem. Who, what, when, and how you gon' solve them. Automatic or revolver. Say what up, nigga. Find weed trapping, I'ma rob them. I run down with 125 like I'm from Harlem. It's a lot of queer niggas plotting to do me in, but I run with the Goonie men, fresh up out of the loony bin. I used to come to your rescue every jam you be in. Now me and Lord Jamal, we moving like brand Nubians. Yeah. I'm Grand Pooba with the Uber Canuba. Cook dope with Martha Stewart maneuvers. Headshot make your medulla manure. Chain blue like Larry Hoover's my jeweler. Red coupe like Ferris Bueller. Hold up. Go getter, monster, go thriller. I trap and read books, I'm a conscious dope dealer. My pimp hand strong and my hoes is mo iller. With face like a Rihanna and quads like folk willers. Yeah. Ass like you sucker niggas, you goofy in Chicago.
Game. Gotta deal with the pain, repeating it is the same. Who protecting the culture? Who? May you manifest every heart's desire. Hey, may you manifest every heart's desire. Hey, judicial systems and politicians, the wicked. Prey on the innocent, poverty-like conditions. Popular protocol, populate propositions. Your whole existence is probably out the picture. They out to get you. Foreign DNA in your mixture. Never thought I'd be touring CLA with these lectures. Made the elixir for the people to paint a picture. Clear as day in their brain. We created the scriptures. Genesis, Deuteronomy. Who could whine with me on the subject? Keeping the eye on me, whole society know what's up next. My sobriety flows anxiety for the upset. Suppression of truth. Back in the booth. School of coons in the coop, take them back to the roots. I'm a star like a monologue, not your caboose. Coming hard, you should know the guard higher than you. Couple rappers in the game that I'm trying to chew. Couple countries on the plane, ain't I'm trying to view. I'm divine, you divine, what you trying to do? From my mind to your mind, let's align the crew. Cause every line is a sign, just combine the two. May you manifest every heart's desire. Yeah.
Build or destroy, cultivate allies and go to war. Even the blackest against the law. Here in the jungle, we get it on.
You either build or destroy.
Build or destroy, cultivate allies and go to war. Even the blackest against the law. Here in the jungle, we get it on.
My people dying by the millions. Electric vanity claim the lives of all the children. Kings killing kings, rate liners to the ceiling. Mindless and silly, the blind is sticking, feel me, describing what is really a crime to the indigo mind. I got the vision, but fight for survival, lifeline and pocket listeners. Missing documenting me senses for the kingdom. Princesses in the kingdom. My tribute and my kingdom. If they with me now, they who with me from the beginning. I wish you would try with the fire that you're seeking. Favor from the sky, if it's dry, you believe it. The signs of the seasons, the signs of the seasons.
Or destroy, cultivate allies and go to war. Even the blackest against the law. Here in the jungle, we get it on.
You either build or destroy.
Or destroy, cultivate allies and go to war. Even the blackest against the law. Here in the jungle, we get it on.
Still, we gotta make strides. Statistically, it'd be wise to call us snake guys. Snake guys, I can never love yours if you hate mine. Wanna build or destroy, that's an 8-9, do the math. Whole knowledge out the tomb, so we knew to have. Known to smile, but you'll never hear Buddha laugh. My verses keep the streets lit, whole crew and staff. Got the power of Muhammad when he threw the jab. Boom, by yay, drippy like a new Kanye. Could've J no matter who I lay. I'm suspicious of the mission, Dr. Umar face. He on the moon, the guards raiding out the U-Haul space. As the wickets clear the demons as they glue on stage. Assisting like Nicodemus with the crew on stage. Feel me, cause it's the reason that we do those things. You gotta protect your energy, rule your space. Rule your space.
Or destroy, cultivate allies and go to war. Even the blackest against the law. Here in the jungle, we get it on.
You either build or destroy.
Or destroy, cultivate allies and go to war. Even the blackest against the law. Here in the jungle, we get it on.
You either build or destroy.
Jamal, classic art, Mona Lisa. Return to gold to Caesar, holy speaker. Consuming rappers like a whole amoeba. Roll the weed up. Your local preacher, 317, decode the beeper. Load the sheeper, cause holy Jesus got some open features. They was holding secrets of mysticism, bogus reasons. They quote Josephus, holding meetings only for elite men. We off the deep end. Overseers and slave hunters control the precinct. It's no defense. Cold enough to blow the heat in. The flow decent. Solar beings hold the DNA with the oldest features. It's all the reason to be so conceited. Afro eliteness, chocolate women say the style, give them their whole feeder. Social media broke the boldest speakers, hold your grievance. Before they spin that block with the poles and heaters, know what beef is. The voice of reason, dropping gems on them, hope you peeped it. It's now Cypher 85, but Jay destroy the weak shit.
Illuminati on my mind, soul in my body. Secret society, trying to keep their eye on me. Illuminati on my mind, soul in my body. secret society, trying to
You
keep
know
it
this could get stranger things spooky. Trying to exchange loopy. When I throw this shit at you, orangutan dookie. This what happened with Lucy, a brainiac with the loose leaf. Animaniac goofy. Ain't a rapper Kalumi, a god of the earth. Jamal put in work. Ain't gotta really pop shit, boy. These bars is a perk. Even spar with the church like some hard-headed jerk. Shit, marching is simply taking a walk till it hurt. We done gone through the worst, lost in the search. Guard your soul, you know the body dissolve in the dirt. This the hardest at work. We been scarred with the curse. Break the bond with the educational clause I insert. Get the bag, move to Mars with a Tartarian purse. Smart man if it works. Smart brand in his merch. Think with pants with the shirt. The original man first. Show you how the gods do. Like I'm spitting this damn verse. Love and life.
Illuminati on my mind, soul, and my body. Secret society, trying to keep it high. Illuminati on my mind, soul, and my body.
Secret society, trying to keep it high.
Liar, liar, pants on fire. Don't get caught up, cause the man gon' try ya. We rolling up, set the gas on fire. Classified intel inside of my midtown. We rolling up, set the gas on fire. We rolling up, set the gas on fire. Rolling up, set the gas on fire. Classified intel inside of my midtown. Public figures getting exposed, selling their soul. Plenty women turning into hoes to get that rose. R&B legends pissing on babies taking clothes. Playboy put a 10-year-old on the centerfold. Trying to envision home, watching the system fold. Oracles in the zone, white sage and chicken bones. Queens say they love me cause I'm working state gutter. While they whipping that organic shake butter. Representing for that one after the 8th number. Cause what they cannot do, they self they try to take from you. I'm carrying the torch for the elders who ain't slumber. Them same brothers who saved mothers and thanked of us. I astro protect you, a picture painting my worth. And circumnavigated the earth saying this verse. Got so aggravated with churches and faking purses. Became alert to the blatant mistaken matrix resurgence. Forgive me if I'm bugging on wilding when you see me. Got a couple online personalities trying to be me. Emasculating black nation and making it look easy. Shit is goofy, my kneesy. Who'd have thought they do it the Yeezy? Drop you like the Holy Ghost. Oh, that boy fast. Polaroids flash. Foreign cars cash. Vibe got you leaning like a quarter half pass. Most people don't succeed cause the supporters half fast. Haters throwing stones. I keep a couple on me. Shun guide in quartz water. Keep a aura glossy. My tribe form like Megatron. You better gone. We the vagabonds from Babylon. We on. Liar, liar. Pants on fire. Don't get caught up cause the man gon' try it. Rolling up, set the gas on fire. Classified intel inside of my midtown. Rolling up. King shit. Huh. Man, it's only right I rise. I was born in the fall. My mama and my daddy rode in separate cars. Next time me and him spoke, I was 24. Them boys hard to reach behind them prison walls. Crack error, the proof in his eyes. In this world can't survive institutionalized. The streets will swallow you up like a wolf in disguise. Nowadays, hard to separate truth from the lies. So now I'm on a mission for the people. May your well wishes be equal and your enemies beneath you. The Hennessy is lethal. Be easy on that needle. I pray your heart is real like a Hebrew. We need you. I'm cooking up that work in the lab to supplement it. You know me from that work in the past. It's been a minute. I drop a couple verses. Pastors and the bishops be nervous. Your boy with a hurt and all religion.
When all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun. When all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun. When all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun. When all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun.
This that work for the serving out the kitchen. You lurking, just know I'm alert and in position. The son of a sauce on my purpose about to click in. This Alhamdulillah when Jamal is back to mixing. I'm way too Marcus Garvey for pimping parties. Too Malcolm X to be out here flexing. Too much the youth is running around without directions. They got 1,000 questions, so they out here guessing. CEOs trying to find a way to own a business. In the streets, never Saturday, Jehovah Witness. We gotta bridge the gap, deliver the facts. As simple as that, they into that, it's bigger than rap.
When all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun. When all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun. When all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun. When all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun. When all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun. When all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun. When all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun. When all these days are gone, we'll walk up to the sun.
So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, brothers getting buried. So many bodies in the cemetery, death is an illusion, homie, so I ain't never worried. Just ever ready to flow, colder than February, anybody can get it, I'm hotter than the Serengeti. Yeah, back in the day, to shoot the heady, catch you a bed, and do you dirty in my little pennies, ready. Snatch for love, hit a nigga with a crossover. Plenty receipts, my homies do not at all sober. LeBron James or the motherfucking rap game, crack cocaine, come and whip you up a batch, man. I'm with the shits. Knowledge is dollars, niggas are rich. You won't find a product bigger than this. Downloaded into my conscious, been bodying ever since. Right now it's starting to make sense. I bless it since adolescence, and practice and manifesting and stretching out to the heavens and leveraging energy vectors in several directions. I've been in the trenches with multi-dimensional vision. I ain't superstitious, but just for the record, I don't care if you respect it, nigga, fully invested. I don't care if you a legend, my appearance a blessing, appearance a blessing. So many